Bosh back over to Miller. Miller gets it eventually, and Mike Miller misses 3 threes, and the game is gonna end. Be an elite shooter, and he will hit the and one from downtown. Rose will go right, and he'll pull up a moving midi, and that is good for Derrick Rose. Blake goes left. He gets to the basket. He gets it. Oh my God, Blake Griffin with the putback on his own layup miss. All right. It is officially time for the 2010 LeBron era simulation, re-simulation of 2023. I honestly just loaded into a random game to make sure my face cam wasn't covering the scoreboard, and I noticed the little new scoreboard they got for the 2010 LeBron era. You see we're on a New Jersey Nets court, so that's how you know it's 2010. You got Chris Humphries playing basketball. This is the era we're in. This is basketball. Welcome to October 27, 2010. This is called the LeBron era because it began the damn near 10-year run of LeBron making the finals. This is also the season that in real life Derrick Rose won MVP. Kobe Bryant was still at the tail end of his prime. Dwight Howard was still just completely within his prime. Dirk won the championship this season, so you know, keep an eye out for him. And also LeBron had just joined Miami for the first year. You want to go back down the teams entirely. In Philadelphia, they got Andre Iguodala leading the, you know, ahead of the franchise before they traded him in that 4-team trade, including Dwight Howard, and they got Andrew Bynum back. Also, they're young to be soon 2012 All-Star guard Drew Holiday, and then they traded him that same year, as well as the current GM Elton Brand. The Bobcats, we shouldn't talk too much about them. They have Steven Jackson, Gerald Wallace, and Kwame Brown. The Bucks, old school Brandon Jennings era after he dropped that 55 points. Let me go check game highs. Yep, there you go. Andrew Bogut before the Monte Ellis trade, and short man 5'5" Earl Boykins. Derrick Rose, Carlos Boozer, Joakim Noah, and yes, Luol Deng back in the game. Normally wasn't in the game the past few years, but they got him. Look at that. They secured it. Shout out to Taj Gibson. He actually just got a deal to re-sign at age 38 with the Wizards. The Cleveland Cavaliers, this team ended up getting the #1 overall pick, although that was from the Clippers. But this roster did end up in what? The 4th overall pick anyways, which got them Tristan Thompson. #1 being Kyrie, but as you could tell, they're in need of draft picks because yeah, the youngest player is JJ Hickson and Samardo Samuels. Before we go any further, I want to thank you to Prize Picks, the sponsor from this video. Prize Picks is the best place to play daily fantasy sports, available in over 30 states, and use code CLIQUE. You get up to 100% back on $100 your first deposit. You must be 19 or older to play, age restrictions vary from state to state, and please play responsibly. Screw it, off rip and rock with this kicker right here. Jake, hey, you made 3 last timeouts. Screw it, we're going for more than 1.5. It's like Christian McCaffrey does get more than 77.5 rushing yards. I'm gonna go to Tony Pollard less than 75.5. Travis Kelce's got a touchdown every week so far. Why not? I'll go with it. Give me more. And lastly, Justin Fields at 187. I'm going for more on him again. I actually had a free little 6-pick entry last week, and I did very well, except I missed Kirk Cousins getting an interception. So I'm confident we're maybe going for 5. Maybe 5 is my lucky number. You know what I mean? You could put in $20. It could win you up to $200 with a 10 times multiplier to your entry. 4 correct would also get you 2 times, which would be $40. Thank you to Prize Picks, sponsor this video. Remember to use the code CLIQUE. Click the link in the description to get up to 100% back on $100 your first deposit. And now to get back into the video. Kevin Garnett, Paul Pierce, Rajon Rondo, and Ray Allen, the big 4 over there in Boston with old man Shaq. They gave Shaq a new face scan this year. I feel like they could just never get this. It kind of just scares me though. Hold on, just be calm. Yeah, something about it is, it's a bit frightening. It's a bit appalling. And that's how he looks on every roster, by the way, except for I think the 94 Magic. He looks like this on the Lakers era teams too. Kendrick Perkins and Nate Robinson rounding out the lineups or the roster. Blake Griffin, young 21-year-old self leading the Clippers. This actually would be his first season because he didn't play in year #1. So they had him at 89 before he even played a game. And technically they didn't make the Kyrie Irving draft pick trade. So if the team sucks, hey, they could still get a top pick now this time around. Memphis, Zach Randolph, Mike Conley, Rudy, and Gasol. Of course, Tony Allen as well. I'm not sure why he's a small forward. Oh, I guess, I mean, OJ Mayo. Yeah, OJ Mayo could start. Al Horford, Joe Johnson, Josh Smith, Jamal Crawford, Mike Bibby. I used to love this team back to play with them back in the early 2K10s era, like 2K11, 12, 13. I guess it'd be like 11 or 12 when they still had Joe Johnson. Just an elite squad. The Miami Heat, LeBron James, Dwayne Wade, Chris Bosh, Udonis Haslem, Mike Miller. And maybe we shouldn't talk too much after that. Hello, Big Z. Jerry Stackhouse even sneaking in here. The New Orleans Hornets, actually a young Chris Paul. I've looked through these rosters, but not extensively, but also, I'm not gonna lie, he actually looks the same. Now he looks the same, but he looked different where I was just looking. Hold on. Okay, give him a headband, and that's that's about it. Am I tweaking, or like his hair looks more filled and he looks younger, joyous? But then the actual edited version, when I go to they just lied. Okay, he's got David West, Emeka Okafor, and Jason Smith. Wow, is that actually Jason Smith? They got him in the game. That's kind of crazy. Darren Williams, Paul Millsap, Karolinko, and Gordon Hayward. I was just talking about those New Jersey Nets from that game, but this is before they traded Derek Favors, who was actually the top 3 pick in 2010, maybe top 5, for Darren Williams, which happened, I believe, a little bit into the season. Tyreek Evans in the Kings. Now, this is him coming off his rookie of the year season, 20 points per game. I wonder how he's going to pan out in this, if they probably gave him a low ceiling, to be honest. And a young top pick Boogie, who has yet to play a game. Amari Stoudemire recently signed to the Knicks. Another trade that hadn't happened yet is not Amari, but Melo is still in Denver, which should be like right over here. Oh, a few more teams than I thought, but yeah, Melo's still over here. They've got Felton, who they actually did trade for Melo and then eventually got back like a year later, as well as Gallinari, Chandler, everybody here damn near, except for Landry Fields and Ronnie Turiaf got traded for Melo. The Lakers, coming off of their ring, Kobe Bryant, Pau Gasol with the messy hair, Lamar Odom, Ron Artest before the name change. I wonder if we're gonna see, hey, the Ron Artest name change. You never know. That'll really, shake up the world. Shannon Brown, Matt Barnes, Shasha, Derek Fisher. It's just a nice team in remembrance. 94 overall Dwight Howard with Jameer Nelson and Vince Carter. They're only 2 years removed from a finals appearance themselves. Michael Petrus with the accent mark in his name. I don't think he's been in the game for a while, so they actually got his face scan, and I always pick him out as one of the niche NBA players I remember, so shout out to him. Dirk Nowitzki in the Mavericks, once again the team that ended up winning the championship this year with him, Jason Terry, Tyson Chandler. It's just an all-around stacked team. Jason Kidd, Sean Marion, Steve Novak. He didn't win a ring there, right? I don't think Steve Novak won a ring. He must have got released. I didn't even know he played for him. There goes young Brook Lopez and young Derek Favors, the 3rd overall pick on the Nets. This team is pretty terrible. Chris Humphries and Devin Harris, hello. Carmelo Anthony, old man Chauncey Billups and Nene, and of course J.R. Smith, young Ty Lawson, bucket getter Aaron Aflalo sitting on the bench, Danny Granger, young Paul George, by the way. Now this is one I have checked out, and they do got him accurate, which I expected for Chris Paul. But if you look at Paul George, you could see he's got a different looking scan going on here because he was one of the premier young players of the 2010s. It kind of just looks like that mirror selfie he has. It's just that, you know what I'm talking about, Roy Hibbert, Darren Collison, young selves, Tyler Hansborough, college legend. The Pistons, old men Pistons, Rodney Stuckey, Greg Monroe, who had just got drafted, I want to say 7th, sure that works. Ben Wallace, old self, Ben Gordon. The Raptors, Bargnani, DeRozan. DeMar kind of looks like he's in like his mid 2010s era, like phase right here, rather than, back in these days he had that very low cut, not this, but it is what it is. Reggie Evans rebounding self. The Rockets, Kevin Martin, that hitch jump shot of his, and actually Kyle Lowry, so he might never end up in Toronto in this. I guess we'll have to wait and see. Chuck Hayes with his free throw. I gotta see, did they have Chuck Hayes' free throw in here? Yes, they do. Jesus, one of the worst. I did not know this is in the game. Did they just add this just for him? Because this free throw is terrible. One of the worst things known to man. And also most improved player Aaron Brooks. He's got one of the most unrealistic looking 2K player scans. Like, it just looks like he's a bad Photoshop job. You could genuinely just see a complete straight slant on the right side, top right side of his head. Unless it's just me and I'm just tweaking out. I've been up for a lot of hours, I won't lie. Oh, also old Yao Ming is here, 79 overall. I think this was his last season in the NBA, but it won't be this time around probably. Tim Duncan, Tony Parker, Manu Ginobili, the big 3 over there in San Antonio. Manu's got hair, by the way. This is a completely new Manu we have never seen before. Look at him. This is kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie though, not to disrespect you, but I do gotta see if they actually give you, like, do you have a bald spot? Or no, he just got the full head of hair, just luscious. George Hill before the Kawhi trade, that might not happen, probably won't. That's probably the least likely thing to happen again. Steve Nash in one of his last years in the Suns with 38-year-old Grant Hill as his second best player. This team is atrocious. The young talent is Robin Lopez and Jared Dudley. Yeah, and Goran Dragic. Next, oh yes, the OKC Thunder. KD with the player definition of walking bucket, very, very fitting. And Westbrook right behind him. And then you got Ibaka, young James Harden, who was in his second season. Daquan Cook, Nick Collison, and Royal Ivy. They brought a GOAT back in the game. Kevin Love's here, but more importantly, Michael Beasley is back. They did completely mess the hell out of his jumper though. His jumper is kind of nasty. I think, what's crazy is that his jumper used to be Brook Lopez's jumper, but Brook Lopez's jumper didn't look like this. If you Hey, remember that I was like a jump shot like fanatic when I was doing that 2K14 video? Yeah, his jumper is not supposed to look like this. His jumper used to be Brook Lopez in like 2K17, 18, but Brook's jumper was different. Him, Kristaps, they both had the same jumper. It was quick. It's just, it's messing up my equilibrium. Matter of fact, give him a jump shot fix. I'll give him Timothy Luau-Cabarrot. I just scrolled 2 over. I can't have him having no slow jumper. That's the GOAT. Portland, young LaMarcus Aldridge. It's funny because I thought this was 2K putting in extra effort to have a second LaMarcus, but then I was playing my team and I pulled a LaMarcus Aldridge card out of like one of the starter packs, and he just has this face scan as well with like a more modern day version, so they just don't care. But I mean, they got the young version of LaMarcus. That's cool, kind of. Brandon Roy, he should at least have a bit more of a lasting career. Injuries are on, I haven't said that yet, but you know, I would expect his career to not end this. You know, he's an 80, he'll probably stay around at least a 78 to 84. I doubt he gets better from here. We'll see. Nicholas Batum, Andre Miller old self, Wesley Matthews young self, Greg Oden's still around. And does he have a 3-point shot tendency? Man, oh man, no, he does not. They finally fixed it. Young Stephen Curry on the Golden State Warriors has got a 93 3-point shot, 25 badges. It's probably likely that he gets less injured in this than he got in real life, despite injuries being on. Monte Ellis, his running mate still. Clay not here yet because the 2011 draft season came around. And Jeremy Lin, why not? Freeland Insanity. And lastly, John Wall and the Wizards, Nick Young, John Wall, Andre Bloch, JaVale McGee, Gilbert Arenas hanging on, Kirk Heinrich, Yee. I did not know Kirk Heinrich was in Washington. Wow, I never knew he left Chicago and then went back. And it says he went to Atlanta in 2011 and 2012. I definitely don't remember that. I just said I like those teams in 2K and I don't remember that for some reason. Maybe I'm starting to recollect now, but that's kind of crazy. So once again, here's kind of all the players, and I just felt like being pretty detailed with what's going on here. The LeBron era, it seems like most of this game is game mode is copy and pasted from last year, but they added this LeBron era and screw it, we're here. Also, last but not least, the draft class: Kyrie Irving, Kawhi Leonard, Jimmy Butler, Klay Thompson, Kenneth Faried, the GOAT, and his Freedom, Cantor, whatever you want to call him, Kemba Walker, Klay Thompson, I don't know if I already said him, Isaiah Thomas, Iman Shumpert and his stories. Dang, Iman's not in the game. That's kind of sad. That's actually really sad. Wait, he's not in the game? Don't tell me about to go to the 2011 Knicks and be pissed off. Yep, my day is ruined. It's time to go. Let's go simulate this season. Oh, and shout out to the legend, man. I got the green tea. Look at that. Remember 2003 simulation? People still message me to this day about they got onto some green tea because of me. I didn't know I had that type of influence. I'll be looking back on that video like, how the hell did I turn 10 seasons into 4 hours of video post editing and everything? I'm like, oh, I must have been being real detailed and niche and enjoying, and I guess that's what the people like to see. I don't know. It does help though that this gameplay on this game is real solid. It seems as if the simulation gameplay on this game is the best it's probably ever been, honestly, at least in a long time, because the CPU tends to hit tougher, more realistic real life shots. Even in regards to gameplay, when people are actually playing, like myself, I've played a lot of other stuff as of right now. I'm currently on my player number 3. You tend to hit tougher shots even when you're playing. When the CPU is playing, it's a whole different ball game. Matter of fact, I literally was playing Play Now just earlier today, like 3 hours ago. I get the ball with Kevin Durant, walk up, literally just pull up, 89% contested green, as you could see on the bottom left there. So that's this is online. This is Play Now online. I am playing a real person, not even a friend. I can't even adjust the difficulty. That's the actual game. And I really like it. It's very stupid, but I've played about like 60 or 70 rec games already. And by the way, yes, I know people that were commenting on my my Victor video saying, oh, it don't sound like you want to record this. I didn't, and I told you in the video I was trying to play rec. I was fiending. I'm low-key kind of getting over it now because it's been like a week, and that means the game cycle is over. But I'm back now, and honestly, there you go, Mr. LeBron James, most valuable player of the season, and he steals it from Derrick Rose, who I don't know if he's here. Oh my God, Brendan Jennings, you played a lot of minutes. Derrick Rose, you anywhere to be found here? Oh, he got injured. He averaged 28, 5, and 9, but I could clearly see here he played 64 games, whereas a lot of these other guys played 82. Also, I'm not mistaken, this was the lockout year, but they just said forget the lockout. Am I tweaking? What year was the lockout? Okay, it's 2011-12. Yeah, so it's probably not gonna happen then, but I wasn't sure if it was in this specific season. But yeah, D Rose 28 and 9 and loses to LeBron's 29. I mean, he completely, clearly averaged a better stat line. But yeah, Blake Griffin wins Rookie of the Year after not playing his actual rookie season. Pulled the little thing that everyone was mad at Ben Simmons for a few years ago. Manu Ginobili, 6th Man of the Year with the full head of hair. Dwight Howard, DPOY. Jordan Farmar, Most Improved Player. That's interesting. Eric Spoelstra, Coach of the Year, 75-7. I wonder how long it will take for anybody to overtake the Miami Heat, or if it'll be this season by the Mavericks again. The teams were still position based, which I've actually enjoyed seeing they weren't in the modern day Sims now, where it's not positionally based all NBA stuff, but it was back in this day. You can see Westbrook, Wade, LeBron, Tim Duncan, and Powell. I still want to see 2K, if you're listening to me, matter of fact, you got even a lot of room in there on the bottom or something. I don't know. Rather than seeing their archetype or something, I want to see their stats right here on this screen. I don't want to have to go here. You know what I'm saying? You all NBA. I want to see your stats right here. I think that'd be a nice little change. Not like rioting, protesting, bringing out the picket signs for it. No, we'll be all right. But like, you know what I'm saying? Derrick Rose, all NBA 2nd team with Chris Paul, Kevin Durant, Josh Smith, and Dwight Howard. And 3rd team, Kobe, Rondo, K Love, Blake, and DeMarcus Cousins. And Joakim Noah, who got a spinal injury for the season, has all defensive 2nd team. I'm definitely going to look at the injuries and see if I have to tune them down a little bit. But I do like, you know what I'm saying? Injuries are a realistic part of the game, but I also don't want them to overpower the game. It doesn't look like many players injured though. Joakim got the bad end of the, you know, short end of the stick though. I'm gonna just lower everything down to 44. I think that's solid. All right, anyways, I like if you select over a playoff team now, a non-playoff team, it just puts in bold text. Oh, here the hell they are. They kind of suck. They're not here in the playoffs. Even though it shows on the right side, I like that a lot. Makes it easier visually. With that being said, my Knicks might actually be going for a top pick. They were trash. Also looks like they traded some players. I'll definitely look over the trades because I don't see Landry Fields or what's his name? That dude, Ronnie Turiaf, who I saw. Yeah. Cavaliers going for their top pick as well. Bucks still not really the best. And the Kings won 14 games in their first year with Boogie. Tyreek still had a solid year himself, nearly matching his rookie year stats. Boogie averaged 19-13 in his first season, but they were far and away the worst in the league with 14 wins, one of the worst seasons ever. Anyways, to focus more on the top of the top, OKC won 60 games. Miami won 75 to lead their conferences. Chicago with D Rose and actually a young Danny Green, who I'm not sure if they traded for or what, but he's currently starting at the 2. They even have Kyle Korver still healthy and everything, so I'm not sure. They ended up pretty well, but they also they traded for Ben Wallace, who they actually had in real life a few years earlier, but they traded for him, and honestly, that's a solid old bastard replacement for Joakim Noah. Why not? Because Joakim's injured right now. Orlando with Dwight Howard as seed 3, Boston seed 4. Went over all these teams, you know, just a few minutes ago. Pacers are the 5th, Atlanta is the 6th, Philadelphia the 7th, and Washington the 8th. Philadelphia, I mean, yeah, them with Iggy is still an interest. They were still solid. I remember they got past the first round in 2012 when D Rose got injured, and they actually, I don't remember if they gave Boston a real run from their money, but I remember them playing Boston. I remember watching that game at my at a family member's house, them playing Boston. One of them, shoot, I don't know. And OKC with this god tier team, they still got Jeff Green. They hadn't traded him to the Celtics yet for Kendrick Perkins. San Antonio with Manu firmly placed on the bench, and actually Garrett Temple starting at the 2. Denver, Chauncey, JR, Melo, Nene, and Chris Anderson, Birdman, Ty Lawson, 84 off the bench. They are our 3rd seed. Melo obviously not traded to the Knicks right now. He is going to be a free agent unless he re-signed right now. Oh, I still might re-sign with the Nuggets, but not before I test my value. Interesting. You never know. He can go anywhere. The Clippers, actually, the team that was trash enough in real life to end up going to the Cavs and becoming Kyrie Irving when they made that stupid trade and everything. I actually made a video about it on one of my channels recently. I'm not gonna lie, Blake Griffin a bit over. I mean, he was fantastic year number 1, but like 89 overall out the gate is kind of crazy. They gave him that, and I'm not that surprised to see him in the playoffs. With that being said, they're even better than the Mavericks, with, you know, who end up going on with the finals this year. They're 5th. Portland is 6th with that whole, you know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, I did see Andre Miller was out for the season, but they still have a pretty fantastic team. Greg Oden off the bench behind Marcus Camby, LaMarcus, Brandon Roy, Nicholas Batum. The grit and grind Grizzlies getting their start, and then Kobe Bryant and the Lakers are actually the 8th seed, but you know, you still got a fair shot. All right, first round. I'm really feeling my bag today. If there are any close first round series, I will be there no matter what, but the Pacers are out of there quickly. The Sixers are also out of there quickly. Chicago will get, I won't say their get back, but they'll get their pre-get back against the Sixers for that 2011-2012 series, sweeping them in 4. Boston gets young Paul George, Danny Granger, and Indiana out of here. Paul George had 4 and 1 for 5, but he is only like, what, a 78? Oh, he's at 82 already? Yeah, a little bit overstated for young Paul George. It took him like a year, and then he took a crazy leap, or a few years maybe. The Wizards are out of here. The Lakers are out of here to the Thunder. I mean, that's not too surprising. Wizards also out of here to the Heat, so who the hell cares about that? And it's looking like this is going to be a few game 7s, but Orlando versus versus Atlanta at the very least. The Clippers are out of here. Hey, 143 to go. Hey, man, I'm excited. I really wasn't trying to. The other day, I think I acknowledged that the sim was really good, but I really wasn't trying to simulate when I was trying to play the game. But I knew that, you know what I'm saying, this first week of 2K, I got to get a video out. But honestly, I've been doing this for so long now. Like, time has flown, but I've been making YouTube videos after that turnover, by the way. Hold on. Jameer Nelson, they got his OG jumper. I recognize it. I remember his OG jumper from, you know, I played a league on 2K17, and I actually think I'm about to be in an online My League soon. There should be some good content from that on my second channel. I'm Clique, at least. Maybe some stuff over here. Damn, that was a crazy hard screen. Yo, wait, they didn't give a violation warning or nothing on the scoreboard. Like, it's not like my face can't block it, ain't no mental lapse. No, that man just said an illegal screen and we got nothing on the scoreboard. There was no like, oh, illegal screen. Like, I just had to see and know, like, just watch the game. There would never be another way to know. Anyways, Jameer Nelson, yeah, I had him in like a 2K17 My League when he was like a 72 overall. Real nice jumper. Gotta respect it. You know what I mean? Him, who was that dude from the Celtics, that big body dude, Gerson Yabusele, he had a nice little jumper on him. You know what I'm saying? Real niche stuff. Jeff Teague, oh my, Jeff Teague bucket. That's what I'm talking about. Look at that nice little bump layup animation, quick, easy. I'm really loving this game so far. There's still, we've gotten past like the beautiful point where, hey, Dwight Howard with the dunk to bring it down to 1 point deficit. We've gotten past the point where, like, my friends, I have a rec video uploading today on my second channel where my friend Kobe dropped 100 points. Oh my God, Joe Johnson post hooks. Now that's ugly. That's bad. That's a bad look for the brand. He doesn't do that. That's not him. Michael Petrus, though, the spin into the post. What is going on? Just get the ball to Dwight Howard. Vince is about to get a 3-second violation. Oh my God. Okay, Jameer Nelson is having a stroke on the left side. There we go. Screen for Dwight Howard. Jameer will pull up the 3, and that is off. They didn't need a 3 at all. They were only down by 1. I mean, it was an okay shot. I also don't have shot feedback on, or unless that's not my fault. Wait, I do have shot feedback on 1000%. So let me see if Jeff Teague. Okay, it's at the bottom. Never mind. There you go. Oh, he misses the second one. Rebound by Lewis. Yeah, we're kind of over the grace period of my friends and me being like, wow, the game's pretty good, to like, now I'm hearing them start to like rage at the game again. This game is trash. Like, you know, the normal stuff. There is certain aspects that are definitely rage inducing, but like still realistic. Like walking out of bounds is way easier this year. We should probably see a lot of that in simulations. Some stupid stuff might happen. Pass down to Dwight. Dwight layup. That is good to tie it up at 110. And the Hawks will have a chance to game it for game 7. We'll send it home. I mean, it is game 7. That's it. This is the end. I don't know who that was in the Magic just now. I don't even think I talked during it, so you're probably not going to see him, but I just seen a fake Franz Wagner. The pass is going to go into Joe Johnson. ISO Joe, bucket man. 4 seconds, 3 seconds. Hezzy, step back right there. Joe will put it up, and it is off. That's not a good shot. I'd rather the step back if I was him. Shoot, maybe even go to the post. There's a chance. I don't think the Hawks, maybe there's not a chance, but there's a chance the Magic could go far in this playoffs if they make it out, which it looks like they might. Hold on. Joe Johnson at the line. I already knew he was there because it said they made 1 point, so you know that's only one way to do that. Joe Johnson at the line. He will bring it down to a 3-point deficit. Magic could not really end the game. There's still a minute and 20 left, so there's still a lot of time to go. Marcin Gortat is in the game. Did Dwight foul out? Okay, Dwight actually did foul out. Now, that's big because usually they'll just make stupid stuff for no reason. That's another thing I've noticed. I think I was saying this in my last one. Hold on. Vince Carter's step back midi. This is going to be a big time, you know, last minute for the Magic because they lost Dwight. Dwight is the main option. And for some reason, they're going to Vince Carter right now. I mean, he's still a good player, but probably rather Jameer pick and rolls or something. That's a bucket by Joe Johnson cooking Vince Carter. This is big time for them. They might soil Dwight's legacy right now by him being fouled out. Or I guess Dwight would have done it to himself. But, you know, he's got to, you know, play defense. Pass down. And oh my God, Jameer Nelson with the absolute bullet. Marcin Gortat, you're going to see, sets the screen right here, goes to fake the screen on Michael Petrus and immediately slips. That was all in the playbook. This man, Jameer, threw this pass before Marcin was even looking, really. Actually, you know what? Little look back. He said, you know what? I got him. And that's nice. And you could tell the play was going this way because Rashard Lewis on the right side goes to set the screen, but doesn't even go into an animation to set a screen. That's a whole new 2K play. I respect it. I'm not sure if that would actually ever happen. There's no way. I mean, you actually never know. It's a great play drawn up, though, to, you know, lighten the blow of losing Dwight right now. Marcin Gortat, the real god. Joe Johnson cooking, goes left, pass down. Al Horford with the layup. Okay, 40% covered, but not enough by Rashard Lewis. Shout out to my friend Ace. He's made a Rashard Lewis build I just seen in the group chat. And Vince Carter gets fouled. They fouled with 27 seconds. Hold on. Did they still not fix this? They just fouled with 27 seconds and they're going to foul. They still Did not fix the tone. I'm telling you, a lot of this stuff, the fundamental stuff, hey, gameplay is much better, but the fundamental stuff, it looks like they changed absolutely nothing. He just fouled with 27 seconds for absolutely no reason, with a 10-second shot clock differential and down by 1. There's literally, the worst part is there's literally no way for me to do anything about that. If I was to go into the settings and change it so that, you know, manual fouling was on, it just would go off the second I go back to being a CPU of the game and being, you know, not controlling. But Josh Smith is going to get a lane to the basket and put Michael Petras in the rim. I think that was Michael Petras. I don't want to put no dirt on his name if it wasn't him, but I'm pretty, yeah, that's him. Yeah, that's it. Pass into Vince. Vince will head to the line. Now that's a reasonable foul. Obviously, that's the right foul, actually. And Vince will miss the second one. The rebound by Al. They're still only down by 2. Joe Johnson, the little crossover. He'll get the screen on the, no, he won't. He'll misdirect to the left side. 7 seconds to go. Joe Johnson, game in his hands, the real star of the team. Joe will go and he'll pass it down to Thomas, and that is good. Joe had the lane himself, but that works in itself. The pick and roll defense just failed entirely. Hey, if Dwight Howard is there, that does not happen. This game is about to go to 2 OT, the first game of the entire video. Unless Vince Carter, I don't know, man. Hey, AI still got a, you know what I'm saying? He still got the one up over you after that missed shot in like 03 or whatever. Pass in, Rashard Lewis is going to take it, and that is going to miss. Definitely had a chance to make that 10% covered, but it's going to another OT just like that with no Dwight Howard, who obviously wasn't fouled out for the whole last one. If, you know, he was in there at the end of the game, at the end of regulation, I should say. 1:39 to go. Hey, these do feel like some 2011 games, though. I'm not going to lie. In a bad way. I'm not even kidding. In a bad way. Jeff Teague, office all hell. That's just not a good shot. It could have went if you were, I don't know, Russell Westbrook. Vince Carter almost dribbled out of bounds. Jameer Nelson, the screen. He had Rashard Lewis if he wanted to roll there, but he didn't. Michael Petras for 3. That's off. As you can see, the same lineups are still in, which is good. They're not. So they have the adaptive coaching engine substitutions like by default now, which is, I feel, much better for Sim, and Jeff Teague is going to step through on the layup, make it a 3-point game. Jameer Nelson back up the other way. Jameer, the screen by Rashard Lewis on the right side. Jameer now double screens on both sides. Michael Petras will get it again. It should have went to Vince, honestly. There, it's going to make its way over eventually. Rashard Lewis going to dribble it over to Petras. Petras will just pull the 3. Yeah, they're running terrible basketball right now. Joe Johnson, if he gets baseline here, it might be over with. And he's going to get baseline, and it might be over with. 90% contested layup. Pass over. They're going to make, you know, that is a good shot, though. That's a good shot. Michael Petras will cut it to 2. They're going to foul, but honestly, this one isn't that bad because it's a 3-second differential. I will say, I have to get some off my chest real quick as Joe Johnson takes these free throws. You see how 2K on their default sliders now has these players making 90%, 88% contested, held the whole game making contested. I will say 2 things, right? When I was just doing my career sim a week and a half, or 3 weeks ago, whatever that was, my career sim of my player I had made, my little Underwood player I had made that was like 6'10", you know, or really any player I ever do. I'm like, man, I wish I could take more mid-ranges contested. I wish I could do all this. And guess what? Now you can take contested shots, right? Now that aside, as Joe Johnson hits both free throws and we're back down here, down 4. Let me see this shot real quick. Jameer, for some reason, running on the clock. They'll hand it off to Vince Carter. Vince Carter, the step back. That could have been a good shot. Oh, instead he's going to force some. No, he's not. Pass back out to Jameer. Jameer, the screen on the right. He'll force the 3 now, and that is good. 82%. 141-140. They have brought the game back within reach. Jameer Nelson, and that's a perfect time to talk about what I wanted to talk about. It also, I can't see if they're in the bonus, but I know they're in the bonus because they were just shooting bonus free throws 2 seconds ago. So that's also not in the scoreboard, but it's all right. So that, a lot of these, hell, them 90s, to be fair, we're lucky enough that the retro 90s and 80s eras even have scoreboards, because back in those days, you only got the scoreboard when it went to commercial break. The way that they now got Jameer Nelson making 80% free throws, 80% 3-pointers as Jeff Teague misses. I know a lot of my, I was completely open and honest when I would say that I would use sliders, right? That were open and honest. Foundational. Shout out to Pop Boy, the dude who makes sim sliders, right? I always was open, but dog, I would even go in there and chalk it up a little bit more. I wanted to see tough shots go in, and it wouldn't, you know, it's not like I'm breaking news here. You know, Stevie Wonder could see that I was putting sliders on. But if you look back on my Anthony Bennett video from 2K20, one of the best shots in the history of this channel, when he hit a game winner, because people still clip that to this day, or at least talk about it to me, that made it a 100% contested shot. I was putting the sliders up the hell. Like, dog, the gameplay was trash. They had to make shots eventually. JJ Redick, you could have shot the hell out that 3. Vince Carter, brick, it's over with. Atlanta's going to the second round. And now, after I was putting on sliders for years, the players can make shots. Guess what they did? They put the sliders on for me. First, they had the errors after I started doing these error sims. Second, they had on the sliders. They probably didn't care about what I was doing, though. They was just trying to make the game better. But yeah, Dwight Howard, 26 and 11, 11 for 11 shooting. He's got to be pissed. And Jameer fouled out. Yeah. Oh, they really got to be pissed. Jameer hit that shot and fouled out. See, I couldn't even see that because they don't have the little thing up. Josh Smith cooked. Jeff T cooked. Got 2 series left to go in his Denver, Portland. I love both of these 2 teams. I love LaMarcus Aldridge. I was actually just today, I saw LaMarcus Aldridge had tweeted something. I went and started watching his highlights. Sadly, he's going to lose young LA to prime Melo, which, I mean, sadly for him, I still love Melo though. Batum had 30. Hey, Batum, shout out to that one rapper that had said, why is Batum in? I can't lie. You probably have a point with old bastard Batum, but Batum, you know what I'm saying? Prime Batum, pre-$100 million contract Batum, that was a dog. Because, once you get those expectations on you, it's Jover. Spurs versus Grizzlies. This is actually a classic matchup of this era. This would always happen somehow, some way. And the Spurs are going to win by 3. They were pretty much ahead the whole time. And of course, in the most Spurs fashion with nobody having 20 points at all. George Hill having 16. So second round, Miami versus Boston, a classic matchup. Chicago versus Atlanta, that works. Chicago versus Orlando would have been a little bit cooler. OKC versus Dallas, a classic matchup. San Antonio versus Denver, that could be a classic one. You love to see it, honestly. It's very weird because all this stuff is my childhood, so like it feels inevitably like some of these teams are probably worse as hell to the 7th best team in the modern NBA, but it don't matter because like it's like it just holds more weight to me. The Bulls are gonna sweep Atlanta, so sadly Atlanta fought all that just to get smoked, but that tends to keep on happening for them. I mean, they haven't won a ring since Bob Pettit. Miami is actually gonna smoke the Celtics out of here. D-Wade had 42 and LeBron had 37, 8 and 14. Surprising but not really. Denver and Dallas will move on to the conference final. So Dallas upsets the first seeded OKC. Dirk had 42, 10 and 5. He might be going on his run. 2K might have programmed something. And actually, hold on, Kevin. I looked at the top here and I seen Jeff Green and Russell Westbrook. That made me think, let me double back here. 4 for 15 from Kevin Durant. And San Antonio, they're going to lose in a 37-point loss to Carmelo Anthony and J.R. Smith and Aaron Aflalo. Them less than 20-point scoring games was not working against Carmelo Anthony. He gave you bucket. And Chauncey Billups and Chris Anderson. Birdman. So the conference finals is Miami versus the Bulls. A classic, much needed. Bulls make it here even without Joakim. Honestly, something's even opposing me from wanting to cheat and just let them get their full team, honestly. But you know what? We're going to let them fight through the adversity because I don't want to have to be thinking throughout the whole sim like, oh yeah. Let's see though. I might let Joakim get an early comeback if they're like down 1-0 and then just turn off injuries forever just to keep things, even. But let's see. And then Denver versus Dallas. I mean, obviously that's Melo. Oh hey, I'm not gonna lie, it's cooked. It's cooked regardless. Oh snap, they got one. Yeah, it's 3-1, man. 3-2. Hold on. So Dallas is up 3-1 against Denver. That might be over with. Nope, they just made it 3-2 as well. Chicago versus Miami. Could the Bulls really do it? Could they pull it off? The MVP LeBron. Nope, they're gonna fail. It will always be next year. Derrick Rose is signed long term. He's not injured right now, or ACL tear is not inbound. Hopefully 45 from D-Wade. I'm not gonna lie, Joakim Noah was not stopping that. And Denver down 2-3. They are the higher seed in the technical sense. They're both also upsets though. They've upset multiple teams now. Well, at least one. Hey, this is a good. I'm not gonna lie. I want to see Dirk and Melo play. And obviously, we sim past this and we're gonna lose one of them. The opportunity to see one of them. Screw it. Want to go broadcast? Someone was telling me the broadcast cam looked nice on the comments of the last video, and then I realized, oh snap, I didn't use it for the whole video, even though I said I liked it. Is there only broadcast zoom? On court is kind of cool too. Hold on, let me see this. This is kind of cool. Tyson Chandler passing to JJ Barea. This is kind of decent. JJ will go left, pass it on to Dirk. Dirk will pull it up, and that is good. Oh, I don't like how the camera flips, so that just pissed me off. Screw it, I'm up here in the nosebleeds. I bought these tickets for probably still $100. It's the playoffs. Melo back up the other way. This is low-key how games look though on TV. It's like nosebleed views. Melo and company will call a timeout. Down by 2. Birdman will pass it into Melo. Melo back over to Chauncey. Chauncey over to Melo. Melo will pump fake it. Melo will go reverse baseline and get fouled. Maybe he just wanted to be petty and draw a foul because he knows he'll hit both. Right. Thank you. Melo, the second one. That is also good. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I'm watching a basketball game. game. Jason Kidd back up the other way. Kidd will get the screen from Jason Terry. The jet back down to Dirk. Dirk on the left side. Dirk will, a post hop. Oh, I love it. I love the shot selection though. It's very Dirk-esque. I mean, that's literally him. It's obviously going to be Dirk-esque. Future teammates, maybe in an alternate dimension. Carmelo Anthony, Tyson Chandler. Melo go right on Chandler and dunk it around him, using his elusivity as well as still having his strength and athleticism, especially at this time. It's still, you know, a bit near the end of Melo caring about dunking. Pass down to Dirk. Dirk in the post against Nene. Dirk will go into the spin, back into the post, into the hook. That's not fully his bag, but that's not a bad shot. If I had to guess, I'm not even going to check. His hook's probably still a high overall, even though he's more of a fade guy. Melo again, pass down to JR, who will dunk it down with a number 5 donned on his back, and they're going to take a 4-point lead. They are down 3-2 in the series though, right? I believe so. Jason Kidd will pass into Dirk. Dirk will bump in the post. He's going to go, okay, over the other shoulder, and that is a beautiful fade, and Dirk is just selling. And we know how the shots can go in on this game. He's shooting open shots, a little bit tired, but it's Dirk. And oh man, Melo cooks on the pick and roll, moving to the basket. It doesn't look, he didn't have like a bump off animation there, so like it didn't look entirely realistic. Like a lot of the stuff is looking much more real life this year. And oh, that's a good pass over to J. Hey, might as well mix it up. Oh, he missed it. Yeah, I agree with that. I saw Dirk open as well though, but I agree though. I would personally move the ball over to the jet there if Dirk's missing as much as he has been. JR will hit both, and that is going to be this game for this one. Dirk had 31 and 10. Melo had 25, 7 and 2, and Chauncey had 26 and 10. 3-3, game 7. Who will be playing against the Heat in the finals? Will it be Melo playing against the big three that he technically could have been a part of? Let me not even finish the sentence. Yes, it will. They are smoking the Mavericks. Got them out of here. The Mavericks, hey, even though the Bulls, I was trying to, you know, finesse them into there, Mavericks got their completely fair run against the West, and they did end up losing. Dirk had 52 bouncing back from missing those shots. And guess who let him down? Shoot, Sean Marion, Jason Kidd, Caron Butler, Tyson Chandler. Landry Fields is in Dallas. He got traded to Dallas, and JJ Barea 1 for 7. That reminds me, before the finals start, what trades happened this season? Okay, Trevor Ariza was traded for Paul Simmons and a 2nd-round pick. Zaza for Eduardo Najera. I'm not Spanish. I could just say that like any normal person. People be thinking that though. Landry Fields for a 1st-round pick. That works with me. I mean, the team was trash, to be fair. Ben Wallace for a 1st-round pick from the Bobcats. That might be a bad move, Chicago. I can't lie. That might be a bad move. I think that's even pre-Joakim Noah injury. Channing Frye for Taj Gibson. Dang, right after I was talking about him. Yeah, not too crazy. Anderson Varejao for Ben Gordon. But anyways, low-key, all that stuff doesn't matter right now except for Landry Fields because he's on the Nuggets. Or no, wait, is he? I don't know. He's on the Mavericks. Damn, Joel Anthony against Chris Anderson. That's the real match with this series. Honestly, Dwayne Wade versus J.R. Smith is elite ball and hoopetry. Melo versus LeBron, a classic. Nene versus Chris Bosh, honestly pretty cool. Mike Miller's injured. That's kind of sad. Let's go. I'm about to say Mike Miller played for both of these teams, right? I was actually a little bit confused on which one he was. Oh no, maybe. Wait, did old Mike Miller play for the Nuggets? Because I swear he did at one point. Hey, the Nuggets are gonna win game 1 by 10 points. Billups had 24 and 11, and he got a little cooked with the injury to a little yellow sign by him. 34 from DWade in the lost, not the lost. It's not a past tense thing. Man, it is though. Yo, 102.98 with 135 to go. I believe someone's at the line. I'm gonna guess it's Melo. It is Melo. Sure, we'll try broadcast zoom for this game. And also, what is this angle of me behind Melo? Chill out. Melo at the line. The free throw is good. I was just looking around. I think D-Wade might be fouled out of this game. He's not in the game. Well, this is a low-key, a nice little camera angle. Okay, Chalmers gonna go to the basket, passes down to LeBron in the post against Melo. LeBron will bully and then step through to the left. Hook is good. 79% contested for the strong man. See Udonis celebrating on the bench. JR trying to sub back in with Nene, but Melo for now will try and cook LeBron. Low-key, LeBron looks real stout. He looks real strong-bodied. And that the Heat jersey just adds I can't believe I to say this. The Heat jersey adds some aura, man. Billups pass it down, and Chris Anderson will get fouled. Does Birdman got the free throws in him? Birdman at the line. The first one is good. 60% bucket. Free throws are easier, but tougher to green, but easier to make this year, I would say. And he hit 60 on both. LeBron James cooking to the right. Oh, snap, little half spin. Oh, my God. He's thrown out the full arsenal, and he'll go up with the left hook to cut it down to 3 yet again. That is LeBron barreling to the basket like this former self of him. Melo will go right, and he will have the lane all the way and take a floater and miss. The like bunny of a shot, wide open shot. 8% covered. Mike Miller in the game. Pass back out to Bron. Bron will barrel into Melo, back out to Mario Chalmers. This is a huge game for the Heat. They will be down 2-0 and lose both games on their home floor if they don't get a win here. Over to Mike Miller, and Mike Miller is gonna have to force something up at the buzzer, and that is off. But the rebound by Bron, he kicks it back out to Mike Miller again. He gets another one and kicks it out to Bosh. Bosh back over to Miller. Miller gets it eventually, and Mike Miller misses 3 threes, and the game is gonna end. Mike Miller with the generational sell. Nene will hit the first free throw, and Nene will miss the second one. They're gonna have a timeout, but it's over regardless. We can get out of here. Also, I'm assuming I like this. D-Wade was fouled out, and not the simulation. The substitutions are much better, but wow, Mike Miller just had a generational fold right there. Those were actually all of his shots, nearly 0 for 4, 0 for 3 from 3. I'm not sure if we saw the other missed like mid-range. I feel like I did, but he missed 3 threes in that one possession. I don't think I could go back after a miss. It's only after makes, but that's hilarious, honestly. 2-0 Denver lead. Miami, it looks like, is gonna take one in Denver. Well, actually, let's see. 4-point lead for Miami, 121 to go. Crazy enough, it feels like I'm actually watching the players play from time to time rather than the last year's game. Was fire too, I will say. Camera wise, you can now change the camera, like the actual camera zoom height and everything while you're mid game when you're playing like online game modes now, which is fire. Online being like rec center and all that. D-Wade right around the basket will hit it to take a 5-point lead. That might technically be game over if they don't hit a shot here, but let's see if Melo can fight back. He's got Mike Miller on him. He's gonna get the ball on the post. Melo will, oh my God, Melo just take a hook? Why have they done this to him, man? What is that? What the hell is that? I have never ever seen Melo take a hook. I've watched half of his career, more than half. Al Harrington, he's got Melo to the right of him. He's gonna dribble a little bit too much. Carmelo trying to go backdoor. Aflalo's got it. He's gonna give it down to Carmelo again against Udonis Haslam. Melo, I swear to God, if I see another hook, I swear. Okay, cool. A fadeaway at least off glass. Why not? More of a Tim Duncan thing than a Melo thing, but that works. D-Wade's gonna have it, and they're gonna foul with 27. That hurts. That hurts my soul. I'm definitely rooting for Denver. Okay, I mean, at least it's LeBron. LeBron not the best free throw shooter. Low key, they got a good few bad free throw shooters. LeBron at the line, okay, 92%. Maybe I'm tweaking, but he's always been like a 73% career shooter, but he's cooking right now. It should be over. I'm gonna see if they hit some sort of crazy 3. If not, it's cooked. Hey, 4-point plays, things of that nature are very possible in this game. Chauncey Billups with a lot of room from 3. They're not gonna pass. They're gonna wait, and I already know he's about to chuck some garbage. I can see how this offense is moving right now. Yep. Oh, what? Okay. Chris, yeah, nah, I'm good, dog. I'm good. I'm not about to wait for Chris Anderson to shoot free throws. It's over with. LeBron 32, 9 and 10. Yeah, nah, that ain't it, y'all. Shout out to Charlamagne. 1-2 Nuggets lead. Some good basketball thus far. I honestly like the broadcast view more than the normal one, than 2K, I should say, to be specific. 130, 105. So they completely swapped, traded games on each other's courts, and it is now 2-2 heading back to Miami. 37 and 14 from LeBron. The whole big 3 was cooking. And Miami is going to go, oh, actually, no. 154 to go, and the Nuggets storm back with a 10-point advantage thus far in the 4th. Dang, I low-key want to see on 2K again. Nah, they don't give the same vibe. Skybox is kind of crazy. Yeah, I'm good on that. Oh, low-key, this is the most fire camera angle when you're actually at a game. Is, you know what I'm saying, the little side right here, set 100 sections in the garden. Because I forget, I sat courtside once. That's some off my bucket list, but now I can't really see Chris Bosh that well. I might switch back to something else, but D-Wade trying to cook, and what a block, a snatch block by Birdman. Melo back up. Yeah, let me switch real quick. All right, this one's crazy. This is that camera angle they be putting on the NBA national games that you don't like. I hate when they put on this camera. Anyways, oh my God, Melo with the cross, and he's gonna get pummeled by Mario. I'm not even, that could be a flagrant for all I know. Is it? No, he's just at the line. Melo, the first one is good. They're gonna hopefully bring it down to a 2-point game. This is a big time game 3 or game, my bad, game 5. It's got to be game 5 because it's still Miami, but they also used to have different home court rules. Oh my, D-Wade will cook, go all the way to the basket, hit the lefty layup. Melo the tween goes right at Bron. He's gonna get stopped because LeBron is too strong. Oh, snap. He's getting doubled by DWade. Back out to Birdman. Back to Melo. Melo going left. Back out to Nene. Nene over to Billups. Billups will go left. Back to Nene again. And they're trying to cook for Melo. Melo with some room from three. And that is good. Carmelo Anthony with the three. He's not hitting the three to the dome yet. He didn't even invent that yet. Or was it even? I think it was Rashid that invented the three to the dome, actually. I'm not sure, though. DWade, what a pass down to Mario Chalmers, wide open on the cut to the basket. Nuggets down by 4. Melo with the huge three on the last play down. And actually, I talked about it on my second channel, but Melo's jumper is way better this year. On my second channel, in that little video upload where I was just kind of going over everything, and Melo will try and barrel his way to the rim, but LeBron is too good of a defender. It is not going to work. LeBron pass back out to Mario Chalmers. They'll take their time. Hopefully they don't foul now. I don't think they will. It's way too distinct, but Joel Anthony with the dunk as is. They get Joel Anthony and Mario Chalmers buckets to potentially end this game. Nuggets down by 5. Chauncey will take a timeout. There was a crazy timeout sequence in the Spurs video I made, the Victor video I made a few days ago. One more chance for Denver. Will they find a way to spam another timeout? No. He'll hand it off to Melo. Will the Bulls foul? No. Melo back out wide open. Chauncey Billups, and he will have his fair share of a brick after what Mike Miller was doing, and a bad look for Denver. They are going to go down 3-2 in the series. I'm pretty sure. I don't think it's over, right? Melo with his first finals appearance, and compared to his regular career, his only one. We'll see if he gets more in this sim, or if he just smokes them right now. I'm unlikely, but we'll see. Oh snap! There you go, Carmelo. Lock in, and he's gonna win. He is gonna win by 10 points. Carmelo 29 points on 29 shots. That's the Melo I know. I won't lie. That is the Melo I know. It was pretty, but I still say in retrospect, I was a little kid, like 12, 11 years old, and I remember him, not gonna lie, bricking a lot of shots, but he was hitting a lot too, though. And the Heat are cooking thus far in Game 7. Let's see if the Nuggets have like a late effort, but no, it looks like the Heat are actually having even more of a late effort. Miami is going to win the championship. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I actually do want to see the celebration, just because I want to see if they put David Stern instead of Adam Silver. I would assume so. Can I dribble out the ball real quick? I don't even, low key, do I want to dunk with LeBron? Screw it, I'll take the dunk. Oh no, not on Melo though. Not on Melo though. Not on Melo though. Oh, that's a bully. That's a bully. 70%. Hold that. This is on Hall of Fame too, by the way. Hey man, I got a lot of layup builds. I've been getting the timing down. I'm gonna rock with the layups this year. Hey Melo, you gonna have to give him one more bucket before we go, buddy. Oh my God. Hey, screw it. He gonna get his shots up. The Heat are champs. I could skip it if, oh, this is nice. So the Heat are gonna win in 2011 rather than the Mavericks stealing it from them. They will get off to that one, not 2, not 3, not 4, that whole thing, right? Hey man, look at George Karl old self. Maybe him and Melo won't hate each other now. I mean, you never know. They didn't win it all, so they still could. I mean, hell, the Celtics won it all, and half their team still hates each other. Really just Ray Allen and most of the team. I think they started to make up though. Oh, there go David Stern. Yep, they got David Stern out there. We could skip it now though. Oh, and LeBron's gonna get his finals MVP. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, I could skip it pretty quick though. I like that. 36 from Wade. 33, 9, 11 from LeBron. Chris Bosh, 18 and 13. Udonis even put up 13. James Jones even put up 11. Melo had a bad game, 18 on 9 for 24. See, that's just not good. But even then, they got smoked. Hey, yo. Back up. Game 7 win by LeBron James in the Heat, 28, 9, and 10 to win his finals MVP. His first finals MVP, 2 steals and 1.5 block, and pretty efficient overall. Actually, let's just go ahead and league leaders this season. KD led the league in scoring at 30. Then LeBron, Kobe, Dirk, and Westbrook followed behind him. Kevin Love in rebounds with 17. Then Dwight, Gasol, Noah, and Duncan. Assists, Rondo, Westbrook, Paul, James, and Nash. Steals was Chris Paul. Blocks was Serge Ibaka. Field goal percentage was Dwight Howard. And 3-point was JJ Redick, his teammate. And for playoffs, not to go over the whole thing or anything, but Melo led in points. Actually, no, he didn't. Wait, it's showing that he did, even though he didn't. I'm not the one tweaking, right? It just won't. Okay, there you go. I gotta click it twice, I guess. Sure. I mean, yeah, in a technical sense, it was Dirk, 31 points. Pau Gasol, 15 boards, but Al Horford played way more games, so we'll give it to him. Rondo averaged 15 assists in 9 games played, 3 steals by Mike Conley, so on and so forth. Dwight Howard was efficient in those couple games he got to play, as you'd expect. Oh, it's Shaq. And is he gonna retire? No, he did not. Shaq is still gonna stick around for another second. There go Earl Boykins though, or old bastard. Greg Popovich is gonna retire. Man, oh man, I'm not gonna override it. I'm gonna let it rock, but golly, what are we doing here? Why is he retiring 10 years early? Ben Wallace of the Pistons is gonna get his number retired. He didn't even retire yet, but he'll get his number retired. That's cool. The Knicks will get their new logo. Same with the Wizards. And this is big time. Hold on, league meetings, luxury tax, sure. The draft lottery, they got a little different blue blue background this year. The Kings, yes, with that. Wait, the Rockets via the Knicks. It better be protected. It might not be. Oh, I'm not sure. I have no clue, honestly. I know we drafted Iman this year, so I have no clue. Damn, I have no clue. And then Clippers via Minnesota. That's a finesse. So they still found a way to finesse the team unless they lose that pick too. Screw it. Who is going to win the race for whoever? Cavaliers. Of course, they found a way to do it. And the Knicks do not get their pick. It really did go to Houston. I'm about to be sick if what I think is correct is correct. I can't find official confirmation, but I'm pretty sure the Knicks traded this pick for Tracy McGrady, which is actually sickening. Treacherous even. As a matter of fact, it looked like they swapped picks because they actually have the 13th pick from Houston. But anyways, Cavaliers jumped up, okay, from 3-1, so that's not that crazy. And the Timberwolves were able to keep their pick that the Clippers almost stole. So with the first overall pick in 2011, I did download a draft class, which is why you'll see some creative players in here. I believe it was from a dude that I saw a lot do them last year. I think it was Derrick Rose. The first pick is going to be Kawhi Leonard wearing number 23 in Cleveland. Kawhi, that's not even your bag. 23, he just said, screw it. I'm just going to disrespect LeBron for the hell of it. He averaged 30 points per game in college, which is not correct, but screw it. Kyrie will go number 2 and join Boogie and Tyreek Evans in Sacramento. He could end up being the best player in the draft. We'll see. Klay Thompson, Milwaukee. He will join Brandon Jennings, Andrew Bogut and company. So no Steph, but Andrew Bogut. The Rockets will draft Chandler Parsons again. Okay, screw it. You could have the pick. He did hit 10 threes and a half though. Kemba Walker goes to the Timberwolves. He'll join Kevin Love and Michael Beasley. Bucket getters, I can't lie. Bobcats right after Kemba Walker will get Jimmy Butler. He looked young but old. It's confusing me. Either way, he's going to join the team that desperately needs talent. 3.5 steals per game at Marquette. Vucevic to the Jazz. I like how the picks look this year. And they're a trade to announce 8th overall for Steve Nash. Steve Nash will go to Toronto. And the Suns will select Reggie Jackson for Steve Nash. And they actually have the 10th pick as well. So not that unrealistic. Jonas Valanciunas. And what the hell? Mindaugas Kuzminskis goes number 10. They drafted Reggie Jackson and Mindaugas Kuzminskis to lead the future. Hey, best believe they will be back. We will see them in this lottery because they have nobody else except for Goran Dragic. Mirotic to the Pistons. I believe there's still good players available. Oh my God, Iman Shumpert to the Knicks again. All right, let me sim. Hey, I wasn't saying that in a bad way either. I love Iman Shumpert. Isaiah Thomas falls all the way to 22 to the Clippers. Did I just see Willie Reed? Was Willie Reed in this draft? I remember this dude. He was on the Heat for a little while. Lefty. Norris Cole. Dang, the Heat. Low key, I'm about to, just because he got drafted to the Heat, I'm about to tamper. Screw it. Keep him. Actually, screw it. I'll check all these teams. Davis Bertans, keep him. Grizzlies, he's a good guy. I might not do this every year, but I'll keep it even for this 1 year. Monta Eunice, he was around for a minute in Houston. Lavoy Allen, why not? Kemba Walker and Enes Kanter is low-key a good draft for the Timberwolves. Now, they're going to have an elite rebounding big man duo with Kevin Love and Kanter, although not much defense. Kyle Singler. So Brad Wanamaker got drafted in 2011. That old bastard. I mean, he probably didn't get drafted. Kings got Corey Joseph. Oh, no, it's the Lakers. Corey Joseph and John Lure. I won't force you to sign Corey. Oh, they had 2-way contracts? Yeah, I'm just decline. I'm not going to get into that. They didn't, but screw it. They got him in the game. Let me see some of these pictures real quick. They got John Wall doing his little pre-draft workout. Is that just John Wall again in a different angle? Okay, that's interesting. Mike Brown staff signing with, I think that's Mitch Kupchak, and I'm assuming that's the old Lakers owner who passed away. John Wall NBA draft. Paul George signing. Just a random hand signing a contract. This definitely ain't an NBA player hand. That's not even Kevin Huerter. That's a David Stern hand. Anyways, Carmelo Anthony, finals reigning Western Conference champion. He did get a top offer from the Knicks and as well as the Hornets. That's New Orleans still. Yeah, I believe that's still New Orleans. So he'd be joining Chris Paul, actually, who's still over there. That trade did not happen yet either, nor will it probably. Al Horford's restricted. The Suns are trying to get him, though. Hell, they have nobody else. J.R. Smith trying to get a bag over there from the Wizards. So that Nuggets team might have been a one and done. Melo will re-sign, though, and J.R. is going to leave for the Pacers. Tyson Chandler, a little pissed off for some reason from Dallas, is going to leave them to go to the 76ers, join Iguodala over there. Pistons will keep Stuckey. Mike Conley will stay with the Grizzlies. Don't worry, you're gonna get a much bigger contract than this in like 4 or 5 years. Trust me. Zach Randolph didn't have any offers the first time I checked, but he's actually gonna leave the Grizzlies. Probably will not get his jersey retired over there. He's gonna continue his run of being pretty a journeyman and go to OKC actually, which is kind of insane. Michael Beasley will also join the Kings. Him and Kyrie, elite bucket getter duo, and Boogie, my God, I love it. Jamal Crawford to the Wizards as well as JR, right? Oh no, JR went to Indiana. That is a cool little duo though. Him, Lance Stevenson. I wanted to use the default rosters for my first ever sim. I didn't want to like to download a roster and then they add someone who like randomly just goes crazy who wasn't supposed to. But I'm pretty sure Lance isn't in the game. They did not, I believe they did not get Lance Stevenson. So they sold on that. But hey, now you got a Lance Stevenson kind of. So screw it. All right, who progressed crazy this year? Chris Bosh and DWade both got worse. Mike Conley and the Grizzlies got much better. Blake's up to a 90. Luol Deng's actually up to an 85. John Wall up to an 87, as well as Nick Young actually up to an 84. Steph Curry up to a 90. AD and Westbrook both go up 2 and Harden goes up 5. Goran Dragic up 4 to a 79. They actually did get Al Horford. I don't know why they stole him from Atlanta, who knocked out Orlando in that first round series. Probably didn't want to give him the bag that they offered. And now we got Steve Nash, DeMar DeRozan, and Bargnani. Not really too imposing of will in that team, you know, not really too intimidating, but it is what it is. Paul George up to an 84. He'll surpass Danny Granger already. Dirk and the Mavericks' run looks like it's over after this, which isn't too surprising. T-Mac's still out here running around. The Knicks really needed a better draft pick, but at least they still got Iman. Boogie and Tyreek's improving still. Michael Beasley's not, but he's still a bucket though, right? Oh my God, he averaged 21. 2K knows what's up. A pure hooper. They still got this Bruno Caboclo picture as always, and Cole Anthony. Yeah, this dude right here. I'm rocking. We can get draft classes for now. I'm trusting you. Pretty sure you could download draft classes. It shows that PlayStation logo. I'm pretty sure you could download them from either console this year. It's kind of interesting. I got a friend who's a big nerd with that type of stuff, so I'm excited to download his. Damn, the Hornets suck. Golly. Holy hell. Oh, one thing I didn't get to check last year, also screwed award races, why not? D Rose is second in the MVP race and hopefully healthy. Offense heavy point. They got some new names this year. Playmaking 3-level score. Steph Curry's already there. And Westbrook is there, but KD is not, probably because of the well-rounded stat line. Kawhi Leonard, #1 rookie of the year with Kemba, Jimmy Butler, Kyrie, and Nikola Mirotic, who in real life, so he started off in Chicago. I want to say he took 4 or 5 years to come around to the NBA. I just remember that when Nikola, he had all of Dirk's animations in 2K15 or 16. There was like a little bit of a niche NBA fan hype behind him coming to the USA. And then he went back and got a bag from like Barcelona or something for like 7 years, like 80 million, which was kind of fire. He went home, screw it. Ty Lawson going for 6th man of the year. LaMarcus Aldridge, what crack are we? What? I'm about to, nope, too much of a stand to fix that. My bad. I'm not a stand for anybody. I'm a grown man. What the hell are they doing? How are you off the bench? They're starting Andre Kirilenko over LaMarcus Aldridge. He's a, hey, you know what? He just tore his meniscus. Buddy LaMarcus, get in the lineup, okay? But what the hell were, I can't even fix that. That's just stupidity. I mean, he was an 80. And shoot, maybe they're winning. I don't know. But no, honestly, I wanted to check the All-Star. Wish they had the cooler looking screen. There you go. You see a little Jameer Nelson action, some Rodney Stuckey getting in there. Hey, I'm down for a Rodney Stuckey taking over this sim. At least it's like a 27 point per game player that never wins anything. It's very possible. LeBron 28, 9-9 with 2 steals and a block to win the MVP yet again. Kawhi Leonard with the Rookie of the Year wearing LeBron's number. Just that jersey reminds me of 2K16. Cause yeah, LeBron didn't wear that jersey pre-2011, pre-Heat, right? They rebranded around this time. So yeah, it is funny to think, yeah, they really passed upon Kyrie to pick Kawhi. I mean, I didn't even think about that. Maybe my brain wasn't working. Gilbert, 6th man of the year. Dwight Howard, good to see him still putting in the effort. Shout out to him, you know what I'm saying? Really a shooter for real. Steph Curry, most improved player. Scott Brooks, coach of the year. Derrick Rose, Russell Westbrook, LeBron, Josh Smith, and Boogie, first team. Boogie starting to do his little takeover of the league for the next 10 years. I mean, kinda. Steph Curry, D-Wade, Blake, Tim Duncan, and Powell on the 2nd team. 3rd team, Dwight, Melo, KD, Brandon Jennings, and John Wall. You know, it's funny, Melo didn't make the All-NBA team last year. I remember why, because I'm always looking for Melo. I'm by. Defensive 1st team, looking about the same as some All-NBA guys. And defensive 2nd team, Steph Curry. Screw it, new narratives. Mirotic 2nd in Rookie of the Year voting, or at least it looks as if it was that way. Klay Thompson, All-Rookie 2nd. Hey, wait a second. Remember how I didn't sign Corey Joseph to the Lakers? This man went to the Blazers started all 82 games. That's the Blazers, right? I can't tell. Oh, it says it Portland right there. I was trying to look at the logo behind his head. I feel like maybe I default to look at that, because right now it's just showing an NBA logo. It's pissing me off. But yeah, he went to the Blazers and started every game. Good for him. And the Blazers are in the playoffs, firmly in the playoffs. That's a weird team. They got him starting every game, and they got LaMarcus off the bench. And speaking of weird things, new developments, actually, first and foremost, screw it. The leader in points, okay, so they don't default. I don't know, whatever. LeBron led in points. Rebounds was Dwight Howard. Assists was Russell Westbrook. Oh, D Rose, Melo, Curry, and Durant also were second through fifth in points. Boogie, Griffin, Love, and Gasol follow Dwight in rebounds, and Rondo, Paul, Harris, and Rose follow Westbrook. Kawhi Leonard leads in steals in his rookie season, and Tim Duncan and Serge Ibaka, Mr. Blocka, they also tie for blocks leader. Tyson Chandler led in field goal percentage, and Steve Novak in three-point percentage. He also didn't qualify for field goal percentage. I'm not really sure how he did that. It said he shot 400 field goals, but whatever. Better than Ray Allen and JJ Redick and all these elite three-point shooters. The guys, Steve, I think he did lead the league in three-point percentage one of these years. OKC, so they win 70 wins over there with Zebo at the 4, Jeff Green to the bench, Serge Ibaka at the 5. Honestly, a really cool little pairing there, although him and KD are a bit of redundant in play style, but Zebo was one of the best rebounders in the league around this time as well. He would always grab a copious amount of offensive rebounds without jumping. Let's just go over the West real quick. The Clippers, Blake Griffin's Clippers with Baron Davis, Eric Gordon, Kenneth Boyd at the 3, and DeAndre, and still Chris Kaman as well. Isaiah Thomas off the bench, and league leading three-point percentage Steve Novak. They are the 2nd seed. Steph Curry leads the Warriors along with Monte Ellis and Kwame Brown to the 3rd seed. The 4th seed, Corey Joseph, Brandon Roy, and also, yes, LaMarcus back to the bench behind Kirilenko. Blazers, I mean, it's working. Screw it. The Nuggets minus J.R. Smith, still a real solid team with Ty Lawson off the bench. Back to the 5th seed, I think the same almost. Mavericks still the 6th seed, fighting along here. Lakers, Kobe Bryant still trying to put in an effort. He's going to play the Clippers in the first round. Nice little LA matchup. And the Spurs, with Popovich retired and actually the acquisition of Landry Fields, they now have Doug Collins as their head coach. Interesting. Kings nearly made the playoffs with Kyrie Irving. I think I don't got to worry about them needing any more draft picks. They have a pretty fine roster here. I feel like such an old head. Who the hell is this guy? Yeah, Timberwolves were doomed. 21 wins for Chris Paul's Hornets. They are the worst in the West. And same goes for the Bobcats. They won 21 games in the East. And the Raptors just right there, close by. Matter of fact, who is it I was making fun of? Oh, the Suns. They won 28 games. Oh, snap. They actually finessed OJ Mayo from the Grizzlies. Oh, yeah, and then they signed Al Horford, right? So, yeah, they won a few more games than the worst. Anyways, though, in the East, if you look at the bottom here, pretty much the same culprits as last year, except the Celtics with 40-plus wins missed the playoffs, with the Big Four still fully intact and pretty much still in primes, although they do not have Shaq anymore. Shaq went somewhere else, and so did Kendrick Perkins because they had Leon Poe starting. But the thing I actually did want to really mention was that the Bulls had a better record than LeBron James, MVP LeBron's Miami Heat, and it looks like yet again Joakim Noah is hurt. A torn Achilles, done for the season. Joakim Noah back-to-back years. We're about to have the what if Joakim Noah stood healthy rather than Derrick Rose. That is so crazy. Back-to-back seasons, torn Achilles. How many games did he play? 58 games. They still, retain that #1 seed even without him, and Ben Wallace starting it again. The Heat have Yao Ming at center and Aaron Brooks at the 1. They just leveled up from last year where they already were insane. I believe they let Mario Chalmers go, but I mean, Aaron Brooks in this era is an upgrade. New Jersey will secure that 3rd seed. Vince Carter actually went back to join Derek Favors, Brooke Lopez, Sean Marion, and Devin Harris. Devin Harris looking young as hell. And actually MIP, Jordan Farmar, Chris Humphreys, DJ. They got a lot of 80s on this team. I can see why they're the 3rd seed. Philadelphia, Drew Iguodala, elite defense, Tyson Chandler, Elton Brand, Thad Young. They will secure #4. Dwight's Orlando Magic with Luis Scola will be #5. The Pacers would improve the Paul George acquisition of J.R. Smith and Danny Granger at the 4 will be #6. Jamal Crawford at the 3 with Nick Young, John Wall, JaVale McGee. A lot of odd play and a lot of buckets, especially with Gilbert Arenas off the bench as well, will be #7. That's type of team that got Boston out of here. And then 8 will be Brandon Jennings, Klay Thompson, Thompson, rookie Clay, and Larry Sanders and Drew Gooden, Andrew Bogut off the bench, actually. That is your playoffs right now. Let's see if any close games occur. So far, only the Warriors are looking to sweep. They're going to get Dallas out of here. Quick work. Dallas will not be going back to no conference finals. Every series is very close, except for Miami getting the Wizards out of here, and then the Magic getting out of here by Philadelphia, actually. The Nuggets eliminated in round 1 by the Blazers with Andre Kirilenko starting. The Spurs out of here in round 1 to the Thunder, and we have a game 7 between Paul George, J.R. Smith, and the nasty Nets. We'll be going to Barclays next year rather than New Jersey, and the Nets are going to just cook them in game 7. Paul George 27, but not enough from the team as a whole. Chicago in game 7 against Milwaukee, crazily enough. I believe it was game 7. I don't think I'm simulating game 6 right now. And let me just make sure, yeah, Derrick Rose is healthy. He's only missed 6 shots, but him and Brandon Jennings are having a duel right now. I actually saw a video of Kyrie and Brandon Jennings dancing together, and I'm pretty sure it was at Derrick Rose's wedding, so that's pretty cool. I mean, that's the only place I really assumed Kyrie and Brandon Jennings would be in the same spot, just chilling, and like in a formal event. 10 point, it also happened to be on the same day. 10-point win by Derrick Rose and the Bulls, 40 points to lead them to the second round. And actually, Drew Gooden just got a season-ending injury. Well, guess what, buddy? Your season was over anyways. And game 7 between the Lakers and the Clippers. Can young Blake Griffin get Kobe Bryant out of here, or is a 7 seed but an upset? Man, oh man, are we about to be blessed with some Kobe versus Blake footage? 2:39 to go, 104-103. Ron Artest passing in the basketball. Lakers are up by 1 in this game 7, and shoot, someone got to get open. Okay, the pass into Gasol. Gasol down to Jameson. Jameson swings it over to Kobe. He'll pass it back and back to Kobe yet again. Kobe is going to fade and take a crazy looking shot. That was just bad. DeAndre gets it and gives it to Isaiah Thomas, who's going to hit the little push dribble, pass up Eric Gordon for 3. That is good. That's his bag. Eric Gordon had a little bit more athleticism in this day, but still could always hit the outside shot. It's always been the bread and butter, and a 2-point lead now for the Clippers. Is Mike Miller wearing is Andre Miller wearing number 8? That is a disgrace. I feel like Kobe would fight him for that. And Kobe is going to green the 3 off the Andre Miller pass. I keep wanting to call him Mike after what Mike Miller did earlier, that monstrosity of a game. Baron Davis pass it over to DeAndre, back to Blake, and Blake in a perfect, hey, that was a perfect Blake Griffin play right there. A handoff to Blake. He just barrels to the basket, layup, and 1. Hey, in previous 2Ks, I already know Blake Griffin would be able to do nothing. He's getting an MVP chance. Kobe now, you know, Blake Griffin would be a non-factor in previous 2Ks, but Kobe is Kobe though, and he's gonna get his lane to the basket and miss, but get fouled. He could take the lead right back here. Just a beautiful game here. Hello, Kobe. Kobe's gonna miss the second one. It'll stay tied up at 108. Pass up. Eric Gordon double cross, lob up, and wow, he tries to lob it to DeAndre Jordan, but it'll go out of bounds. They are trying to start Lob City early. Buddy, Chris Paul might not ever be coming here. I respect it. You got vision, but not really. You just threw it to your bench. Tied game, 131 to go. The screen by Jameson. Kobe. He'll go left. He'll stop. He'll pull. No, he won't. He'll take the layup with the offhand going to the left. Blake now dribbling up the other way. Blake will hand it off to Baron Davis, who just got saved from going backcourt. I honestly respect it. That would have been pretty annoying. Blake now trying to cook. Blake, he'll go post hook and hit it. Honestly, that wasn't his bag, but we'll take it. He had, you know what, we'll compensate. Kobe goes right, pulls up, and that is good. That's his bag. I just say that because that's not like a Blake looking type of hook. He probably would have bullied a little more at the very least than just taking like a fundamental looking hook, I guess, in this era is what I'm trying to say. Davis back down to Blake again, and he might do it again though. Oh no, Blake fade away, and that is off. That really isn't his bag. Everything he did around this era is a little bit closer to the basket. That's all. And he couldn't shoot a free throw for the life of him. He had one of the best translations of his game into the late 2010s. Kobe's gonna go into the post and pass it down and away to DeAndre Jordan. Eric Gordon's open on the lane, and Kobe just stopped running. This man, Kobe Bryant, right here just stops entirely. Look at this. He turns around and goes to guard the 3-point line. I mean, to be fair, he's not Bron. I'm not gonna lie. He's not Bron. He's not chasing this down. He might have fouled at best. But Eric Gordon with the dunk right here. And by the way, they make this mode so easy to get to now. It's so nice to come over here to look at this. But yeah, somehow Andre Miller got closer to the dunk than Kobe was. But hey, Kobe, game 7 to shoot. Maybe one, well, he's got a little bit more left in the tank at this time around. He's probably not going to tear his Achilles like how Joakim Noah did. My God. He passed into Mr. Bryant. 24 to go. Kobe will step back. Mid-range shot. That is off. The rebound by Powell. He'll pass it out, and Lamar gets fouled from downtown and makes it. Lamar Odom for 3. That is absolutely insane. They are booing in Staples right now, but I already know there'd be some cheers in here in real life. And Lamar will hit the free throw. What did I say earlier about a 4-point play possibility? And I would have never expected it to come from Lamar Odom. Kobe is doing the little jawing thing, as you can see. That's kind of cool. See, they got Kobe doing this thing. Yeah, here we go. Hey, Clippers still down by 2, but a huge turn of events. Baron Davis, what will be the play? 13 seconds to go. They're still wasting too much time. They're wasting all the time. 7 seconds left. The screen by Eric Gordon. It's going to make its way down to Blake Griffin. Blake, 3 seconds to go. He's going to try and barrel his way and miss. And that is it. The Lakers will move on to round 2. Eric Gordon, 27. Blake, 27. Kobe, 40. Pau Gasol, 26, 19, and 6. That's how you win a game 7 right there. And shoot, shout out to Lamar Odom. Probably has only made 3 of the game if I had to guess. Chicago versus Philly. They're going to run back that lineup from last year. Miami versus New Jersey. Golden State versus LA. The better Steph Curry team, crazily enough, but that's a pretty elite matchup there. Some musty matchups, low-key, this whole round nearly. We could have the star-studded ones next round, though, if things go according to plan. But so far, hey, Bron is down 1-2. Bron is down 3-1. Hold on. The team is healthy. The team is all there. They are just losing to Vince Carter, Brook Lopez, Derek Favors, Devin Harris, DJ Augustine, Jordan Farmar, Marshawn Brooks. I even just seen there, the GOAT. The Blaze have been eliminated. That's a 4-0. That's not too surprising. But are the Heat about to get smoked? No, not yet. Bulls will move on. Hey, let me see who's in it. Okay, Lakers, Golden State are playing right now. I believe Golden State's up 3-2 right now. And the Lakers will make it a game 7. Gasol had 34. 2-3 lead for the Nets, and Miami is going to force the game 7. So 2 game 7s right now. Man, oh man, Lakers lock in. Might be a good game if you guys lock in. There it is. A nice bucket. 1:30 to go. Game 7, second round. Either one of these teams could be easily make their way to the finals. Who was it that just made it right there? Actually, it was OKC though. It's a tough team to play. Valanciunas passed in and nearly a steal by Shannon Brown. He just wanted to jump for no reason with that vertical of his. Steph Curry with no bev, no items on, but young Steph Curry pass over to Jason Maxiell. He'll hand it off to Monte Ellis. Monte to the basket. Monte will get fouled. Hey, that what's it called view though? That is the move this year though. I forgot. They made it real nice. Monte, oh snap, free throw, bucket. Hold on, Monte, show him the bag real quick. Yeah, that's right, you foul merchant. Hold on. Bucket. I'm playing too because I low-key was watching Monte Ellis highlights like a month ago, crazily enough. Kobe, open corner 3. It's off. That would have tied the game at 106, but he misses. It's a bad miss from Kobe. Monte Ellis. Monte tween. Oh snap, he's going right. Oh snap, he cooks Kobe and hits the floater. Monte Ellis, what a move to potentially move the Warriors to the conference finals. The pass into Kobe Bean, guarded by Monte. Will he get his get back? Kobe Bean, double cross. Oh snap, goes right all the way. Layup is good. That's Monte is a little a baby down there. Curry with 33 and 9 to Andre Miller's 8 and 5. They actually had a big matchup around this time when Andre Miller was on the Nuggets, and I think the Nuggets won. I'm not sure. He might have cooked and lost. Oh, Valanciunas with the layup to make it a 5-point game. Lakers will probably force a timeout here on some stupid stuff, as we know 2K likes to do. 1, 2, 3. There it is. Pass over to the corner. Kobe's gonna get the lane and dunk it down, bringing down the hoop with him. Curry, the free throw is good. Yeah, this game's over. It's tough, Kobe, man. Curry 35, Kobe 37, 9 and 8. Lakers eliminated. And the Heat, game 7 against New Jersey. You never know. Never. Hey, I'm gonna let the Heat get their fair shot. The Nets are up by 5. 1:37 to go. Pass into Brooks. Brooks over to Wade. Wade crosses, half spin. Wade pulls up close right by the basket. That's a bucket to cut it to 3. Hey, Miami, if you make this comeback, by all means, that's real ball stuff. Real ball. Augustine passed down to Brook Lopez in the post against, is that? Oh no, that's Yao. And oh my God, Brook Lopez, bucket getter. Brings it back up to 5. D-Wade doubles between the legs out to Brooks. Brooks, a screen by Yao. Brooks passed down to Wade. Wade has Yao, and Yao will hit the easiest layup. Well, every layup's like that for him. Augustine will try and force it down, and Brook Lopez will catch the lob around Yao. Have not seen that yet in this game, but Yao, old weak body self, got it done to him. And it's back up to 5 just like that. Where is LeBron in the game? No, LeBron fouled out. That's a bad look. They'll call a second timeout. This man, Eric Spoelstra, really thinking. He said, damn, no LeBron? He usually drop the play. Sorry, Eric, my bad. Clear joke, by the way. We know. Go to coach. Yao Ming pass into DWade Wade right around the basket. Goes to the basket on Vincent. Oh my God, he puts Vincent on the ground. 45 seconds. The Nets will be forced to get a bucket here to end this game. Again, Devin Harris to the basket. He gets right around. He's going to stop. Guarded by Aaron Brooks. 8 seconds to go. back out to Favors, swung over to Marion. Marion back to Favors. Favors back to Marion. Marion with no time. We're about to see the Sean Marion jump shot, and that is off, and the rebound by the Heat. The Heat call time, down by 3. Here we go. Yeah, ain't hard for you to pass the ball in there, Aaron Brooks. D-Wade, the spin. D-Wade going right. He steps back. D-Wade back left, behind the back. I like these moves by him, but he's going to take a terrible spin shot, and that might be it for Miami. No Bron and no problems for for New Jersey, sorry. 8-point lead with 4 minutes to go. Let me just check before I screw it. Just sim out real quick. It's over. 5-point win by go over the reigning champions. LeBron had 30 minutes to play, 17 points, 7 rebounds, 9 assists, 6 fouls, 9 for 24 shooting from Wade, 8 for 17 from Bosh, 7 for 22 from Brown. They had to put up generational bad games to not win this. It was just all around efforts from the Nets, not even great efforts individually. A very 2011, 2012 type of game. And the conference finals is going to be Chicago. You got to imagine they are still the favorites, even with Joakim Noah injured, but you never know. And OKC against Golden State, we're getting this matchup much earlier than in real life, and with a completely different Steph Curry led team. Nets do take 2 games, 2-1, 3-1, and Golden State will get eliminated in 4, swept. Chicago down 2-3. It will be a sin if we don't see prime D Rose at any point in this. It looks like they should hold on and take their win. A little bit, yeah, well over double digits win. Rose with a triple double, 26, 10, and 10, plus 16, plus minus. Jeff Teague also on the bench instead of actually Marcus Teague was their bench player on this time. They'll force a 7th game. Thunder looking like the front runners for a ring right now as the Bulls struggle with the Nets, but you never know. Hey, it is a 2-point game, 1:48 to go. Chris Humphries will pass in the ball to Devin Harris. The Nets making a crazy run. No Darren Williams trade, no Joe Johnson trade, just old Vince Carter back on the team with their normal roster. And Derek Favors, what a slip to the basket, cooking Carlos Boozer for a 4-point lead. Jeff Teague and Derrick Rose running the backcourt, and here come D Rose dribbling up the floor. Oh yeah, that dribble style looks exactly like him. Wow, those were a great addition to this game, I can't lie. And the screen right here, pass down to Kenyon Martin, and Kenyon Martin will force up some BS that nearly rolled in off some garbage. Wow. Kenyon Martin, the first free throw is good, luckily only a 57%. Second one is off, barely 57%. Maybe they always have a default percentage to go to, who knows. I've seen Bron get the same twice, and maybe I think 2 other people maybe in this so far. Devin Harris passed down to Favors. Favors bodying up. Is that Ronnie Brewer guarding Favors? What are these matchup calls? Derrick Rose has 48 and 10, is currently down by 5. D Rose, will he cook? Spin, Rose to the basket to the right, he'll float it up, and that is good. A beautiful shot by Derrick. Cuts the lead at 3:55 seconds. They need another stop to make this a game. Ben Wallace waiting to sub in on the sidelines over there, and they'll pass it out to Vince Carter. He's guarded by Jason Richardson, I want to say that is. Derek Favors guarded by Carlos Boozer. Back out to Carter. Carter going left. Quick first step is probably gone and withered away by this point. Pass back out to Vince. Vince with some room and pass it down. The steal by Kenyon Martin. Martin up to Rose. Rose will go left all the way, and he will miss the layup. Rebound by Chris Humphries, and wow, they're gonna have to send one of them to the line. That is a bad miss by D Rose. D Rose, you really can't blame anybody else there at this point in the game. Vince at the line. The first one is good. Let's see if he gets 77 again. And the second one is also 77 and a miss. Ben Wallace corrals the rebound, down by 4 is Chicago. And D Rose do it. No Joakim Noah, just Carlos Boozer, him and the vibes. It was New Jersey, but I have to fend off the OKC team. D Rose goes right. D Rose all the way. D Rose hands it off to Ben. D Rose steps through and hits it. The pass into, shoot, I don't know, somebody. There you go, Vince Carter. You never know. We've seen a Lamar Odom N13. You never know. Vince hits the first, and the second one is off again. The rebound by Boozer. They probably don't have any timeouts left considering they didn't take one. Brewer's going to hand off to Derrick, who will chuck a 3. That is not a good shot. This ain't 2015-16 when you hit that shot against the Cavs? Yeah, the Cavs. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the Cavs. And that is not a good shot, man. Devin Harris, young self out here, hits both free throws. And that is going to be it for Chicago. Rose had 52, 6, and 10. 2 of his only misses came while we were watching the game, although he did hit a few floaters, few around the rim shots. You know, he might have, 83-point shot. It's not great, but I wouldn't have taken the shot he took. Although, not many better options. Kyle Korver on the bench. And Derrick, we're going to see his last shot of the game here, a half-court heave. The New Jersey Jersey Nets back to the finals for the first time since the Jason Kidd era. And hell, he's still in the league somewhere. I think he's still in the Mavs actually. D-Rose probably with a top 15 scoring playoff game of all time. One of the highest, maybe, yeah, one of them. The Nets versus the Thunder. Honestly, they match up okay, but not great. It's the Thunder, dog. We gotta temper our expectations. Also, Harden said, yeah, put me in the starting five. KD's got no bev, no accessories. You can't even see it because my face cam's covering, but I'm not moving it for that. But look at it to inspect KD's knees. What are you? Relax. They are smoking them game one. Are the Thunder about to get a ring, man? The Heat ain't going for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But the Thunder will definitely take advantage of this. It's looking like, yeah. KD cooking. Is it just cooked? Hey, Nets fighting. They gonna take their home court win though. New Jersey, musty New Jersey. That air quality definitely brings it down for the Thunder. Oh, Thunder up 3-1. KD 28. Oh no, Chris Humphrey's injured. What will they do? Want to see the Thunder close this out? It's not gonna be necessary. It's over. It's looking over. Hold on. Oh, it's not over. 26 seconds, and the Thunder will have the basketball. 26 seconds. We need them to hit the game winner for their own championship. Their first ring since the 70s when they were the Sonics. The pass into KD. KD goes left, handoff. Russell. Do not do what you want to do here, Russell. Thank you. Back out to Durant. 15 on the shot clock. I forgot Zebo's even there. This is such an overpowered team. Westbrook has a lot of room on the left wing, and KD does not care. 6 seconds. Kevin will go right. He'll pull up the midi, and that'll be good. There is no way to guard that man. And Kevin Durant is about to win Finals MVP more than likely. I love that shot can go in, because that is a Kevin Durant shot. Although I do think, crazy enough, because they debut the pro play with him and like they show his animations and everything, I think they could have done better, honestly. Even though they showed him in the trailer and everything, I think they could have done a little bit better with him, especially young KD though. And Brook Lopez will chuck a 3 and miss it, and that is it. The Thunder will win the ring since the Dennis Johnson days. There go James Johnson on the bench with Sean Livingston, Ibaka, Keto, Scott Brooks hoists up the trophy, and Russell Westbrook will win Finals MVP. You see James Harden and KD in the background real happy. They don't care. Russell Westbrook had 37, 7, and 7. The team won a ring. What a time. KD MVP of the... Nah, they gotta hold on. You actually have to fix that. That's insane. There's no way I just watched this man hoist up the trophy and you took his trophy. That's crazy. That is crazy. That is actually crazy. Grant Hill's out of here, man. Go commentate. Ben Wallace also, after saving the Bulls for a few years, a little bit at least. Kenyon Martin also out of here. Grant Hill's number retired with the Pistons. Historic changes. Relocate completely to Brooklyn. Draft lottery 2012. This is the year of Anthony Davis. He's already got this headband on. Draymond, Dame, Drummond, Bradley Beal, Chris Middleton. And honestly, it's a pretty solid draft. But once it's reordered and the best players are actually at the top. Wait, whoa. Who the hell was that? I'm gonna take your word for it, but I don't know who the hell Keith Ellis Jr. is. Although he is a D grade, they might just be stupid. He might just be a filler and they're just stupid. It's very possible. Yeah, like who the hell? Yeah, 63, they're just stupid. Draft lottery for more than likely Anthony Davis. Hornets are number 1. Bobcats are tied though. Hornets, Bobcats, Raptors, Grizzlies, and Heat via Cleveland. Rockets via the Knicks again. What kind of sick joke is this? Hey, but good for Houston though. But that's crazy. That's crazy. Where did the Knicks even finish? They won 28 games. They weren't even they were like 6th or 7th. Shoot, Rockets themselves were like, wait, so the Rockets have 2 picks? Yo, relax. I don't care about this. This isn't remastered at all. The stuff is the exact same. The Rockets have the 9th pick as well. They're cheating. The first overall pick, the Houston Rockets will select Anthony Davis, number 35 for them. Who the hell they have around this time? I know they drafted Chandler Parsons last year. I actually don't know who they have. A 37-year-old Antonio McDyess. Yeah. All right. The Suns will select Andre Drummond, number 2, with 5 blocks a game. Okay. They traded Steve Nash. They still haven't. They're doing something over there. Bobcats get Dame 3rd. They made a good pick. Middleton goes to the Hornets. I can't be mad at that. Harrison Barnes to the Raptors. Draymond to the Grizzlies. After Harrison Barnes, Austin Rivers, high school legend. Terrence Ross to the Pistons. Jared Sullinger, Myers Leonard, and Bradley Beal falls all the way to the Wolves at 11. I'm not really sure why he would fall that far ever. He's a 78, 4th highest, tied for 2nd highest rated player. He could have went 2nd. I wouldn't have batted an eye. I mean, he did go 3rd in real life. Oh, hey, well, Barton, how you doing? I'm not gonna go through the 2nd round picks this year. Oh snap, Mel Ellis. Derrick Rose restricted free agent. Chris Paul unrestricted, no offers yet. Oh man, this should get interesting. All right. Derrick Rose stays with the Bulls. Westbrook thankfully stays with the Thunder. Chris Paul is gonna join Milwaukee. Dwight Howard is gonna join the Pacers. That's a solid signing. That's kind of cool. Dwight Howard is gonna stay probably in his prime for a little bit longer and join up with Paul George, J.R. Smith, Danny Granger in them, and Darren Collison. He's gonna fill that center role they desperately needed in Indiana. Well, I mean, they did lose Roy Hibbert, it looks like, aka they desperately needed. Kevin Love, Timberwolves, he stays there. Chris Paul, though, let me check the Bucks real quick, how they're looking these days, because that doesn't excite me, but maybe they got someone I forgot about. Brandon Jennings, Andrew Bogut, Clay's a good one. Cool, they united 10 years earlier. Steve Nash will go to the Hawks. They've had some decent seasons. They did lose Al Horford, though, and I think fell off. Batum's in 85, kind of cool. Roy Hibbert goes to the Bobcats. Antoine Jameson to the Lakers. I believe he did the same thing in real life. Gallinari will stay with the Knicks. Dragic to the Thunder, another player to the Thunder. Why? Maybe he wouldn't get much better than 80, I'm not sure, but why the hell would the Suns let him go? Lamar Odom to the Nets, sure. Yeah, Paul George and Dwight is a fire duo. I remember all those rumors about Paul George and AD wanted to team up like 5-6 years ago, or needing to. There was every time it was a star that was alone, like John Wall before Beal got good, or AD or PG was like, oh, they need a team up Boogie. They were like, oh, let's trade them together. And thankfully, a lot of the league has that nowadays. Also, yeah, AD just joined Kyle Lowry and Kevin Martin. I mean, it's okay. I mean, it's all right. My bad. I can't mention that name anymore. Harden's in 91. Kemba Walker's in 80. Curry's at 93. He already made a conference finals appearance. Mike Bridges is a 78. Who the hell is this? Oh, Dame's with Jimmy Butler in Charlotte. Plays in 82. Joakim probably will be healthy by the time the season starts. Kawhi's in 83. DeAndre's up to an 86. Blake's around a 91. Looks like he'll peak around there. And Isaiah's a 77. They stole him with like the 23rd pick. The Heat, none of them are getting better, only worse. Don't have any good young players in this team. I mean, it's the big three though, so who cares? Gordon Hayward's up to an 85. Boogie in 90. Kyrie in 85. Omri Cassipy in 83, a sharpshooter. The Lakers are terrible, and Ron Artest did not change his number. Look at that, man. No attention to detail. Come on now. The Magic need to rebuild. I mean, they're basically going on the same path. The Mavericks are cooked. The finals appearance Nets, I mean, they don't look much more impressive. Did they lose anybody, or are they just were always like this? Sean Marion got older. Yeah, no, their starting lineup could be the same. That's every team. I looked through all of them. I like going through with the detail and everything. It's like that Kobe Bryant series he had. The Giannis draft will be next year. I also never checked any trades last year, but I mean, I think I would have noticed if anything huge happened. Derrick Rose is your 2013 NBA MVP. D Rose averaged 28, 6, and 11 with 1 steal and 1 block, 54 from the field, 87 from the line, and 37 from 3. Nice to see him still obviously healthy in the season where actually he missed this entire season in real life, where now he's playing 76 of the games. His most injured season was actually the first one of this simulation. Lillard Rookie of the Year with 24 a game, actually just like real life. Brandon Jennings, 6-man, 24 and 6 a game, but behind Chris Paul, actually. They're both very short PGs, so I guess he doesn't have the 2-guard tag, even though he could definitely play there. He even is more of a scorer than a passer, even, although he's pretty talented in both. Dwight Howard, DPOY 16 and 15 with 3 blocks. DeMar DeRozan, most improved with 25 and 1 assist. That's kind of funny. Does not pass the ball. Scott Brooks, Coach of the Year, OKC, still dominating. DeMarcus Cousins, torn Achilles years earlier than normal, than in real life, but he makes the first team alongside Blake, LeBron, Curry, and Rose, Wall, Westbrook, Love, Durant, and Gasol. And then Kobe, Wade, Duncan, Kawhi, and Dwight, also a torn ACL, out for the season with that Pacers team. That's kind of a crazy blow. I think I'm gonna turn it down even more. Honestly, I damn near just don't want to turn on injuries, but I'm already I feel like committed enough to it already. I'm gonna just turn it all down to 37. If you get injured on 37, you kind of unlucky. I'm not going. Stat wise, you got Kobe leading league in points per game with 28, followed by Rose, Durant, Curry, LeBron. Rebounds is Love with 18. Then Dwight, Cousins, both torn Achilles and ACL for the season. Then Odin and Blake. And then assists, Rondo, Rose, Paul, Wall, and Harris. Steals is Kawhi again. Blocks is Dwight Howard. Field goal percentage is Blake Griffin. Derek Favors, another candidate, injury guy. Did not qualify for a lot of stuff. He's only played 55 games, but he's going to be back within the next 1 to 2 weeks if they are good. Harden led the league in 3-point percentage. Jesus, who the hell are the Pacers starting at center? Amita Nunnally. Oh yeah, they're cooked. The Thunder with the best record in the league at 72 wins, 72-10, tying the Bulls. They have Marc Gasol. They traded Serge Ibaka for Marc Gasol. Ironically, that's the, you know, the Raptors duo actually that won the championship. Oh wow, Anthony Davis tore his Achilles in year 1. 54 games for him and tore his Achilles as well. Yeah, that 44 whatever the hell injury thing was not helping nobody. Which usually, by the way, it's not like I'm just stupid. That usually that would literally end basically all the injuries. Honestly, my intention in the first place was to just say screw injuries and just lower it lower than that really. Yeah. Transactions: Enes Kanter for Emeka Okafor, Michael Beasley for Trevor Booker, Danilo Gallinari for Marcin Gortat, Jose Calderon for Chauncey Billups is kind of funny, and then yeah, Marc Gasol for Serge Ibaka, and that's really Julian Wright for LaMarcus Aldridge. What the hell? LaMarcus 85 overall. Now next to DeRozan, like it's San Antonio, they got one of the weakest defensive teams you could ever build though. Oh my god, even Eddie Curry backing up. Who the hell did the Julian Wright 79 overall, 81 with the morale boost, and I don't even remember who the other player was. That was a crazy trade. They really did not rock with LaMarcus. At least he's over there with DeMar now. They're not in the playoffs yet, but maybe they will be sooner than later. Anyways, back to this. Blazers, that trade aside. Actually, I was looking at the Thunder trade. Then you look at the Blazers now. They got Julian Wright at the 4. They're the 2nd seed with Jared Jack, Brandon Roy, Batum, and Greg Oden starting. Clippers, Blake Griffin back at the 3rd seed. Spurs still got their team pretty fully loaded, although Tony Parker is injured right now, so George Hill is starting. They got Mario Chalmers off the bench as well. Kyrie, Tyreek Evans, and now injured Boogie are the 5th seed. Timberwolves, first year Bradley Beal, Kevin Love, Kemba Walker make their way to the 6th seed. 7th seed is actually just Kevin Martin, Kyle Lowry, and yet again another injury. Anthony Davis's team made it to the 7th seed. And the Warriors, Steph Curry's squad, the 8th seed. The Hornets won 13 games, which I think might be worse than that one year the Kings had, I think it was. Earl Watson, Chris Middleton. Shoot, Chris Middleton might average 30. Okay, it didn't. David West averaged 15. There's a reason why this team sucked, basically. The West and the East, the Orlando Magic are the worst team after losing Dwight Howard. Speaking of losing Dwight Howard, the Pacers are the 3rd seed with 56 wins. Same old roster as last year, but with Dwight injured, they now have a trash center. The Bucks with Chris Paul, the 2nd seed with Brandon Jennings off the bench. Oh yeah, he can't play the 2 because Clay's there, and then now it's just too many moving pieces. Screw it. Derrick Rose's Bulls, completely healthy, it's looking like, are the 1st seed. Miami is the 4th seed with Nolan Smith, the 1. They could just play Dwayne Wade there. Oh, never mind. He doesn't have a point guard tag. That's crazy. Antoine Jameson off the bench. Celtics with Tristan Thompson at the center of the 5th seed. Same old team aside from him. The Bobcats, led by Damian Lillard, Jimmy Butler, Gerald Wallace, Roy Hibbert, and Tyrese Thomas, are actually in the playoffs of the 6th seed. And they're at 50 wins. Then you got the Nets lagging behind, 11 games behind, actually. Terrible team as of right now. The reigning Eastern champions. And then the Sixers also sneak in there. First round, and it's looking like a lot of 3-0s right now. Celtics are gonna 4-0 Miami. The Heat bounced in round 1. LeBron shot 14% from 3, 45 from the field. D-Wade also lower than average from the field, but above from 3. A sweep is crazy though. The Bulls are gonna sweep the Sixers though, which isn't crazy. The Rockets, Warriors, Pacers, all out of here. Pacers, Howard lists. The Rockets, Anthony Davis lists. And the Warriors are 8th seed versus the Thunder, 72-10. You're not, or whatever they are this year. I think they were 72-10. Kings also out of here with Boogie injured to the Spurs, but maybe would have happened regardless. CP3's Bucks are trying to get him out of here. There you go. 4-1 over the Nets, who barely even made the playoffs this season. And then Clippers versus Minnesota. It's going to go to game 7. Blake Griffin against Kevin Love. And that's it. Not one close first round series, at least a game to watch for us as the Clippers get them out of there. Kemba Walker at 39 and Blake Griffin at 20 and 16 in the win. Chicago versus Boston is a great series, especially after both of them swept their opponents, specifically Boston sweeping Miami. Milwaukee versus Charlotte. That'll be actually a Damian Lillard versus Chris Paul year 1 Dame matchup. And then Jimmy versus Klay Thompson, that 2011 draft class facing off, as well as Michael Kidd-Gilchrist getting thrown in there. Pretty even matchup, honestly, except for Chris Paul, obviously. OKC versus San Antonio, much needed. Sadly, Tony Parker's hurt, but yeah, it might just be the Thunder. I'm not gonna lie. And then Portland versus the Clippers. This is pretty musty, but you got Blake. And, you know, Portland's got some dogs. That's what you say when a team isn't really that good. Pretty close series, though. I'm gonna just only go for game 7s in this, and the Blazers are out of here. Greg Oden led them in scoring. They actually had 4 20-point score, as well as Kenneth Faried with 20 and 16. But Blake had 31 and 17, and Eric Gordon had 28 to get him out of there. The Clippers were going to the conference finals. They've been playing very well, well-deserved. Spurs also out here to the Thunder. That shouldn't surprise anybody. And we're going to have 2 Game 7s, the Bobcats and Bucks. Bobcats actually making runs in the playoffs, surprisingly. They made the right picks, or at least some of them. But it looks like the Bucks are going to run away with this one in the clutch with a 11-point win. Brandon Jennings led the team with 33, 6 and 6. And then Chris Paul with 31, 7 and 8. Clay had 26 and 6 as well. But Damon, hey, it was a good series. It was a hard fought. And then Celtics versus Bulls. Now, this could be a classic. Honestly, just with this improved gameplay, I'm excited to go back to some of the older eras. I might have to run back simulations again, even though I didn't expect to. And the Bulls are going to make their way past the Celtics. Celtics swept the Heat. Bulls get them out of here. Jason Richardson led the Bulls in scoring. That's another option. D Rose must have been lobbing it up there to the old man. 23 and 17 for him. And Jeremy Lin's on the Celtics. I did not even know that. Him and Rondo trading places, cooking. We got a Derrick Rose versus Chris Paul, who's actually at the 2. Wow, they actually did it. They made all the rotation moves. We had CP3 versus D Rose matchup. And honestly, it could go either way. OKC versus the Clippers. I wish I could say the same, but it's a clear disadvantage here. Clippers do take a game though, but they're down 3-1. Yeah, that's over. Bucks are up 3-2. The Thunder are going to go back to the finals. The Heat kind of folding now. I didn't think anybody would be able to match up with them, but they haven't made any offseason moves, where the Thunder have traded for Marc Gasol. They have signed Zach Randolph and still kept James Harden. And the Bucks are going to move on to the finals. Chris Paul gets Derrick Rose out of here in 6. Brandon Jennings also even more notable with 2 blocks and 4 steals. 23, 5 and 10 with Derrick Rose. Brandon Jennings versus Westbrook. CP3 versus Harden. Hey, Clay versus KD. I mean, you never know. Actually, Zebo's down to an 80. I didn't even realize that. Obviously, Clay's really got to lock up KD, but if that happens, you never know. Thunder get him out of here. KD had 40. Crazy because the Bucks actually had some good scores, but they could not play defense on KD. Like I said, gotta guard KD for this to work. Finals MVP of last year, supposedly, if the conspiracy theory goes this way. I love that clip of Rick Ross. They trying to conspiracy me. Thunder, another one. Yeah, it's over with, man. It's over with. That's a sweep. KD 35, like the number on his jersey, with the points per game average, 7 rebounds, 3 assists, 3 steals, a block on 50, 40, and 88. KD with his second ring, he actually passes up LeBron. And I can't say that teams, you know, he's got Russ though, and he's got Harden. Harden and Russ are both better than D-Wade right now overall wise. I'm pretty sure, right? No, D-Wade's actually a little bit better than Harden. Hey, go either way though. Shoot, you still got your big 3 over there. Shaq is gonna retire. Wait. That's not the Shaq I was looking at earlier, dog. This is a whole different. They brought back young Shaq randomly. Wait, they got this whole player progression thing. Did they do it wrong? Did they bring in this player progression thing and find a way to make it go backwards for some of these players? Because what the hell is this? Because I know for a fact Shaq looked like the big pudgy body Shaq that we all know and love, and now they got him in 93 form Shaq for his 21st season. Come on now, dog. Jason Kidd out of there. Andre Miller retired with that number 8. They're gonna have to retire it for him now. Shaq, J Kidd, Steve Nash, and T-Mac all retired. Also, I like how it says Shaq number 36 next to his head over there, but then it says jersey number 34 right here. J Kidd, Nash, and Shaq all retired numbers though. Raptors have yet again, or actually no, it wasn't them. Hey, the Knicks are actually up there now. Pelicans, Magic, Pistons. That Amari tenure hasn't went so well, but for the Giannis draft, here we go. It is gonna go to the Raptors. They finessed one of their 2 picks. I actually think the other pick went back to the original stockholder of the pick, but their 1 pick, they get lucky, and they have a pretty great team right now. They're about to have Giannis along with LaMarcus Aldridge and DeMar DeRozan. A lot of inside the arc play, but it should work. It's 2K. Giannis, LaMarcus Aldridge, Bargnani, Billups, Barnes. If Giannis is a small forward like I'd expect him to be, I'm not really sure though. He could still be a power forward even though it's 2013. It's gonna work really well because he's just gonna replace Harrison Barnes, with all due respect. They sell. You never know. Let's see. First pick, the Raptors select Giannis. He's a 7 foot small. 7 foot. He's not even he's not even 7 foot. Screw it. You can have it, man. They gave it to you. Dang, and isn't Victor 6'4"? Just changing heights? Victor goes number 2 to the Suns. They've got a bunch of odd picks. The Nuggets will actually keep Rudy Gobert this time around instead of trading him to the Jazz. McCollum to the Pelicans. He'll get an early start there. They skipped a couple of jersey transitions, huh? They already got a Nike logo. We ain't even had Nike logos until 2017, 18. They already got a Nike logo, dog. What is this? They already got a sponsor. We didn't even have have sponsors till like 4 years ago. That's kind of nasty. I won't lie. Like the Magic, that's accurate. That's accurate jersey. Or Nerlens Noel goes 5. Otto Porter 6. KCP. Cody Zeller to the Knicks. That'll change the franchise. Matthew Delly. Steven Adams falls that far again. Tony Snell. Trey Burke. Oh yeah, we got hoopers. Dang, I wish I had real Trey Burke in here. I rock with Trey Burke. Do they not still have his jumper? I feel like they still have his jumper. I know Ticino. I know he used to use that jumper. I'd be tapped in. Don't worry about me. Got a Trey Burke autograph, man. I know I've said it before. Mike Carter Williams fell to 15. To the Sixers again. A lot of free agents. Forewarning, it's been a few days since I've recorded the last part, but I'm back to lock in again. So free agency thus far, nothing has happened. Oh yeah, right. We're just getting warmed up because the Thunder got their little dynasty going right now. Heat won the first one. Let's see. Most big free agents have went somewhere. And why did I just get excited that Blake Griffin went to the Clippers? He obviously went to the Clippers. What am I talking about? Brandon Jennings will leave Milwaukee for the Nets after his 4 years with the Bucks. They do have Chris Paul over him though. So I guess that shows that they're, you know what I'm saying, what they value over there. The Grizzlies are going to re-sign Serge Ibaka after trading for him. Devin Harris will leave Brooklyn for the Pacers. That's another addition to the Pacers, that Pacers team, and so on and so forth. OJ Mayo to the Bulls. Interesting. Let's just check the best players in the league. So James Harden to go up to a 94. He's now a top 10 player. Probably already was one. Steph actually did not get better, so you never know. He might have just plateaued around a 93, which isn't, you know, it doesn't really hold him back from doing what he needs to do, to be fair. John Wall's a 91. Paul George is a 90. Rondo, Darren Williams, sorry. AD's up to an 87. Kyrie's up to an 88. Boogie's injured, but he's up to a 92. Good to see though that he's still getting better. I mean, he is 22. Gordon Hayward's up to an 88. Kawhi's up to an 87. Klay Thompson up to an 85. And screw it, Tyrese Thomas up to an 84 for some reason. But so far, things are going pretty true to form. Jimmy an 84. Why is DeAndre Jordan all the way down here if he's an 87? You know what? That's my cue to, you know, dip off of that for now. 2014 draft here. You know how this one goes. Jokic, Embiid, Andrew Wiggins, Zach LaVine, Julius Randle, of course. You know, trade deadline just passed. Let's check if anything big time happened. Hey, Joe Johnson and Monte Ellis got traded for each other. Hawks and Warriors. That's a big time trade. Tony Allen also sent from the Hawks to the Warriors in that deal. Lamar Odom from Mike Dunleavy. Danilo Gallinari from the Magic for a first round pick from the Hawks. So the Hawks made some pretty solid moves. Monte Ellis. I mean, well, they traded Joe Johnson though, but I mean, they were active. Ito for Luis Scola. That somehow makes sense. And Bojan Bogdanovic for a 15 first round pick. Not too crazy. I mean, yeah, honestly, some pretty crazy stuff though. Derrick Rose wins another MVP award back to back with 30 and 11 with 6 rebounds per game. Giannis wins Rookie of the Year with 20 and 10 a game at the small forward as well. Dennis Schroeder, 6th Man of the Year in Golden State behind Steph. Nerlens Noel, DPOY. James Johnson, Most Improved Player. Nerlens Noel, DPOY is kind of fire. In year 1, James Johnson, Most Improved, yet again, 12, 5, and 4. Well, not yet again, as in he did it again, but whatever. You heard me the first time. 66 wins, Coach of the Year, Thunder, Scott Brooks. But Derrick Rose is a high right ankle sprain, out for 2 to 4 weeks. The Bulls injury bug is so crazy. John Wall, All-NBA first team, LeBron, AD, and Boogie. Curry, Wade, Kawhi, Blake, and Powell on the second team. And third team, CP3, Westbrook, Melo, Giannis, and Jonas Valanciunas, actually. Giannis Rookie Year, by the way. Third team. Victor Oladipo, also all defensive second team in his rookie season. Rookie's playing very well. And I'm not gonna lie, jeez, the Magic are terrible. Oh my God. No wonder Nerlens had to win DPOY. He had to stop from all them layups getting to the rim with this team. I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm sick of seeing these injuries. I'm done. I'm clearing them all out. And the reason why is because they're all just the Bulls. It just keeps on being the Bulls. Still, all these people with some form of injury, I'm gonna just say screw it. New rule, no more injury. It's too good of hoops for injuries to be ruining this. I'm loving the gameplay and everything. Let's go. Also, I'm over here simulating before I check anything else. Curry led the league with 31 points per game, followed by D Rose, Melo, LeBron, and Kawhi. Rebounds was Kevin Love again with 15, followed by Boogie, Blake, Jonas Valanciunas, and Tristan Thompson. Assists, John Wall leads with 12, followed by Rondo, CP3, Rose, and Calderon, all over 10. Steals is Kawhi, and blocks is Nerlens Noel with 2.6. DeAndre Jordan 64% from the field, and Ray Allen 49% from 3. Standings: the Bulls win 63 games, the Thunder 66, the Clippers 62. LAC with Dion Waiters at a 3. They drafted him 12th overall in 2012, and Isaiah at an 83 overall off the bench. A really nice team, and Isaiah at a 6-man is perfect role for him, honestly, especially at like 83. You don't want him bogging down the defense, but at the same time brings a lot of offense off the bench. Blazers, the third seed, sorry, with Brandon Roy Batum. Roy Roy's still putting in a decent amount of effort. Utah is actually the 4th seed with Darren Williams, KCP, Gordon Hayward, Omri Caspian, Vucevic. Spurs right behind them. Landry Fields are the 3. Fills out their pretty typical lineup. Although, who the hell is Jamie McLeod? I don't know. Right, this is the team that stole Bradley Beal. He's currently averaging 29 points per game in the playoffs and probably like 1 game played because I just simmed like 1 game on accident. Him and Kemba getting buckets in the backcourt with Kevin Love. They're the 6th seed. Kobe still hanging on to a 7th seed with Marcus Teague at point and Pau Gasol at center. Really nobody else except for Steven Adams at backup center. And Steph Curry, Joe Johnson, Tony Allen, a fake Wiggins, and Ryan Hollins. Warriors are looking pretty ugly roster-wise, but they're around. The Pelicans were the last seed in the West. They won 12 games. Might be the worst so far, actually. Chris Middleton, McCollum, Enes Kanter at the 4. That's treacherous defense. I already know. The Magic won 16 games on the Eastern side. Fournier ended up back in Orlando again with Noel and Brandon Knight. I did already look at this team. The Knicks and Nets tied with 34 wins, but at the top, once again, it's the Bulls. And D Rose will be back. Not right now, but he will be because I just removed all the injuries. So they got OJ Mayo, Luau, Carlos Boozer, Joakim, all healthy. But yeah, I already know, because this is the thing. Sometimes like I overthink certain things. I'm like, oh yeah, like injuries. We've already had them on for a few years, but I already know. People in the comments be like, I'd rather the injuries just be off. Unless you like, there's gonna be 2 people, everyone's a contrarian. But hey, me personally, I'd rather just see him be healthy. I'm not gonna lie. Lillard, Butler, Tyrese Thomas, JJ Hickson, and Roy Hibbert is actually a 2nd seed with 53 wins. Then the Sixers right behind them, Iggy and Drew Holiday with Paul Millsap on the team and Tyson Chandler. Pretty like typical 2010s team. The Bucks, Chris Paul, Bogut, David West, and Clay. They're the 4th seed with Jared Jack as the 6th man. Miami, I don't know why I forgot that they didn't cross my mind whatsoever. Jameer Nelson left Orlando for Miami, stood in the same state, same taxes, aka no taxes. Yao Ming at the center, Michael Petrus, Mike Miller off the bench, and Antoine Jameson. But yeah, definitely a very solid Heat starting 5. I mean, they've literally filled out all their weaknesses, except they're still the 5th seed. Giannis's team in his rookie season with LaMarcus, Andre Bargnani, Harrison Barnes, DeRozan, and Chauncey Billups. Very nice squad. They make the 6th seed. Pistons, the 7th seed, led by Rodney Stuckey and Mirotic. The Wizards, Michael Beasley, Nick Young, John Wall. Just a lot of bucket getters. Gilbert off the bench still. Jamal Crawford and Gilbert off the bench. Yo, this team should be even better. Yo, even Marcus Morris, some bucket getters out here. And JaVale McGee back in Washington. Why not? Actually, I was about to say, yeah, JaVale McGee was drafted pre this video starting, so he was there from the jump. Celtics missed the playoffs. The big 3 is falling off. Rays even off the bench behind Kevin Martin. That's a crazy team to miss the playoff. Kawhi Leonard's Cavs just barely missed it. Paul George's Pacers just barely missed it. Paul George and Dwight, who both seem to be healthy. All right, let's simulate this. Timberwolves, Pistons, Warriors. I'm trying to stop it though, because I don't want, those are 3 sweeps though. Lakers are out of here to the Clippers. Kobe's out of here. Miami has been eliminated by the Bucks. The Spurs are out of here to the Jazz. Yeah, the league is turning on its head right now. We do have 1 Game 7, Philadelphia and Toronto. Honestly, a pretty solid series. 2 well-rounded teams. Toronto just stormed back a 10-point advantage in this 4th quarter. 1:52 to go. The Raptors are up by 3. I'm gonna guess someone's at the line. I have a good guess. Damn, I'm wrong. You ever notice how every time I jump in, they always are inbounding from the base sideline? How like they could have been running on a fast break right there, but I just ruined the flow of basketball. Oh look, there goes normal broadcast. Why was this not there recently when I was trying to look for it? I'll try normal broadcast. Bargnani still in Toronto, passing the ball into Billups. Billups pass down to Giannis. Giannis trying to post up this default character, and he'll fade away and miss. It's an open shot, but it's not really his bag. At least I don't think it would be at least this early. Iguodala, the floater is good. 68% contested. That is good. They cut it to a 1-point deficit. Billups pulls the 3 contested, and that is good. That's a tough 3 by Chauncey Billups. Man, screw it. Do photo moments. Look at this. Bucket. He's even falling backwards. That stiff body self. Take a 4-point lead. Toronto. Giannis trying to make it to the 2nd round of his first appearance. First season. Drew Holiday double cross. Back right. Screen on the left. Pass down to Millsap in the post. A solid option. And he'll fade away. And in and out again. I mean, well, it already would have been out. You know what? Never mind. Barnes back out to Billups. Giannis still in at the 4, it looks like right now. Guarded by Iguodala. Iggy getting bullied right now, but Giannis ain't making nowhere either. Hold on. Never mind. Layup. Giannis easy. 6-point lead for Toronto. Obviously, Giannis was not this good in his rookie year, but he was not even a thought of a post up when he was a young man. Fade away by, is that Dion Waiters? Or no. Oh, that's Paul Millsap. I don't know why the number 3 threw me off. I didn't take a note of it the last time down. Tyson Chandler at the line. The first one's good. They still have a chance. 1 stop. You know what I'm saying? If he hits a free throw here, that's what I'm about to say. Yeah, Tyson's not even a free throw shooter. So Billups got it. Chauncey goes right. He'll give it down to Giannis again. Giannis against Tyson now. They're going to double team as well. ball. They make sure to get it out of his hands, but Billups wide open mid-range. That is good. And that's going to be game for sure. Raptors win by 3. Who the hell? Otto Fields. That's the dude, the little auto-generated guy. He's averaging 16 in the playoffs, but he's not averaging nothing no more. Game over. Giannis had 30 on him. Sixers eliminated. Oh, snap. I didn't realize Chicago was in a game 7 as well. D-Rose back, right? Yeah, okay, good. Making sure he was still playing. They put OJ Mayo on the bench. Chicago's going to run away with this one. 102-86. D-Rose at 28, 7, and 10. Second round. You got a OKC versus Utah. That's just typical Utah, but with a, established Gordon Hayward, I'm pretty sure, right? Yeah, KCP out there. Vucevic as well. Clippers, you already know what that it means. Blake Griffin's team against that kind of wonky Portland squad. Damon Jimmy against that Raptors team we were just watching. Giannis and them. Chicago's down 2-0 to Chris Paul. There you go. Took a win right there. 2-2 on the bottom. I don't know what the hell that was. OKC wins in 5. They've been dominating everybody. This shouldn't be too much of a surprise. Let's see if any of these go to 7. Oh, the Clippers are gonna go to 7. And Raptors are out of here. So Giannis is gonna have to try again next year to make it to the conference finals. Clippers are dominating this game 7 so far. LAC will make it back to the conference finals, which is a weird statement. And Chicago finds himself in another game 7 against Milwaukee. D Rose 29 and 15 to get Chris Paul out of here. They were down 2-0 in the series and came back. And Charlotte versus Chicago, the 1 versus 2 seed. Damian Lillard versus Derrick Rose. Jimmy versus Jason Richardson. Gerald Wallace versus Luol Deng. Tyrese Thomas versus Boozer. And Roy Hibbert versus Joakim. Obviously, Derrick Rose is far and away the best player in the series, but aside from that, it's a pretty well-rounded series. Clippers are actually starting Isaiah over Darren Collison right now. They got Russell. They got to play against Westbrook, Harden, KD. Dion Waiters on KD is actually a treacherous thing to even think of. The big men are in favor of the Clippers, though. Yeah, OKC wins the first 2. It looks like it might be 2 sweeps. Never mind. Bulls lose 1, and there you go. Thunder versus Bulls. Chicago's first finals appearance since the Jordan era. D Rose versus Westbrook, obviously debated as the 2, or commonly crowned as the 2 most athletic guards, maybe of all time. And Luol versus KD actually is the perfect matchup, so we'll see how this all goes. Really, the biggest advantage is Harden at the 2 against Jason Richardson, which it can be offset as long as Harden's not having a good game or whatever, which is a rarity. Thunder are gonna run away with game 1, 12-point win. Harden had 32, took advantage of that matchup. KD actually had a pretty mediocre game, 7 for 16, 4 turnovers. D Rose had 7 turnovers on 3 for 15 shooting with 18 free throws, 16 made. Thunder cooking in the 4th quarter. The game was pretty close, but it looks like they're yet again gonna run away with this one. Durant had 35, like his jersey number in this one. It was more of a defensive lapse there, probably because they both scored like 120 points. So Bulls trying to take one on their home court. It's still close though. Screw this, is honestly a classic matchup. So we're gonna go in with over 2 minutes to go, and this would be the Bulls' last chance to even make this a series. They are currently down by 2. Broadcast or broadcast Zoom? It's been a few days since I've done this, so I'm gonna try and refresh on what broadcast Zoom looked like. Might like broadcast Zoom more. OJ Mayo dribbling, he'll hit D Rose. D Rose with some room from 3, not really his ideal shot, but that is though. Layup. Derrick ties it up at 122 with 2:30 to go. D Rose has 44 to Westbrook's 10, but Russ also doesn't need to score, to be fair. But I mean, you are getting cooked defensively. But yeah, Russ doesn't need to score on this squad. D Rose does though. Derrick's team, you can't make no excuses this time around. Fully healthy and everything. If anything, I might need to turn back on injuries after this year, just for the chance of the Thunder actually ever being stopped by an injury. My God. Gasol gonna force it into Westbrook. Westbrook with the little layup, he'll get fouled. Russ at the line, the first one's good, and the second one also good. I'm excited. I've obviously, if you don't know by now, I upload Play Now videos on my second channel, Play Now Online and everything. I actually just played a game with, I'll just say, the 2013 Clippers I played with. I'm gonna have that uploaded soon. Hold on. Derrick Rose, pass down to Boozer. Boozer in the post. Boozer, hook. That is off. And actually, as I'm mentioning that, I also put up 91 points with Mikal Bridges. Yeah, here it is. This was Play Now Online. Like, I wish I could say this was, I'm saying sliders up offline, but no. I was playing some dude with the Hornets. I had 54 at the half. That's gonna be up soon as well. But I'm excited to play with some of these guys like a Westbrook. I don't know. I think Westbrook was one that made me think of that. Oh my God, a beautiful step back in the mid-range area for Harden. Definitely a OKC Harden, because Rockets Harden was only taking step back 3s. I mean, early Harden on the Rockets was taking middies though, and I love that version of Harden. And Joakim with the layup. They've been missing him for a few years now. Only thing I don't like about some classic teams, these guys are recent enough to where a lot of them are playing still, so they have a lot of pro play aspects still applied to them, like a Westbrook, Harden. Westbrook into the post, step back in the post. He's gonna have to force it probably, unless he passes it right now. Nope, he's gonna step through and force it, and that's off. But yeah, a lot of the older guys though didn't have a lot of pro play stuff done to them, like the older guys, you know what I mean? Pass back out to Joakim, swings it to Boozer. Boozer will hand it back to Rose. Rose will go left on Westbrook to the basket, fade away midi. That is good. It's open as well. 126, 126. I need some more D Rose floaters. I love the D Rose push floater. Such a classic shot. They need that in the game. Westbrook goes right and he'll pull up the shot. It's a good shot selection, and a 2-point lead now for OKC. Is KD even in the game? He has to be. He isn't fouled out. I feel like I haven't seen him do anything yet. Oh yeah, there he is. He's going OJ Mayo. Actually, no, he's going Luau. Pass into obviously Derrick. He's standing right there. Get it over with. 43 seconds to go. Derrick goes left right at Westbrook. Derrick steps through and he's gonna, hey, that low-key was a push floater. He got it. Tied game, 128, 128. Now, but Derrick does his little one-handed push floater and it's beautiful. It was his only move back when he was in the 2016 Knicks. He couldn't shoot, but he did have that push floater though. And Harden's gonna put up the 3. That is good. Harden a little bit too much room from downtown, and that is might be the dagger. All right, Noah into Rose one of these years. There you go. 22 seconds left. Rose gets doubled off rip. He's gonna hand off to OJ Mayo for 3, and that is off. The rebound by Zebo, and Westbrook on the line at the other end. That's probably gonna do it, and that'll probably end the series as well. I'm not even sure if I'll jump into another simcast, honestly. Yeah, it's over with. Actually, no timeout. Screwed. I'll give him their last shot. Rose going left. He'll pull up the 3, force it. It's good. 2-point game. Is there a chance? KD's outscoring Luau by 10. He's got 36. And Harden's hit some big shots in this fourth. Haven't even seen KD get the ball. And that'll be a 5-point game. But hey, you never know. I'm going to give him one more shot. Up. Rose over here wasting time in the backcourt. Yeah, and now he's posting up with 3 seconds left. It's over with. OJ, you got it in you? Nope. It's over with. Thunder take another win. Rose had 51 and 13 on efficient shooting. Also 6 threes. 2 shooting guards put up decent efforts. Carlos Boozer only 3 for 11. That's pretty disappointing. The big 3 was cooking. And simulate through game. Damn, they got to win. There you go. Damn, a 40-point win. And that's it. KD, another finals MVP. They have 3-peated the Thunder. Now the Lakers of the 2010s, 25, 6 and 3 with 2 steals and a block for KD. 100% from the line. He did the 50, 40, 90 thing. Ray Allen has retired. 83 overall, still called it quits. Jason Terry's out of here. Steve Jackson, Raja Bell. Oh, that's kind of a cool picture. Scotty and Dennis. It's supposed to be like Red Auerbach right here. I'm just guessing. Ray Allen, Hall of Fame, obviously. So in the draft class for obviously Jokic and Embiid, probably the top 2 picks. The Pelicans, Sixers, Rockets, Raptors, and Magic are the top 5. And it will go to the Rockets. Raptors stole Phoenix's pick. Raptors obviously were in the 2nd round. That's a pretty impressive pick to steal. Phoenix is selling. I don't know what the hell they're doing. I'm about to say, yeah, the Magic, they stole pick 5, but they're already at pick 2. That's a good 2 picks to get for them to, you know, solidify their future, hopefully, post Dwight. First pick, the Rockets will select Andrew Wiggins. I feel like David Stern when he said Anthony Bennett. Knowing what we know, that's Julius Randle, number 2 to Orlando. Oh my God, what is happening? Yeah, 21 reps. Yeah, strong bastard, but can he hoop though? I mean, he can, but like, damn. Nikola Jokic will go number 3 to the Raptors. They let the Raptors get Jokic. That is crazy. They're about to have Jokic and Giannis. And yeah, I'm about to say, I couldn't remember who their center was, but Bargnani could literally get replaced by, Pelicans are getting Embiid as well. They have a pretty solid team. They were the worst team. They fell from 1 to 4. They had to have because they won 12 games. But they have a solid core building, but it's just, you know, it's, oh my God. And the Magic gonna wrap up their top 2 picks with Marcus Smart and Julius Randle. I mean, yeah, we're gonna see them back here yet again. I feel like it's been, like I said, it's been 2 days, but I feel like they made a stupid pick in the first recording session I had of this as well. Oh my God. Aaron Gordon. I remember saying that. Aaron Gordon to the Cavs. Mavericks gonna trade their pick to who? For Mike Bridges and Al Harrington. The Knicks are on the clock. Okay, Knicks are gonna trade up and take Zach LaVine. That's a good trade. I actually was surprised that he didn't get picked over Marcus Smart. Dario Saric goes 8 and Dante Exum. Okay, yeah, you might as well have just traded this pick. TJ Warren to the Nets. Again, actually. The Kings will trade their pick for Raymond Felton. Is it the Knicks again? Damn, the Knicks again. A lot of picks. Jabari Parker falls all the way to the Celtics, and damn, he's not in the game. That sucks. Alfred Payton to the Cavs. Jordan Clarkson to the Suns, and that's that. Oh, this is 2014. For a second, I'm like, wait, Devin Booker. Anybody fall further than they should have? Oh, Sim Ballard, the last pick in the draft, 7-5. The Nasus to the Magic. Free agency this year, you got Boogie, but most important, well, I mean, unrestricted, DeAndre Jordan, Iguodala. Iggy, it's looking like he's actually going to the Spurs. It's a big big time signing for them if they actually do pull that off. Marc Gasol is probably going to re-sign with the champs. DeAndre Jordan will sign with the Celtics, so he'll join KG, Paul Pierce, Kevin Martin, and Rajon Rondo. He'll leave the Clippers, who kept on making it to the conference finals, and the Clippers will sign Andrew Bogut from Milwaukee. The Warriors get Andre Iguodala. Wow, in a last chance effort. The Thunder will keep Marc Gasol after trading for him just a year or so ago. The Nets retain Derek Favors. Spurs steal Danny Granger from the Pacers. Raptors keep Chauncey Billups, and so on and so forth. Yao Ming, I just saw he went somewhere. D Rose goes on to a 96 for some reason. DeMarcus Cousins up to a 94, solidifying himself as the best center in the league, just passing up Dwight. AD and Kawhi both up to 91s, up by 4. Kyrie up to a 90. Clay up to an 88. Dame Lillard up to an 87, up 5. And Dante Green, who the hell is this? 2008, a round 1 pick. He's an 88. Forget Draymond Green. Amari down to an 86. His time's coming to an end. Kemba's up to an 86. Isaiah Thomas up to an 85. He'll definitely probably be a surefire starter this time around. Trade deadline just passed, and not much happened. Damn, Greg Monroe got traded for 2 firsts. This is where these dumb first trades come in. I'm like, oh, how'd they get this first? Because they're idiots. John Wall wins MVP. 29, 7, and 12 a game for Mr. Wall. Julius Randle, rookie of the year. Hold on, maybe they were onto some. 23, 9, and 3. I'm not sure if they'll be onto some, but you know what? To be fair, there's no one else that can play basketball on this team, so you know it's not like there's many people to for the ball to go around to. Had a good year though. Jeremy Lin, 6th man of the year. Nerlens Noel, DPOY, also can play defense in basketball. And Cody Zeller, most improved player. Scott Brooks, coach of the year, 65 wins. John Wall, D Rose, AD, LeBron, and Boogie, first team. Wade, Curry, Kawhi, Blake, and Vucevic, second team. Dame, Westbrook, Giannis, KD, and Powell, third team. Powell's still holding on as a good player, but to be fair, he kind of was good, still really good around this time when he got to the Bulls in real life. Jokic, Embiid, Zach LaVine, and Wiggins round out the first team of rookies. This season, league leaders: John Wall in points, Dame second, LeBron, Wade, and Kawhi. Rebounds is Kevin Love again. Blake Griffin, DeAndre, AD, and Cousins. It looks like Kevin Love's about to be one of the greatest rebounders of all time. John Wall assists, then Rondo, CP3, Williams, Darren Williams, and Westbrook. Kawhi in steals, DeAndre Jordan in blocks. Field goal percentage is Giannis, and Kobe in 3-point percentage. This season's career, we're going to start with the worst first. The Pistons. Rodney Stuckey's team won 19 games. They are the worst team in the league. The Mavericks, the worst in the West, with Mike Bridges and actually old man Dirk playing center, which is not ideal. The Pacers were the best team in the East. They bounced back. Dwight and Paul George after missing the playoffs last year. I guess that makes me obligated to check if they were injured last year. Paul George has never been injured yet. Thankfully, he didn't break his leg in half, with all due respect. Oh, Dwight was injured most of last year. Okay, that is why they probably missed the playoffs. Charlotte's the second seed. Dame and Jimmy continue to get better. Jokic now starting over Bargnani again next to LaMarcus, DeMar, Giannis, and Jarrett Jack, which is insane. Harrison Barnes, 86 overall off the bench. So is Bargnani. This team is wild. The Wizards, John Wall MVP season. They are the 4th seed. Cavaliers, Kawhi Leonard up to a 93, and he leads his team, pretty mediocre team, to the 5th seed. The Bulls are actually down to seed 6. Same team as last year, basically, with Andre Roberson starting now over OJ. Sixers make it again, and the Heat are the 8th seed. The big 3 Heat are not putting in any work. Sean Livingston definitely not spacing the floor. And Varejao fouled LeBron over to Miami. The Bucks just barely missed it. Chris Paul and them, they almost went to the conference finals last year. Carmelo Anthony's Nuggets after them finals appearances, I honestly forgot about him, which is crazy to say, but he has not made the playoffs in a few years, I don't believe. He'll be a free agent in 2 years, so he could probably get out of that hellhole. Thunder, obviously the best team in the league. They're not even starting Marc Gasol. Emeka Okafor is starting. I don't even know how they're managing this. With JJ Redick, Goran Dragic, and Tim Hardaway Jr. and Kuzminskis off the bench. Kyrie, Tyreek Evans, Boogie, and Dante Green and Felton off the bench. The second best team in the West. I could see them giving the Thunder a run for their money. Who knows? Timberwolves, K-Love, Brad Beal, and Kemba Walker. Kyle Anderson, that's the 3rd seed. Isaiah Thomas and Blake Griffin's Clippers, with Andrew Bogut replacing DeAndre, are the 4th seed. Lakers, Campazzo at the 1. A young man, Campazzo, probably, yeah, 24 years old. But Kobe, Michael Beasley getting buckets, and Pau Gasol and Steven Adams off the bench for the 5th seed. Blazers are back yet again, this kind of odd team. Warriors with Steph Curry, Joe Johnson, Iguodala, Jonas Valanciunas, and Jeremy Grant. They're starting to kind of get their footing. They're the 7th seed, which isn't the greatest. The Rockets are going to be the 8th seed. Wiggins, AD. Damn. They could have had AD and either Jokic or Embiid. That is so crazy to think about. Instead, they got Wiggins, AD, Kyle Lowry, Will Barton, Sullinger, and Kwame Brown as their 6th man to be the 8th seed. Spurs miss it with 43 wins. They're, you know, all getting pretty old now. Jazz also went from like the 2nd seed last year to miss playoffs. And the Celtics are just about done their run, even though they got DeAndre. They have great overalls, but they're not, you know, great overall. The Knicks basically did the same thing they did with Melo in real life, except with Amari still being good. They just never built a good team around him. But I mean, it's kind of, you know, it's 2K. Clippers eliminated and upset by the Lakers. I mean, it was the 5th versus 4th seed matchup. Rockets are out of here. The Timberwolves are out of here. Rockets to OKC. Timberwolves lose to Portland. So far, none too crazy except for, well, no, none too crazy really at all. A good couple game 7s though. 4 of them to be exact in the first round. Bulls and Raptors. D Rose's team, the reigning Eastern champions. Are they about to lose? It looks like they're about to lose to Giannis's Raptors. Yep, that is a near 30-point loss. Mirotic had 33. Actually, the should have been Bull technically. Cavaliers versus Wizards. Kawhi Leonard trying to make it to the 2nd round for the first time, lead his team that's been pretty mediocre, and it looks like he's about to eliminate the MVP. Or wait, hold on, yeah, he's doing it. The MVP, John Wall, 36, 8-6 is out of here to Kawhi and Ben McLemore, Corey Joseph, Bogdanovich, and Austin Rivers. The Heat versus the Pacers ends up at game 7 because I mean the Heat are a 7th seed and they might actually do it. Let's say this would be an elite game to jump into. Paul George and Dwight against the big 3. It looks like Miami's low-key just running away with it though. Yeah, they are. Dwight and PG just folded, outscored by 13 and still piling on in the 4th. And the 8th seed Heat are going to advance to the 2nd round. D-Wade, LeBron, and Sean Livingston. Chris Bosh only 8 points on 3 for 14 and Jameer Nelson 2 for 12. JR shot 4 for 18. Paul George, a pretty good game. Sacramento versus Golden State. The Warriors are going to win by 20? No, that's 30. And yeah, I was actually talking about how the Kings could go pretty far, but instead they lose to the 7th seed Warriors. 2nd seed to 7th seed. 1st seed to 8th seed. Couple upsets. 2nd round, screw, let's just get it going. Every team's won at least 1 game thus far. Except the Blazers are going to get out of there in 5. For the Warriors, Steph Curry will advance to the 2nd round or the 3rd round for the first time. Charlotte's going to get Giannis out of here. So the Hornets, Damian Lillard, Jimmy Butler go on. Cavaliers lose to the Heat. Miami, the big 3, is going to go all the way to the conference finals, trying to make a last dance effort as it looks like that team is falling apart the past few years. And a game 7 between the Lakers and the Thunder. The Thunder are going to get Kobe out of here. And that's kind of how it went in real life too. One of Kobe's last playoff runs was against the Thunder. 36 points from him. He outscored everybody on OKC, but OKC is OKC. So conference finals, you got Charlotte versus Miami. This was actually a matchup, like one of those funny matchups back in the mid 2010s where the Bobcats got smoked by the Heat in the first round. I remember it must have been early because it was before they turned back into the Hornets. I mean, if Gerald Wallace and Jimmy Butler can clamp up LeBron and D-Wade, we might have a series. And OKC versus Gold. Oh, actually, no, I think Steph did make it to the conference finals because I remember this being the matchup, unless I'm tweaking. But Iggy against KD, Joe Johnson against Harden, Steph versus Westbrook, and both series are 3-0 right now. The Heat are out of here and the Warriors are out of here. The Heat lose to the Hornets, Jeremy Lin, Jimmy Butler, Damian Lillard, Tyson Chandler actually. We've got OKC trying to go for 4 straight, I'm pretty sure. And Dame put an end to OKC again. Let's see. OKC takes game 1 easy. Jimmy Butler 34. Game 2, 32-point win for them. KD 38. Looking like one of the easier opponents for them. Yep, they're just slowly chipping away and ending this series yet again. Oklahoma City is going to win their 4th straight championship in a 4-0 sweep. KD 36, 7-5 to win finals MVP. Man, oh man, it's became the Thunder sim. KD averaged 30 points per game for the playoffs, nearly atop the league for the entire thing. Chauncey Billups, Tim Duncan, Vince Carter, Sean Marion, Rashard Lewis, Ron Artest, Gilbert Arenas, they all retire. Tim Duncan and Vince Carter will make the Hall of Fame. They said forget Chauncey. Tim did not get that 5th ring. Draft lottery for the draft of Kristaps, who else? Karl Towns, Devin Booker, D'Angelo Russell, Jaleel Okafor, you know, some real legends. Pistons, Mavs, Nuggets, Hawks, and Knicks at the top, and the Nuggets, Pistons, Mavs, Hawks, and Knicks. Just a few swaps in the first 3, but for the most part, everything stood the same. The Nuggets, #1 overall pick, Cat will go to Denver. He'll join Melo actually over there. Kristaps will go to the Pistons. Mavericks get Miles Turner, #3. D'Angelo goes #4. And Devin Booker is not going to go to the Knicks. They trade 5 for Josh Smith. What are they doing? And Willie Cauley-Stein, who actually just said like yesterday that he went overseas because USA basketball is lame or something, even though he probably wouldn't have just made the NBA. Bobby Portis goes, yo, Devin Booker is still available at 7. He's going to go to Philadelphia, who did just lose Iggy, so they do need some help over there. Justice Winslow to the Suns, Larry Nance, the Grizzlies, and at 10, Kelly Oubre to the Nets. Josh Smith still at 88. Might be a first-round exit at best for this team. Free agency. Chris Paul is going to leave Milwaukee for the Timberwolves. Dwight Howard stays with the Pacers. Kawhi with the Cavs. Al Horford will join Chicago, which is pretty interesting. Carmelo Anthony will join the Cavaliers with Kawhi. Okay, that's an interesting duo over there. Kind of redundant offensively, but defense, well, not defensively for Melo, but yeah, hey, it's more firepower. Klay Thompson let go from Milwaukee to the Rockets. Somehow the Milwaukee Bucks are taking insurmountable L's right now, losing Chris Paul and Klay in the same offseason. The Kings will lose Dante Green to the Raptors, another player to the Raptors somehow. Kemba to the Timberwolves. He was already there, which is actually where Chris Paul went. So he keeps on going places where they already have point guards. Clippers keep Isaiah Thomas, Jimmy Butler in Charlotte. The Bulls will also get Bargnani along with Al Horford. So a whole new front court. I don't know. Boozer's out of there. And I think they still have Joakim Noah. Tony Parker will also join the Cavaliers alongside Melo and Kawhi after Tim Duncan retired. Whereas LaMarcus Aldridge will actually go to the Spurs again and take Tim Duncan's spot. And somehow the Thunder, actually Dragic was already there. KD's down to a 95 for some reason. LeBron's still the best overall at 97. Kawhi's up to a 94. AD's up to a 94. Curry's up to a 94. Kyrie's up to a 92. Blake is a 91. Damian Lillard at 90. Giannis in 88. Dante Green still in 89. Brad Beal in 86. So yeah, those are your rising stars. Oh, Jokic in 85 off first year. Yeah, Oladipo in 85. Derrick Rose MVP again. 27, 6, and 10 for D Rose to win his, what is this, third MVP, I want to say. Yep. And 2 years removed from the last, well, 1 year. Karl Towns Rookie of the Year. Dennis Schroeder 6th man. Kawhi Leonard DPOY. Jordan Clarkson Most Improved. Scott Brooks 66 wins. D Rose, John Wall, AD, LeBron, and Jokic already on the first team. He averaged 28 and 9. Second team, Wade, Lillard, Giannis, Kawhi. I wanted to say Leonard, but that would have just sounded wrong just because who the hell calls Kawhi Leonard? Westbrook, Curry, Blake, AD, and Embiid on the third team. D-Wade, John Wall, Kawhi, AD, and Dwight on defensive first. And Roberson, Kobe, Tyrese Thomas, and LeBron and DeAndre on the defensive second. Karl Towns, D-Book, Miles Turner, Kristaps, and Jaleel on the rookie first. And then here's the second. Shout out to Juan Toscano Anderson. Dame led in scoring, followed by John Wall, D Rose, Oladipo, and Kyrie. Rebounds is Dwight, DeAndre Jordan, AD, Blake Griffin, and DeAndre Drummond. Assists, John Wall, Chris Paul, Derrick Rose, Westbrook, and Rondo. Steals, Kawhi Leonard. Blocks, DeAndre Jordan. Field goal percentage, Giannis, 61%. And this guy, 3-point percentage. Not gonna lie, I did the thing again. I'm back again. All right, bet first round playoffs. Let's go. Psych. Wait, hold on. I'm not gonna lie. I just went back and looked at my previous recording, and I did not talk about these teams. And I was about to say, I don't think I did because, wow, the Raptors are seed 1. 87 overall, Harrison Barnes on the bench. They got Mavs, Harrison Barnes, Clint Capella. Why is Corey Brewer 81? Shannon Brown, Jose. They got a whole team of 80s damn near. With DeRozan, Giannis, Jokic. Yeah. Bulls are back to the second seed with OJ starting again. Al Horford signed with the team. Andre Bargnani also signed with the team. I remember this, but I don't. Because, like, yeah. Because they didn't get rid of Joakim. They somehow still afforded him. Hey, respect. Hornets about as solid as ever. They're about the same as they were every year with Jimmy and Dame leading the way. The Melo and Kawhi-led Cavaliers with Tony Parker are the 4th seed. Pacers, Paul George, J.R. Smith, Dwight Howard, 5th seed. Heat, Dwayne Wade, LeBron James, Chris Bosh, same old big 3, 6th seed. 7th, you got John Wall, Nick Young, and the Wizards. And the 8th seed, Brandon Jennings, Brooke Lopez, TJ Warren, Derek Favors, and the Nets. Okay. Did not expect that, but you know what I'm saying? Good for you. The Celtics have eternally fallen off probably. They're now the 10th seed, nowhere close to the playoffs. I mean, they're 2 games out because the Nets just barely snuck in. And the Pistons won 11 games in the Eastern Conference. That's Porzingis' team. Was he the first pick or was he was second pick? Okay. Spurs also only won 15 games. They actually have just like I don't even know why. LaMarcus Aldridge coming off the bench behind Andre Bloch. That is one hell of a sentence. And the Sixers also only won 19 games led by Drew, Devin Booker, Paul Millsap. They used to be up there, but they lost Iggy. So yeah, that kind of screwed them over. Also, the Nuggets, after losing Melo and getting Karl Towns and Rudy Gobert, are Wow, that's kind of crazy. They're the 14th seed. In the West, though, from the top of the top, of course, you got OKC. I could have sworn I saw something about Zebo being like an 80, but he's still an 85. Houston's the 2nd seed. That's AD, Andrew Wiggins, Klay Thompson, Kyle Lowry, Kevin Martin, Jared Sullinger at center. Why not? You know, he probably can space the floor. I remember that was something he was good at back in his day. Yeah, he could do that. So like, you know, AD's the real center. Jared Sullinger, they really, you know, give you a bucket. Okay, let me relax. Let me try and stop caping for Jared Sullinger. Chris Paul, Bradley Beal, Kevin Love, Kemba Walker. This is actually a really good team. Shout out to Terrence Ross. Clippers, that's the Blake Griffin, Dion Waiters, Eric Gordon. They got a lot of dudes that gonna want to put the ball in the basket on this team. The Pelicans, it's actually just CJ McCollum, Chris Middleton, and Joel Embiid. Young Joel Embiid with the Pelicans 5th seed. The Blazers, which is Batum, Brandon Roy off the bench behind Iman Shumpert for some reason, Greg Oden, they're the 6th seed. Kobe Bryant's Lakers. He is in his 20th season right now, and he's not thinking about retiring, at least after this season. Pau Gasol, Michael Beasley off the bench, Steven Adams. Oh, they're finally starting Pau and Steven Adams together. They're the 7th seed, and Steph Curry's Warriors, well documented thus far, they're the 8th seed. They made it to the conference finals last year, I'm pretty sure, so don't know how they fell off that much. The Hornets just swept the Heat. Miami out of here in 4 games to Damian Lillard, Jeremy Lin, and Jimmy Butler. The Cavs also swept Indiana. Melo and Kawhi Leonard make quick work of Paul George and Dwight Howard. The Wizards are also out of here to the Bulls. Sounds about right. The Nets eliminated. They were the 8th seed. Shouldn't be too surprising. The Warriors are out of here. They were playing the Thunder. Shouldn't be too surprising. And the Rockets are going to get the Lakers out of here. So AD, and then we'll move on to the 2nd round. But still got 2 game 7s. Clippers in New Orleans and Trailblazers and Timberwolves. 124-101 win by the Timberwolves. That means that a kind of odd team led by Nicholas Batum is out of here. And Chris Paul is 12-9, enough to get his team to the 2nd round. Clippers seem like a bit of a powerhouse, so it's interesting to see them in a close series here with New Orleans, which is just young Joel Embiid leading the way. Screw it, it's a 3-point game, 1:30 to go. Seeing some new faces, some younger players of this sim. Passing Isaiah Thomas. Isaiah gonna pull up the 3, moving to the right. That is good. A very Isaiah Thomas shot. I want to say, look, I remember Isaiah used to have that pull up where he jumped dumb high, bring the ball. Nice little peek right here with that lefty shot. Joel in the post take a hook from dumb far out. That is off. It might be game over. But I mean, as you'd expect. But Isaiah Thomas, hold on, give him another one. Never mind. Back to Dion. They got old man Dion face scan. Nah, I mean, I could just tell by how his hair is thinning out. I know that's rude, but like, not really. I'm just being honest. Unless he's just like glossy. You know what? Let me stop. Pass down, Embiid in the post. Embiid 105, 111. Oh, Embiid, the fadeaway. It's off again. And that's going to be game over with. Isaiah's getting an MVP chance. He has 32-6. CJ has 30-10. 2 bucket getters. And 2nd rounds, screw it. We'll just simulate and find out later. The Hornets are out of here. 4-1 to Chicago. Not too surprising. Jimmy Butler and Dame, though, a valiant effort. I mean, not in the 2nd round, but to get there in the first place. The Rockets, the Raptors are out of here. The 1st seeded Raptors lose to Melo and Kawhi. Giannis, DeRozan, and all of them are out of here. Jokic only had 9 points, but he is a passer, though, to be fair. And Rockets with the 2nd seed, they lose to those Timberwolves. Chris Paul moving on to the conference finals yet again. They also have Yao Ming playing 9 minutes. Also, Yao's about to retire. Chris Paul had 0 points, 5 turnovers, 8 assists on 0 for 1 shooting, and they won. That's kind of terrifying. And we actually have a game 7 between that Clippers team we were just watching and the Thunder. The Thunder could get knocked out right here, right now by the Clippers of all teams. Does it look like they will? Not really. Actually, it's still close. I don't know. This could be huge right here. Screw it. 2:35 to go. I'm jumping in because this could be huge. The Thunder on a 4-peat, if I'm not mistaken, right now. See, look, like this arena, it doesn't let me do broadcast, just broadcast Zoom. I'll just make sure to look through all of them. Yeah, but some arenas, it lets me do broadcast. I don't know. Honestly, they look pretty good to me. The pass into Isaiah. Isaiah gets it back down to Blake, and Blake will throw it over the head like he's Nikola Jokic. Look at this, Blake. A beautiful pass there by Mr. Griffin down to Dion. Isaiah and Westbrook with a duel right now, 25 and 24. 2 top 3 finishers in the 2017 MVP candidacy. Pass into Westbrook, guarded by IT. Not the best thing to be saying, though, for them. At least he seems to be deferring to KD, who's going right to the basket with the Statue of Liberty slam, nobody in the way. 113 with 2 minutes to go. The screen on the right side goes between the legs. He'll pull up the mid-range shot, and that is good by Mr. Thomas. The announcer was just saying Thomas loves having a chance to be the man. Hey, I'm not gonna lie, they're not wrong. He be cooking in clutch time opportunities of these games. And Westbrook, though, goes right back at him. And like I said last time, he was deferring. He was not this time around down the court. And for the better, because Isaiah cannot play defense. Probably should switch that matchup. I would have him on shoot. Actually, no, you really can't on this court. But Isaiah back up the other way. He misses. See, it's got to be worth it to have you on the court. court if you're going to be getting cooked on defense like that. And oh snap, Marcus all open the paint. He's not going to hit him. Back out to Westbrook. Westbrook's got Harden on the left wing. No, he really doesn't actually. He's just going to take it for himself. Russell to the basket. Russell all the way around Thomas and bullies him for the layup. Are we about to see a Clippers just barely lost because of Isaiah Thomas inept defense? Thomas, the half spin. He's going nowhere though. They seem to need him on offense, but he's also not doing anything for him right now. Oh, there you go. Pass down Isaiah. Back out to Waiters. Back over to Blake. 4 seconds. Blake ice wing. Blake goes left. He gets to the basket. He gets it. Oh my God. Blake Griffin with the putback on his own layup miss. Yeah, if there's any Blake Griffin play to describe Blake Griffin in this sim, it's probably that. Go to the photo moments. Run this back. Hold on. Puts it up, a tough layup, and goes right back up to dunk over Marc Gasol. By the way, yeah, I know it gets rid of like the cool looking, edit it's got on the photo here, but even just the angles they give for these are fire. One more time. Blake with maybe the play of his career thus far. Well, you could even see the backboard shake on this angle. That is fire. Look at that. Oh, hold on. You can see the camera. They put attention to detail into that stuff. I can't lie. 43 seconds to go. Little stuff like that gives me like reminiscing times of like, them putting attention detail into like little things like that back in the old 2Ks. Hold on. Westbrook going to the basket again with no one in front of him and back out to Harden for 3. And that is good. 11% contested. They take a 3-point lead just like that. There's just too many weapons on this OKC floor. If this was real 2017, that would have been Andre Roberson, or 2016, whatever year this is. Passing to Isaiah again. Isaiah 31 seconds to go. Thomas trying to cook. Westbrook, great defense thus far. Thomas will bobble the ball. He'll step through and hit the layup. Isaiah cannot be stopped on that play. The pass will probably go into KD standing right in front of him. There it is. Kevin Durant's gonna head to the line. Actually, they got a foul again. Yo, this just threw me off so much that I had to save the clip. The announcer right there, I don't know if it'll be included in the video, but he says, we all know Westbrook. Like he stumbles on his words and they left it in the game. That's kind of weird. I'd be forgetting all the announcers' names, by the way. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to know his name right there, but screw it. Who cares? Well, no, I mean, I care. I just be forgetting. Pass into Isaiah. Isaiah goes right. 20 seconds left. Pass down to Blake. Back out to Isaiah. Back out Dion for 3. He has from room, and that is good. Dion Waiters with the top of the key 3. Shout out to when he was on the Heat and hit that shot against the Warriors. And the Thunder are going to be forced to hit the game winner. It might not be too tough for them, but Russell's got it. Guarded up by IT. If only they'd make a sub right there. My God. KD's just standing in the corner. They're going to let Russ go. Russ is going to pull up fadeaway 3 with 3 seconds to go, and that is off, and Blake is going to heave it up. They're going to OT. KD, nice little dunk angle here. Yeah. One more chance. Screw it for the Clippers. The fight might pay off or not. Or not. Oh God, or not. Clippers, the better team, wins in the end. 44 points from KD, 30 and 12 from Westbrook, 26 from Harden. Who is Jay Robinson? Just another random somehow making it in here. 29-11 from Isaiah Thomas. Blake had 19-11. Dion Waiters 23. Collison 20. A valiant, maybe the most valiant effort of any team thus far trying to eliminate the Thunder. But instead in the conference finals, we got Melo and Kawhi against the Derrick Rose and Al Horford now led Bulls. Then OKC versus Minnesota. We got Chris Paul versus Westbrook, Bradley Beal versus Harden, Wilson Chandler versus KD, Kevin Love versus Zebo, and Vucevic versus Gasol. Another good team to match up against, but seems to be that KD just reigns supreme over every matchup that he plays against. The Bulls are up 3-1, and they're gonna get the Cavs out of here in 5. And Minnesota, hey, they brought it to 6, but it's over with. And we're gonna have a Thunder and Bulls rematch, but now with what's his name off the bench, Bargnani, I think, and Al Horford starting at the 4, a bit more souped up. 2 years ago, as they could win their 5th straight right now. 2 years ago, it was 1 win for the Bulls. They could at least shoot, I don't know, top that. Thunder are gonna run away with game 1 in the Chesapeake Arena, right? That's what it's called. 35 from Harden, 29 from Durant, 21 and 12 from Westbrook. And Rose had 20, but nobody else scored more than that on Chicago. All right, Chicago looking to even up the series, up by double digits with a minute to go, and that is good. That is good for Chicago. Derrick Rose, 37. Supporting cast showing up. Got a solid bench now. Harden only had 11 with 6 turnovers. Westbrook 17 and 12 with 5 turnovers. KD 7 turnovers. The Bulls stifling defense. A huge game right here to decide who's going to go up 2-1. And it looks like it'll be the Bulls, but hold on. Screw it. I'm going to jump in because we've seen some crazy shots going. Even though Chicago's got to shoot free throws right now. I'm going to try drive. Screw it. See how drive's looking. Luau, the pass into D Rose. And D Rose obviously gets fouled. I already don't like it. Luau, another pass into Derrick Rose at the line. The free throw is good. The first one, 98% he shouldn't miss anything. Second one is also good, but Thunder will be forced to hit a 3 here. They'd probably be the first time they've went down in the final series. Like they've been sweeping or you know, every year almost. Gentleman's sweep, so to speak. Gasol the pass in Durant down to Harden in the post, back out. Westbrook wide open for 3, and that is good. I did not think it would come that easily for the Thunder. 13 seconds to go. Derrick Rose with the basketball. 11 seconds to go now. Down to 7, rolling on up. The screen by Al Horford on the right side. Rose will go right, and he'll pull up a moving midi, and that is good for Derrick Rose. Thunder have no timeouts. Westbrook will force up a full court shot and miss, and that is it. Chicago goes up 2-1 in the series. Derrick Rose and company fight for it. Him hitting the game winner, reminiscent of the one he hit over Brandon Jennings, but minus the step back. 34 and 10 from Westbrook, 31 from Durant, but 24 from Rose, 24 from Luau, 18 from Evan Fournier, 15 from Bogdanovic. Good all-around effort. Joakim Noah with 4, Bargnani with 4. Not much production from the centers, I guess. Shoot, they are going to come back and win by 20 though to tie it up at 2-2. So quickly that lead is dissipated, and they are smoking them in game 6. Harden 36 to lead all scorers. Bargnani somehow shot the most shots and shot 5 for 14. That's great. 14 for 17 from Harden, only missed 3 out of 17 attempts. A dominant performance. Any fight left in the Bulls? The force game 7 maybe? Dude, it's close as of right now. 2 minutes to go. It's still a 4-point game. Okay, yeah, Thunder at the line. All right, bet. It's a 2-point game. 2 minutes to go. We're jumping in. Luau will pass it in to Derrick, I'd assume, standing right in front of him. As the announcer says, 2 minutes remaining in the game, and that will be an illegal screen. And I have to just assume that on Joakim as they now show him, because once again, they don't have a violation. Very odd decision. Westbrook between the legs, behind the back a few times, tween. Oh, snap, little in and out. Okay, back to the right, spin move. He's putting every move in the book just to get ripped by Derrick. And who will that be out on? It is Chicago basketball. Westbrook with the turnover, we'll just say. Who is number 4 on the Thunder? Is that Emeka Okafor? Yeah, I think it is. Oh, Derrick blows right by Westbrook. He'll stop and he'll pop. He'll get fouled. Don't know why he didn't just go all the way. But, you know, as we know, his free throws at like 100% make almost every time. So it is what it is. I think Westbrook did a Curry slide. He'll go left and all the way to the basket around Derrick. Layup blocked by Rose. 1:14 to go. He hands it off to Luau. Luau pass fakes it back to Rose. Rose to the left to the basket. The floater is good. And Derrick Rose putting the game in his hands. Silence in the crowd. Up by 6 with a minute to go. Anything left from the Thunder. Derrick will probably the most important fourth quarter of his life. And Westbrook will pull up and hit a 3. We'll need another bucket from Chicago to close this one out. Rose back up the other way. He'll get the screen from Noah. Rose pass down to Noah. Perfect spot. And they will take a 5-point lead. Rose with 35 and 12. Westbrook 28 and 7. I do like that comparison screen. The spin from Westbrook to the basket, back out to Redick. Redick down to Zebo. Zebo with the pump fake, and he misses. Rebound by Horford, and that should do it. Also, I did just notice Kevin Durant is not on the floor. He has to be fouled out. Yeah, he's fouled out. But that will do it. 29 seconds to go. Rose at the line. You know he's not going to miss. And a 128-121 win for the Bulls. 37, 7 and 12 from Rose on 17 free throw makes. 15 and 15 from Al Horford. 30 and 7 from Westbrook. 3-3. Game 7. Can Chicago finally do it? And it looks like the Bulls are about to meet their disappointing demise. The answer is no. The Thunder have scored 150 points in game 7. KD 35, 7 and 7. Westbrook 30 and 12. D Rose 33 and 7. Fournier 24. And the Thunder, Russell Westbrook wins MVP of the finals. He actually got it after being handed it and not given it like 5 years ago. 24 and 11 from Westbrook in the finals. And that is now 5 straight wins, 5 straight rings from the Thunder. That was the first time any team won more than 2 games against them. And they almost got knocked out in the second round. We witnessed all of it. But that's tough. Hey, maybe, you know, teams are gearing up, you know, maybe one of these years, but not yet. 5 straight rings though. 2016, and they've been winning every year since 2012. Kevin Garnett has retired. Elton Brand, Jermaine O'Neal, Baron Davis, Jamal Crawford, Lamar Odom, Mike Miller. Oh, did Yao Ming lie? Nope, no, never mind. There he is. Udonis Haslam's out of here. Hall of Fame, just KG. Obviously got his ring before the sim even started. Number 5 retired for Garnett. We'll all be at the Yao Ming jersey retirement. Draft lottery, now it depends on how they make him actually play, but this one's for Ben Simmons. Or actually, I don't even know. It might be Jamal Murray according to this. Pistons, Spurs, Sixers, Nuggets, and Knicks. And it is going to go to the Pistons. And the Nuggets also jumped up a little bit. See what insanity happens this year. The first overall pick, the Pistons will select Jaylen Brown. I can't be mad at that. Second, the Nuggets get Brandon Ingram. He's got the fro. Spurs get Jamal Murray, number 3. And this is about to happen. Ben Simmons, number 4 to the Sixers again. And the Knicks will get, you know what? Never mind. I'm not not even gonna say his name. Buddy Hield. Actually, to be fair, there's really, as you can see, Taurean Prince back to the Hawks. Sabonis, good pick by the Celtics. Chris Dunn to the Mavs, and Denzel Valentine. Yeah, honestly, I can't even really be mad at it. At least Dragon Benders is 77. My God. Shout out to Marquise Chris. And it's already moratorium day 3 of 3. I barely even clicked anything. Anyways, free agency. Anthony Davis stays with the Rockets. Dame with the Hornets. Andre Drummond. Was he already on the Nets? Nope. He's going to leave Phoenix for the Nets after his rookie contract. Harrison Barnes will continue being the Raptors 6-man. Omri Caspi leaves Utah for the Thunder. That's genuinely, aside from Drummond, the biggest free agent change. Not much going on this year. Joe Johnson will leave the Warriors for the Bulls. That's a big time signing for them. Did they not? No, they never had him in this. They've had OJ the whole time. Drew Holiday will get out of the 76er land for the Raptors as well. He'll join Mike Bridges on the Raptors. I think they've had I want to say they've had Jarrett Jack starting at the 1 in Toronto for a while. So there you go, new starter over there. Clippers will retain Dion Waiters, bucket getter, and Thunder obviously still same old dominant team. Comes to the full landscape of the league. AD and Kawhi firmly the 4th and 5th best players in the league right now after LeBron, Rose, and Durant, which isn't too surprising. LeBron though, obviously, LeBron maybe is because his teams haven't done anything in a while. Kobe's down to a 94. He is in his 21st season, or about to be. Giannis up to a 91. He takes the biggest jump. Or actually, Jokic takes a 4-point jump and Embiid a 5-point jump up to the 89s both. Beal's still improving up to an 88 at 23. This is actually around the time where he really took that second leap. Gobert up to an 86. McCollum up to an 85. Wiggins an 84. I would assume there's about 90 overalls right now. Maybe 15 to 20. One of them being this dude, Dante Green on the Raptors. Just randomly a hooper. I don't even know. He doesn't exist. I think he does though. That's the thing. I think he does. We're getting into some of the best draft classes 2017 to like 2019, I would say. Especially considering that injuries are off for like Zion and them in 2019. And we probably will have a chance to see them actually make an impact, some of these guys, because I'm going until the modern day 2023, not, just the decade. Giannis wins MVP of 2017. So he's about 2 years early to his own party with 24, 9, and 6 a game, 1 steal, 2 blocks, 64 from the field, 77 from the line, and 38 from 3. He actually has a 78 3-point shot, kind of retained his 3-point shot that he had when he was younger. Ben Simmons, Rookie of the Year, 17, 8, and 6 a game. Markieff Morris, 6th Man of the Year. Kawhi, DPOY, 24 and 6 and 4 a game from him. Kendall Marshall, Most Improved Player. Talk about a 2013 player. Rick Adelman, Coach of the Year for the Raptors. 70 wins for Toronto. D Rose, Dame, Giannis, AD, and Boogie are all first team. Wall, Westbrook, LeBron, Kawhi, and Jokic, second team. D Book, Curry, Randall, KD, and Embiid, third team. Not sure once again if this is Randall. Randall's playing well, but also the Magic I don't think have ever became good yet. It was the defensive first and second teams if you care. Rookie first team, Buddy Hield, Ingram, Siakam, and Chris Dunn joined Ben Simmons on that one. First pick, Jaylen Brown was on the second team. Points per game leader was Devin Booker with 32 points per game. Then Dame, CJ, AD, and Julius Randle. Rebounds was AD with 15. Then Cousins, Love, Blake, and Drummond. Assists was Rondo with 10.3. Then Kendall Marshall, Devin Harris, Ty Lawson, and Jokic. Steals was Kawhi with 2.4. Blocks was DeAndre Jordan with 2.4. Giannis with 64% from the field. And Jokic with 48% from 3. And 98% from the free throw line for Tony Snell. Dang, is Tony Snell not in the game? Why he look like this? Is Tony Snell not in the game? Has Tony Snell not played in 2 seasons? Tony Snell played in 2022. Damn, he wasn't on the team in 2022, 23 though. Damn. Maybe he was on the team, but I don't know. As we know now, the best team in the league has to be those Raptors, 70 and 12, but not far behind and also better than the Thunder is the 66-win Cavaliers, Melo and Kawhi. Melo is currently off the bench with Aaron Gordon and Kawhi starting. Melo clearly has the power forward tag and so does Kawhi, so that's just their decision. It's got them 66 wins unless they just did it like a game ago. Dame and Jimmy lead their team yet again to the 3rd seed. Chicago back at the 4th seed. We know them good and well now. We only watch them in the finals every game they played. Paul George and Dwight haven't done too much yet, but they're still hanging around. LeBron, D-Wade, and Chris Bosh, 6th seed. Celtics, Rondo and Boogie. Not Boogie, DeAndre Jordan, not DeMarcus Cousins. Also got Jabari Parker and next to Paul Pierce, who was commonly called the next Paul Pierce until he wasn't, sadly. Bucks, Kenneth Boyd with Kendall Marshall. What? The 8th seed. Kendall Marshall, Denzel Valentine, Kenneth Boyd, Anthony Bennett, and Jahlil Okafor with David West off the bench. They literally, this is one hell of a team. I'm not even going to talk about it. 6 Sixers nearly got there with Devin Booker and Ben Simmons. Yeah, the Magic still aren't that great. The Knicks have been consistently trash. And the Hawks are actually the worst team in the league, led by Mo Williams, Monte Ellis, and D'Angelo Russell. The Mavs also still not good, never have made a leap back up into stardom or whatever you want to consider it. You know, relevance. Dirk is still there, and they're still doing nothing. Speaking of still being there, Kobe's still in the Lakers, and he's not retiring still. Sorry to use the word so much, but 41 wins as they missed the playoffs as the 9th seed, 50%. The Jazz also miss it with Darren Williams, Manu Ginobili, Gordon Hayward, KCP, and them. The Nuggets are putting together a solid rebuild. I just went over them for a second. Ty Lawson, Ingram, Cat, but they need to piece it all together first before we're worried about them. Thunder, obviously #1 seed in the West. Omri Caspi's an 86 off the bench, absolute cheat code. Pelicans are starting campaign at the 1, yet they are the 2nd seed with CJ, Chris Middleton, Enes Kanter, Joel Embiid. Still a weird Enes Kanter at the 4 thing going on over there. Klay Thompson, Kyle Lowry, Andrew Wiggins, AD, and Jared Sullinger, and Eric Maynor lead their team to the 3rd seed. Chris Paul and company, Brad Beal, Kemba Walker, the 4th seed, Kevin Love. Steph Curry's Warriors are back to being a 5th seed. MKG off the bench, Andre Iggy in the starting lineup, Jonas, Jeremy Grant, Dennis Schroeder. The Kings, Kyrie Irving, Boogie Cousins. Pascal's a 74 right now because it's his first season, but he's starting. They're the 6th seed. The Clippers, who we just saw nearly make it to the finals, actually nearly made it to the conference finals, nearly got the Thunder out of there. They're the 7th seed, and the Blazers are the 8th seed, which still this team hovers around for some odd reasons. East has better top-heavy records, but the West is way more well-rounded record-wise. Screw it, first round. Will we ever see a new team that isn't the Thunder win a ring? I guess we'll find out this year. The Raptors obviously are probably the first team to have a better record than them in a while, and the Cavs do as well. But it is also the East, like we just said. So if you have weaker teams at the bottom, it's going to be way easier to win, you know, those 4 games. The Hornets will get the heat out of here again. Wade, LeBron, yeah, no dog. There's no dog. D-Wade shot 31% from the field on 12 points per game in the playoffs. Chris Bosh barely even averaged 10. Also shot terrible. The Bucks are out of here. They were the 8th seed. The Blazers also an 8th seed. The Warriors, 5th seed versus 4th seed matchup. They're out of there. The Celtics, they were the 7th seed, lost to those 66 win Cavaliers, and now we got some game 7s on our hands. Pacers giving the Bulls a run for their money. I think they played one of these years as well. Maybe it was just last year, and that's why I'm remembering it. But in the end, it looks like, I can't confirm yet, hold on, there it is, D Rose and company are going to get Chandler Parsons' scoring led team, Paul George, Dwight Howard out of here. They're still disappointing, honestly. Just 2 of the biggest hard hitters. I mean, Dwight's still in basically his prime. Kings versus Rockets. This is AD's team versus Kyrie and Boogie's team, and I was waiting to jump in, but the Kings are going to run away with it, it looks like. Yep, just barely. 4-point win. Clay had 22, AD had 18, and Wiggins had 16, but Kyrie and Boogie combined for almost 60 points. And the last game 7 will be the Pelicans against the Clippers, and the Clippers will upset the 2nd seeded Pelicans, Joel Embiid, Enes Kanter, CJ, and then Blake had 40 and 15 to move his team on, and we actually have the 6 versus 7 seed matchup over there in the West. It looks like those were the only upsets at all this entire playoff run thus far. Hornets are out of here. They get swept by the Cavs. The Bulls are out of here to Toronto, so they will not be making their way back to the finals. Kings are out of here, and the Thunder find themselves in another game 7. The Clippers will have a chance to face, whether it's the Thunder or it's just an easier team in the Timberwolves. Clippers really have made themselves a staple in the conference final. I sometimes be mixing teams up, but also, yeah, they're gonna have a chance to play the Thunder again. The Timberwolves have folded in game 7. Kemba, Beal, Vucevic, Kevin Love, and them. Chris Paul, 7 points and 10 assists. He does not like scoring. The 1 versus the 7 seed and the 1 versus 2 seed. Got Tony Parker versus Drew, Austin Rivers versus Mike Bridges, Melo versus Giannis, Kawhi versus Dante Green, and Jokic versus Marcin Gortat. And then on the Western side of things, once again, we get these exact same matchup. Dion, Eric Gordon, Isaiah Blake, and Andrew Bogut against the Thunder Big 5. We know what they are by now. If you haven't, your brain's been turned off this entire time, or you're asleep. Toronto up 3-1 right now. I didn't think that series would go like that. And the Clippers are up 3-2. And it's the first time the Thunder are down 3-2 this entire simulation. But the Raptors 70-win team, they're going to move on past Kawhi and Melo. Let's see, though. This could be a huge game right here. The Clippers to potentially eliminate the Thunder. Can Blake Griffin do it? The poster boy of the early 2010s. We're in the late 2010s now, and he's still cooking. Hey, it's a 2-point game in favor of the Thunder with 47 seconds to go. See, and I don't like this because, look, we're in 2017 in the crypto arena. Like, what's this? Pass in Westbrook, pull up, and that is good off the catch to make it a 4-point game. Did not waste no time. That is Westbrook's bread and butter right there. That mid-range shot back in these days wasn't hitting the top of the backboard. Waiters back out to Richardson. Richardson over to Gordon in the corner for 3, and that is an Eric Gordon shot right there to cut it to 1. 35 seconds to go. The pass into Harden. They're going to end up fouling at 27 seconds unless the Thunder go fast enough. No. Westbrook to the basket. Hold on. He's going to pass it back out to Harden, and Harden gets fouled Harden with 14 seconds, and they're going to send him to the line because this game hasn't figured that out yet. I don't understand how that wasn't deprogrammed from the game. Harden will hit both free throws, one of the best free throw shooters of this era. And it looks like Blake might be, unless I'm tweaking, is Blake fouled out? Blake is fouled out, and so is Omri Caspi. Not very even, I would say. Now, the Clippers still have a game 7 opportunity here if they do fold this one, but you never know. Eric Gordon might hit another 3, and we might see some crazy stuff happen. Me personally, I'm getting the ball right to him in this scenario. Is that Paul Millsap? Wow, old Paul Millsap on the scene. Waiters is going to get blocking foul from Harden, I guess. I genuinely don't know what happened. It was a charge or something? What happened? Dion Waiters, wait, let me see. No, it was an illegal screen on Bogut on Westbrook, and they call, oh my God. They're really about to lose this game off an illegal screen. Westbrook misses the first free throw, 88% miss, and the second one is going to hit. Clippers have no timeouts. I mean, there's still a chance, but not much of one though. Waiters will go right. He has some room. He's not going to pull that. He'll pull the mid-range instead, and that is good. Screw it. Send him back to the line, I guess. Russell at the line will hit the first. Yeah, you definitely need a 3 because he's definitely hitting this. Yep. Isaiah back up the other way. And Eric Gordon, deep 3. That's off, and that is it. Let's get out of here. Let's walk up on out of here. Brook Lopez, 22. Isaiah, 20. Gordon, 20. KD, 22. A pretty low-scoring individual effort for most players. They made it interesting even without Blake playing in the closing minutes. And we still got a game 7 in OKC, and the Clippers cooking so far. The Thunder just stormed back with a 21-6 third quarter. The OKC dominance continues. Hold on. Clippers got the lead. 2:22 to go. Clippers with a 2-point lead. Can't believe I've turned everybody into Clippers fans. What's crazy is I swear I just had the broadcast camera on the, you know, never mind. I'm lying. I like the broadcast a little bit more though. The normal broadcast. Pass into Isaiah. Isaiah will take the tough layup, and that'll go. Make it a 4-point game. Westbrook goes left. He'll have some room, and he'll put up a tough layup, and that is good because Isaiah does not even matter on defense. Isaiah back up the other way. The crossover. Back. Okay. Brook with the pass fake back to Blake. Off-ball screen for Brook, and he'll pass it to Brook in the corner. Brook with some room. He's not going to take it. 5 seconds to go. Collison will get a late screen from, no, he will not. Bogut will take it and make it 100% smothered. Prime Andrew Bogut. What is this lineup they're running, by the way? They have Bogut and Brook Lopez on the floor at the same time, and Blake at the 3. Also, KD is fouled out. Dragic is in the game. Pass down to Westbrook against Isaiah. It's crazy because they have height in all the positions they don't need it. And Zach Randolph, by the way, gets an offensive board. Like I said, he will always find a way to get those, even with 3 bigs on the opposing team. So stupid. Isaiah getting hounded by Westbrook, and he'll pass it over to Collison. They have 2 guards and 3 pure bigs. Pass down, and Isaiah will cook with the block by Gasol, and OKC with some momentum. Back up the other way. Westbrook will go for the layup and pass it back out and pass it out of bounds. Dragic cannot get to it. That's a terrible turnover by Westbrook on that break. And if I'm being honest, kind of realistic. To Isaiah, spin into the post, bump, nope, going nowhere. Pass down to Brook, and that is good. Brook makes it a 4-point game, and KD has to be fouled out, right? Oh no, he's in. They just had him out. He's in, but Westbrook's still gonna take it, and honestly, I can't advise against it because he's got Isaiah on him, and he'll get the easy 2 with 38 to go. They need 1 stop right here, and this could be a game for OKC, but as of right now, the Clippers in control to eliminate this team for the first time in 5 years. Actually 6. Isaiah, the pass down, and Brook with the dunk, easiest dunk of his life. Terrible pick and roll defense. Isaiah and Brook Lopez back to the timeout they go. 4-point deficit for Oklahoma City. Can they pull this off, or is this finally it? Shoot, they'll probably be back even if they lose, but a 1-year break from them would be crazy. Westbrook open mid-range, and he will miss, and that will do it. The Clippers have done it. They will be the team to eliminate OKC, and the Clippers will advance to their first ever NBA Finals. Isaiah Thomas, 34-15. The story of a lifetime from him. He's back again. It's 2017, I believe, actually, yet again, and he's cooking yet again. Eric Gordon with 28. A very 2017 team right here they got going on. And the Raptors versus Clippers are your finals. Both teams are looking for their first championship. Jokic versus Brook. Blake versus Dante Green. Dion versus Giannis. Eric Gordon versus Mike Bridges, whoever the hell. They got 2 random is the right word. I don't know if they're fake, but random. And Isaiah versus Drew Holiday, which is a crazy matchup. The first seeded Toronto, 70 wins against the 7-seeded Clippers, but they already knocked off a 5-time championship team, so I wouldn't doubt them too much. Shoot, but the Raptors might be, though. Raptors are going to take the game 1 easily. Giannis with a triple-double of 28, 15, 11. Eric Gordon with 36. Isaiah with 29 in the loss. Blake also had a triple-double. I wonder if it's ever going to switch to the modern era, or is that just in 2023 it'll switch to that, I guess. The Raptors storming back with a 29-12 fourth quarter after the Clippers had control throughout most of the game. Hey, it's a 3-point game with 1:14 to go. Clippers, this would be pretty detrimental here if they go now. And technically, the Raptors are an even better team than the Thunder this year, so this could be quick work if they lose this game as well. I think this is the first time we're seeing Jokic and Giannis together. Dion guarded by Giannis, and this is going to be a treacherous matchup. Might need to switch him to power forward just for the sake of insanity here. And Giannis is clamping the hell out of it. Dion is going nowhere. Pass back out. Collison lucky enough to be open for 3, and that is off. That is exactly what they needed, and he bricked it. Holiday bodying up on Collison. I would assume Isaiah has to be fouled out of this one because no way they would have benched him. Pass down to Jokic. Jokic in the post. Jokic with his little post hook, and that is off. Rebound by Blake. Blake comes in to get it because it was definitely about to go to Giannis, and Blake will pass it, and the steal by Bridges. Mike Bridges on the break. He will take the layup and get fouled. Eric Gordon gets back into the play to at least send him to the line. And Bridges, the first one is good. Bridges, the second one is also good. And that'll probably be game. Pass into Blake. Blake back out to Waiters. Waiters gonna fade away from 40 feet out and miss. And don't talk to me, Dion. Gummies got to him. 26-12 from Jokic. 22, 12, and 10 from Blake. 2-0 lead for Toronto. This could be it right here. And it's gonna be it. Oh my God. The Raptors are gonna get their first championship eventually, as long as they don't blow a 3-0 lead. Giannis 27 to Isaiah's 33. 3-1 now for the Raptors and 4-1. Giannis finals MVP and MVP in the same season. 27, 11, and 6 with 2 steals from him. 97% from the free throw line and 10% from the 3-point line. I just want to read these. My best guess is that Drew is feeling ecstatic for the time being. Mike Bridges, he appears overjoyed. Giannis seems exhilarated. Dante Green is lit. My best guess is Jokic is feeling lit. He is exhilarated. He looks to be ecstatic. Damn, DeRozan's on the bench. Hey, but DeRozan got a ring in Toronto, though. Good for him. Instead of Kawhi getting it, they actually defeated Kawhi, and then he got it. 70-win Raptors team. Kwame Brown's retired. Nene retired. Andre Karolinko, Boris Diaw, Kevin Martin, Beno Udrih. You know, what would happen if I went to edit player on Nene? Would it just be blank? You know what? I'm going to leave that for another day. Paul Pierce, I guess, either retired or that just glitched, which it tends to do pretty often. Thankfully, not like a game-breaking glitch. It doesn't affect anything at all. But yeah, he's still in the league, but he's gonna make the Hall of Fame, obviously. And his number was retired because he was picking a new one for 1 season. New timeout system, sure, don't really care. Draft lottery, pretty big one here. Markelle, Lonzo, De'Aaron Fox, Jason Tatum, Donovan Mitchell, Lonzo. What I already said, Lonzo, Bam, and of course Frank Ntilikina, who should go top 5 at minimum. Did not mean to skip to that. I'm not watching this. I just wanted to see the top picks. Hawks, Wizards, Pistons, Knicks, and Suns, and it will go to the Hawks, the Wizards, the Pistons, the Mavericks, and the Knicks. Of course, we fell down a spot, but you know, this draft's good enough where they shouldn't sell it, right? The Knicks have been consistently just not bad enough for the top pick for years, which is so annoying. The Hawks will get Jason Tatum #1 overall. John Collins goes #2 to the Wizards. I don't know what the hell they're doing. The Pistons will trade their 3rd overall pick for the Knicks' 5th overall pick. I'll take it. Who the hell is Lewis Harper? I don't care. And the Knicks will select De'Aaron Fox. I'll take it. Hey, I would say take that number 7 off of him, but to be fair, Melo wasn't on the Knicks in this universe. So the Mavericks will select Markelle Fultz next overall. Pistons, Lonzo Ball. They still get a good player at least, but I mean, it wasn't really worth it. I'd obviously rather De'Aaron. Kyle Kuzma goes 6. Magic, Josh Jackson. Damn, Josh Jackson's not even in the game anymore. Donovan goes 8th to the Nuggets. He'll actually, just like Gobert, he'll actually go to the Nuggets and stay there this time around. And actually, I'm pretty sure the Nuggets was the team I just complimented for having Ingram, Gobert, and Towns. So that's another good young piece to them. Jonathan Isaac goes to the Spurs. And 10th, Frank Ntilikina goes to the Sixers. Ben Simmons, Devin Booker, an absolute unit. Come on now. They said scouts love Frank. Yeah, that's right, Laurie Markkinen. You would never reach the level of Mr. Ntilikina. Who the hell is on the Hawks and the Knicks? Well, I mean, I know it's on the Knicks probably. Mavericks. I don't know. Mavericks have been struggling for years. They got nothing to look forward to right now. I think the most promising team right now is that Donovan Mitchell Nuggets team. I've been thinking about it. I'm like, damn, I haven't been checking the teams where these players actually get drafted. But let me check the Hawks real quick. Oh yeah, no, that's D'Angelo Russell and now Jason Tatum. That's really it. Free agency, Gordon Hayward's gonna be the top prospect here with Giannis is restricted. Hopefully Giannis doesn't find a way to leave the Raptors. He didn't. Gordon Hayward will leave Utah Utah for the Pelicans. Pelicans, I feel like, have been pretty okay. That's a good pickup for them. The Suns will let Victor Oladipo leave to the Spurs. The Suns rebuild has been terrible because they got Drummond, they got Oladipo now. They've now let both of them go. DeAndre Jordan will join the Trailblazers after 3 years in Boston. Gobert, that's how you do it. You re-sign him. Thank you, Denver. McCollum back with the Pelicans. Josh Smith was actually, oh yeah, right. The Knicks traded their pick for him, and now he's left for the Hornets. So stupid. Oh, that's a good pickup for the Hornets, though. Yeah, I don't know what the Knicks would do. They might actually get a good pick this year, though, now that he left. Jokic and Giannis both up to 94, 93 overalls. Let's just check out some trash teams. The Suns are trash. You got DeJounte, Jordan Clarkson, Kyle Kuzma. Yeah, they're terrible. Justice Winslow. They're just, never mind. I don't want to see these trash teams. Actually bolsters the core of Trailblazers, but they look like they lost a good few people, though. Curry's got it nowhere near the finals as of right now, or at least he hasn't won a ring. All players. Kawhi's now the third best player in the league, surpassing Durant. LeBron and Rose still top 2. Jokic up to the 6th best player in the league. Westbrook down to a 94. Kobe down to a 93. Boogie down to a 93. Giannis up to a 93, like I just said. Embiid up to a 92. Lillard up to a 92. Melo still hanging on there at a 90. So is Dwight. Dirk's an 89. Any other big movers? Towns and Wiggins both up to 87. Booker up to an 86. And that's crazy because D Book was leading the league in scoring, and he had to have been, what, an 81 in his second year leading the league in scoring. That's kind of wild. Levine in 85. Simmons in 85. Gordon in 85. Randall in 85. Porzingis. This is obviously a huge draft class, the Luka draft. This could potentially determine the next 5 or so years of the league, post Thunder, post whoever. But to be fair, the Cavs got who is it? No, the Raptors got it on lock right now. They got lucky enough to get Jokic and Giannis, which is insane because Julius Randle went #1 overall. Hey, Giannis got his MVP last year, and this season it is his teammate Nikola Jokic with 23, 9, and 10 a game, 10 being the assist, 1 steal, a block, 50% from the field, 85 from free throw, and 47 from 3. Lonzo wins Rookie of the Year in Detroit with 8, 6, and 8 a game, and he wins 6th Man of the Year. Okay. And Joel Embiid, 20, 11, 2 assists, 2 steals, and 3 blocks. When DPOY and Tim Hardaway Jr. on the Knicks, most improved player. That's kind of cool. I didn't even know we got him again. Oh, we signed him. I really like Tim. He was a cool guy. Rick Adelman, Coach of the Year, 68 wins. John Wall, D Rose, Ben Simmons, Giannis, and Jokic first team. Dame Lillard, Steph Curry, AD, LeBron, and Boogie second team. D Book, Dennis Schroeder, Kawhi, Blake, and Joel third team. Dennis Schroeder always finds a way to make it into these. League leaders in scoring: Devin Booker at 31, then John Wall, Lillard, Curry, and Rose. Rebounds: 15 from Blake, then Boogie, Drummond, Love, and Valanciunas. Assists: Rose with 11, then Rondo, Wall, Jokic, and Schroeder. Steals: Rondo and Oladipo tie with 2.1, and Embiid with 3 blocks. Field goal percentage: DeAndre Jordan with 66%, and 3-point Earl Brewer, center, power forward center, glass cleaning sharpshooter, an absolute hooper, 99, 3, and mid-range, and really not good at anything else. He's a 78-year overall. Team-wise, screw it, we're going to worst first. The Suns won 15 games. Like I said, their rebuild has been terrible, and 18 games won by the Hawks, that Jason Tatum-led team. They'll be right back in the lottery. The Cavs and the Raptors both tied with 68 games won. The Cavs, once again, actually, they got Melo, Tyson Chandler, Tony Parker, Ben McLemore, Kawhi, and Aaron Gordon. They got Melo off the bench again with Kenneth Faried, Austin Rivers, Derek Williams, Elfrid Payton, Christian Wood, Terrence Jones. Raptors, same old, basically. DeMar starting this year. Aside from that, though, still got Bridges off the bench. Bulls, I think we could just start saying same old thing here going. Frank starting at the 1 for his 76ers, year #1. And his, of course, only his 76ers, not Ben or Devin Booker's, are the 4th seed in the East with 51 wins. Hornets, Dame, Jimmy, and company. Miami, 6th seed. Pacers, Paul George and Dwight are the 7th seed. Julius Randle, Marcus Smart, and Nerlens Noel are your 8th seed, 43 wins. And the Pistons with Rodney Stuckey at the 1 and Lonzo Ball off the bench, Jaylen Brown at the 2, Kristaps, and Luis Harper. Dude, the Knicks traded. Is he actually good? He's all right. They didn't miss the playoffs, but they won 41 games, so that's promising. Speaking of 41 games, Lakers won 41 again, but made it as the 8th seed this year. They got their new jerseys. Kind of weird seeing Kobe in these jerseys, these lighter yellow. Kings, Kyrie and them missed it this year. I believe they made it to the 2nd round this last year. Van Vliet starting at the 1 for the Blazers. They missed it this year. The Clippers missed the playoffs with the same exact team. No injuries, no excuses, no nothing. They just missed the playoffs. 11 seed, 38 wins. They were the 7th seed last year, to be fair, but that is crazy. Thunder are seed 1. Rockets, Kyle Lowry, Clay, AD, and them seed 2. 3rd seed is CJ, Gordon Hayward, Joel Embiid's Pelicans. CP3, Kevin Love, and Beals, and actually Kemba Walker off the bench. Their Timberwolves are the 4th seed. Steph Curry back at the 5th seed with Iguodala. He's honestly been carrying much more mediocre teams than most of these guys have been, I'll be honest, even though he keeps losing in the first round. You got Mike Conley on the Grizzlies with Draymond, Ibaka, and Rudy Gay actually as well on the Grizzlies. Back at the 6th seed, or I feel like for the first time. I haven't seen them really ever in the playoffs. The Spurs, Jamal Murray, Victor Oladipo, Andre Blatch at the 3. What crack are we on? LaMarcus and Jan Mahimi. They're the 7th seed, and then the Lakers, which you already went over. There goes nothing. 2018 NBA playoffs. The Raptors will make quick work of Paul George and Dwight Howard. The Sixers are out of here. They were the 4th seed. They'll lose to Devin Booker. Frank, we needed a couple more points from you. They lose to Dame and Jimmy Butler. Honestly, not too surprising, but an upset at that. The Magic are out of here. They were also the 8th seed. The Spurs, the Lakers, the Bulls, the Grizzlies. The Bulls are quote unquote upset by the big 3 Miami Heat. Dennis Schroeder with 33 and 11. That's crazy because Dennis Schroeder was all NBA with LeBron, Wade, and Bosh on his team. The Warriors, the only team that find themselves in a game 7 with the Timberwolves. Timberwolves have way more talent, but is Steph good enough to get this done? It looks like he will be. Stephen Curry and the Warriors. He had 27, 11, and 18 to lead his team to the 2nd round. And the 2nd round, Raptors get the Heat out of here in 4. D-Wade had 44, but lost to the Jokic, Barnes, and Giannis-led team in this game at least. The Warriors get eliminated in 6 to the Thunder. Not too surprising. And Cleveland gets Charlotte out of here, so we're going to have a Raptors-Cavs matchup yet again. But the Rockets and Pelicans are in a game 7. This is AD's team against that CJ McCollum, whoever else led team. Actually, no, it is AD's team. Yeah, against Embiid, that's what it is. Yeah, the Pelicans got it. They're going to take a 3-point win. Embiid with 30 and 9 to defeat his former college teammate Andrew Wiggins. So Cavs versus Raptors should look about the same as last year. Melo off the bench right now, but it doesn't really matter. I mean, he might be a little bit pissed. Thunder, they're actually playing against their former backup PG, Goran Dragic. I didn't know he left, but he's on the Pelicans now. And the Thunder are the same old. Can Joel Embiid be the ones to get him out of here again? Who knows? I doubt it. 2-1 on both series, 3-1 now on both series, 3-2, 3-3 on both. 2 3-1 leads on the cusp of being blown. Raptors will win this one by 11 points. Toronto will head back to the finals yet again. Ben McLemore had 32 to lead the Cavs, but they lose to honestly just a well-rounded effort. My God, they had like 40 players score. Look at that. Malcolm Brogdon's on this team and doesn't play. Oh, was he? No, he's been drafted for a few years. He's been on Toronto this whole time. Yeah, he won a championship 2017 next to Giannis. And OKC versus the Pelicans. Can Joel Embiid actually do it? This would be a pretty heated battle though in the finals if the Thunder do make it after the Raptors won. Could they just say, oh, you guys are frauds, we had an off year? And they're gonna have the chance to maybe say that. 42 from Westbrook, 26 from KD, 16 from Omri Caspi, and we're gonna get the finals matchup that probably a lot of people have been waiting for. Jokic versus Gasol, Dante Green versus Omri Caspi, who's starting over Zach Randolph right now. Sure, who cares? KD versus Giannis is one of the most well-balanced matchups we've ever got for KD yet, finally. Drew versus Westbrook, obviously Drew's defense should help them a lot. James Harden versus Mike Bridges / DeRozan if he ever decides to start. Game 1 in Toronto. Thunder so far just pummeling them, but the Raptors are actually right back in it. And it is incredibly back and forth right now. This might be the best series we're ever gonna see in the whole video, so I guess I'll give it its time to shine. Robinson at the line. Robinson, the free throw is good. Jokic goes right at KD. He'll pull up the close shot, mid-range shot even, and that is good to cut it to 1. I'm not sure why he's on KD, but okay. Is KD at center right now? I think he is. I think Kevin Durant is at center. Westbrook guarded by, I would assume, I actually don't know who that is. Is that Holiday? Is that Drew? Oh my, Westbrook with the layup. And yeah, that is Drew. Westbrook with the little scoop layup to make it a 3-point game. Green will pass it into Drew. Drew down to Jokic, and Jokic will take a very Jokic-esque layup right there and get his own rebound and put it back in. I need a replay. I'm not gonna lie, I have enjoyed seeing Jokic's animations in this game so much since it's dropped. Look at this. Pass into Jokic, instantly just chucks it up like how he normally would. And the dunk maybe not, but you know, close enough. Harden gets the screen on the right from Gasol. Harden down to Westbrook. Westbrook, he'll bump into Drew. Back left, bumped it by Drew again. Drew, much different defender than Isaiah Thomas, but Westbrook will still find his way, will his way to the basket. 33 and 14 from him. Drew has 5, but I mean, doesn't really need a score on this team. Anyways, Drew trying to get it to Jokic again. Jokic needs to get some separation. There you go, down to Jokic. Jokic double teamed. He'll take the floater. That's not an ideal shot. A real Jokic would just swing it immediately the second he's doubled, at least, something like that. KD trying to cook Giannis, and it will not work. A very evenly matched team, especially defensively in favor of the Raptors, and Drew has some room. He won't force it. He'll pass it down to Yoke. Yoke into the post. He'll pump fake out to Bridges. Bridges with some room. Bridges out to Giannis now. Giannis over to Green. Green will take the three, and that is good by Green. As Dante Green, the power forward, the notorious Dante. Drew again on Westbrook. Checked up with him, and Westbrook goes right to the basket. Back out Omri Caspi, an elite shooter, and he will hit the and one from downtown. Omri Caspi to make it a 4-point game, potentially an elite shooter. I used to love using him on the Kings, and he's gonna miss it. Miss the free throws. Pass up, swing up to Giannis. Giannis against Westbrook. Can he make his way to the basket? He's trying, but Westbrook is right there. And back out Drew for three. That is off. Giannis board and the dunk to cut it to 1. The game is moving insane right now. They're gonna immediately foul James Harden, send him to the line. Probably the worst player to foul on here. Probably the best free throw shooter, and he will hit both easily. Might as well have made it 100%. Green the pass into Drew. Can force it up to Jokic, who will take the lob and make it. Cut it back down to 1. Westbrook fouled better than Harden, but still not great for the Raptors to foul here, and that's 90% good. Westbrook, the second one, is also good. No timeouts for Toronto here. They're going to bring it up, or at least you'd assume they would have called their timeout if they had one. I can't really tell. The screen, and Drew will pass it down to Jokic. Jokic in the post. Jokic back out to Drew. Drew will pump fake and over to Green, who hit that crazy shot a little while ago, but he'll miss this one. And this will be a win for OKC, 1,000%. 3-point win. Jokic had 55, 8 and 7. We saw some of his dominance, but I know 55 was what he was going for. 1-0 lead for OKC. Definitely saw a glimpse of how good this series could be off game 1. And the Raptors are cooking so far in game 2, but the Thunder, I see them trying to rally back, but not really though. Yeah, no, it's over. This one's far over. I was looking at the quarter scores, and my God, 27 from Giannis, 23 from Jokic. Both of them had near triple doubles. Jokic actually did have one. Tied 1-1. 2-1 Thunder lead. 3-1 Thunder lead. Another win. Omri Caspi led them with 27 points. The Swiss Army knife. After we thought the series might go a little bit crazier, the Thunder have made quick work of another team. A 4-1 again, 25 and 11 from Westbrook in the finals. And that is the Thunder's 6th ring. They have now tied Michael Jordan and Scottie Pippen and company. Westbrook with the last 2 finals MVPs for them. And they are still undefeated in the finals. I mean, at least in this era. Zach Randolph of the Thunder has retired at 85 overall, 36 years old. He's called it quits after the 6th ring, and he's still only, once again, 36 years old. He could have stood around for probably another 4 years, but I guess not. That could be a decent blow to them, but he also wasn't starting for a lot of those games. Omri was, but he averaged 11 and almost 10 still to this day. No Hall of Famers this year. To the draft lottery we go. For Luka Doncic, by the way, huge draft lottery. The Suns, Hawks, Wizards, Nuggets, Jazz are top 5, and it will go to the Nuggets with the Knicks at number 2. We finally jumped up. Not enough for Luka, but enough for at least a decent pick. But wait, where were the Nuggets again? Actually, I don't know. Nuggets were pretty trash. Actually, wait, no. Record-wise, they were, you know, mediocre. They were top 5, but the Nuggets is a team with all them young players. Donovan, Karl Towns, Brandon Ingram. So another young player to that might make them another dominant force for years to come. 1st overall pick, and DeAndre Ayton will go to the Nuggets. 2nd, Luka will go to the Knicks. You'd think I rigged it. We finally got something. DeAndre Ayton just got drafted to a team with Cat and Rudy Gobert already on the roster, signed for multiple years. That is insane. And the Suns will get Mikal Bridges again. 4th overall, Trae Young back to the Hawks again. Marvin Bagley goes to the Wizards. He looks kind of crazy. The Jazz get Shea at 6. Jaren Jackson to the Nets. One of the best drafts in recent years. The Bucks will trade their 8th overall pick for Nick Young, and it'll be Wendell Carter to the Wizards. Josh Okogie to the Celtics. Feels a bit early for that. 10th overall for a future first from the Suns. Top 3 protected. We'll get them another pick from Mo Bamba. And Michael Porter Jr. falls to 14 again. The Pistons. I know, man, we actually got Luka. That is crazy. Hey, Kyrie's an unrestricted free agent. We're seeing some big names in this one, actually. Jokic and Embiid will re-sign with their teams. Kyrie will re-sign with the Kings. Paul George will re-sign with the Pacers. Pau Gasol with the Lakers on a 1-year deal. He is 38. Speaking of that, Kobe has still yet to retire. And speaking of retiring, Dirk has left Dallas for the Celtics, who haven't had much hope in the past few years, but hey, whatever it is, whatever floats your boat. The Knicks will sign Zach LaVine alongside Luka, which last time around I wouldn't have been enthusiastic about that, but Zach is 23 and they just got their, pick that they've needed for years, so it might be some promise in there for, a few years from now. Tobias Harris joins the Lakers. Gallinari's been one hell of a journey, man. That's it for that free agency though. Look at my Knicks though, man. De'Aaron Fox up to an 80. I was trying to think of who they got recently, but yeah, they have Fox, LaVine, Tim Hardaway, Luka Doncic. Amari's actually still there. Definitely should retire his number, even, just for the hell of of it. Mario Hezonja also there. Kobe's down to a 91. And I just wanted to check the Nuggets real quick because it looked like they were about to have Luka in their palms, but instead they got Ingram, Gobert, Towns, an 80 overall DeAndre Ayton. And they should have Donovan Mitchell. Yeah. Oh, wow. He was a 73. Yeah, he's a 76 now. LeBron, Rose, and Kawhi still top 3. AD slides into number 4 best in the league. Jokic also number 6 after KD. And then Giannis right after him at a 95. Embiid, Westbrook, Curry, Harden. Obviously, Curry's reign hasn't really been felt in this. He's had great individual seasons, but his teams haven't done much. Harden's a 94. Somehow still getting better. Kyrie a 92. He actually goes down to a 92. Booker up to an 89. Towns and Wiggins also join him. Simmons an 88. Randall and Barnes both go up to 86. D'Angelo Russell also an 86. It's a lot going on. 85 for Jaylen Brown. Rondo old self down to an 84. I'll leave it at that. Anthony Davis wins MVP 26, 13, 5, 2, and 3 from him. Happy to see this actually. I always wanted him to win one back when I was an infant. Luka Doncic rookie of the year 16, 7, and 5, 1 steal and a block. Jeremy Lin 11 points to win 6th man of the year. Kawhi Leonard 24, 6, 4, and 2 steals and a block to win DPOI. Dennis Smith Jr. most improved player 13 and 5 a game. Rick Adelman coach of the year. They did 72 and 10 wins the Raptors after losing the finals last year. John Wall, Dame Lillard, AD, Giannis and Boogie first team. Second team Rose, Curry, Ben Simmons, LeBron and Jokic. Third team Devin Booker, Westbrook, Kawhi, Julius Randle and Joel Embiid. Defensive first team here and defensive second team there. All rookie first team. Jordan McLaughlin makes it. Must have been starting for that trash Orlando team. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Shea averaged 16 to Luka's 16 actually, and Mikal Bridges averaged 17. Trey 13. DeAndre Ayton 7 and 6, the first overall pick. This season the league leader in scoring was Mr. Devin Booker yet again, almost 4 points more than Damian Lillard, then Julius Randle, John Wall, and AD. Rebounds 13 from Boogie. Then AD, Blake Griffin, Towns, and Kevin Love. Assists just under 10 for both Jeremy Lin and Lonzo Ball. Then Damian Lillard, Kyle Lowry, and Jokic follow them. 1.9 steals from Paul George and Kawhi, ironically, and 2.5 blocks from AD. 61% from the field from Giannis and 47% from 3 from Curry. I didn't even check the teams when I started simulating, but it's all good. 67 wins from the Thunder, as we know them very well. They also got Tristan Thompson now. And then the Rockets with AD, MVP, Kyle Lowry, Clay, Wiggins, and Jared Sullinger. They are the second seed, just barely behind the Thunder, only 2 wins. We'll see if they can give them a run for their money. Joel Embiid's Pelicans are the third seed with Aaron Holiday at the 1. Pau Gasol, Kobe, Michael Carter-Williams, Tobias Harris, Steven Adams, and Dwayne Griffin get 52 wins. We might see a little last dance from them in 2019. Bradley Beal, Kemba Walker, Kevin Love, and Chris Paul on the bench right now actually are the 5th seed. Hey, at least the Nuggets did put in some work this season. Donovan Mitchell, Ty Lawson, Brandon Ingram, and Towns, and Gobert off the bench. Also DeAndre Ayton off the bench for the 6th seed. 7th seed, you got DeAndre Jordan, Nicholas Batum, and Brandon Roy somehow here again. And then LaMarcus Aldridge, Victor Oladipo, Jamal Murray, Kendrick Perkins, and the Spurs. That is a crazy person to still be around. Kendrick Perkins in the year of 2019. The Warriors missed the playoffs. Kyrie Irving and Boogie's Kings missed the playoffs. The Grizzlies made it last year but missed it this year. The Clippers are out of there again. And then you have the steep drop off to some of the worst teams in the league, like the Jazz, who actually are the worst, led by Shea and Brook Lopez. Oh, and Darren Williams, but they got Shea starting over him because, I mean, rebuild. The Mavs obviously terrible after, well, they got Markelle Fultz now, but they lost Dirk, so they're still terrible. I mean, they were terrible when he was still there. But even with those 60-win teams in the West, 72 wins and 67 wins from the Raptors and the Cavs, who are the same as we all know them for the past 2 years now. Pacers, J.R. Smith, Paul George, and Dwight get themselves a 3rd seed again, but it's a far gap, 17-win gap between 2nd and 3rd seed. Then Dame, Jimmy, and Josh Smith get a 4th seed. D'Angelo Russell and Jason Tatum with Markieff Morris, Alexis Ajinça, and Jeremy Lamb are the 5th seed in the East. And then Frank Ntilikina led, of course, Ben Simmons, Devin Booker, Sixers are the 6th seed. They'll play against the Pacers in the 1st round. Buddy Hield, Anthony Bennett, and Dennis Smith Jr. somehow, and Jahlil Okafor. Yep, that's right, 7th seed. Just a team of busts, with all due respect. John Wall, 8th seed. Miami has, I want to say, for the first time, at least in a while, I remember they did miss it once, but they have missed the playoffs. They were the 9th seed, 37 wins. Also, Chicago missed the playoffs. Derrick Rose, Jarvis Giles, Lou Luol Deng, Al Horford, and Joakim Noah with Bargnani off the bench. Nearly the same uncanny team that made them to the finals a few years ago has missed the playoffs. 37 wins. It's actually a smaller gap between them and the worst team in the East, the Knicks, to the second seed and the third seed in the East. 17 games. First round Pelicans get the Nuggets out of there quickly. Dang, OKC was just down 2-1 to the Spurs. Hold on. Portland's out of here. Pacers are out of here. Hawks are out of here. Lakers find themselves in a game 7, and the Thunder are up 3-2, but they might also find themselves one. Let's see. Nope. Thunder came back 2-1 and win it. Lakers trying to make it. Could Kobe be the one to eliminate them? Eliminate those Thunder, as well as, well, Chris Paul right now. And he is going to get Chris Paul out of here. Tobias Harris and Joe Harris both had 20+ points. Pau Gasol with 20. Kobe with 12 on 5 for 10 shooting, 8 assists. And Bradley Beal with 24 in the loss. The Sixers upset that Paul George led team. Obviously, Paul George and Dwight. Frank Ntilikina, second round berth. The Rockets will, the MVP AD Rockets will get swept by Joel Embiid's Pelicans. OKC's up 3-2. Toronto and Charlotte tied right now, but the Cavaliers will make it back to the conference finals over Ben Simmons and them yet again. And the Lakers and the Hornets are both out of there. So we get the 1 versus 2 seed on the East for the 3rd year in a row at least, I want to say. And then we get the OKC versus the Pelicans. Russell Westbrook versus Aaron Holiday. Oh God, I have a bad feeling that yeah, this one's probably already oh snap, they won game 1. Cavs up 2-1 right now as well. Cavs now up 3-1, both series 3-1, and the Cavs are going to make it to the finals over the Raptors. So we're actually gonna have a new team, probably, yeah, be playing the Thunder. So Kawhi Leonard, Melo off the bench, Ben McLemore, Tony Parker, Aaron Gordon, and Tyson Chandler are going to be up against those Thunder. Will OKC finally be beating the finals? It's actually looking like the Cavs might take this game 1, and they will. Ben McLemore with a career high 32 points. Shout out to Nikias on the Twitter report. KD had 42 in the loss. I don't know what's happening in this game right now, but something's happening. It looks like Cavs are going to win it. Yep, Cavs, another win, right? Yep, Cavs up 2-0 in the finals. Carmelo Anthony, 23 points off the bench. Thunder have never faced this type of deficit, maybe in their entire run. 2-0, no wins. And the Cavs are fighting to make it 3-0 right now. This is about to be huge. 2 minutes to go. Cavs could end the Thunder more than likely right here. Melo is in the game right now. Kawhi in there as well. They'll pass it into Carmelo. 107. Melo will go all the way to the right, and a floater will go in. 61% contested. It does not matter. Melo, a bucket getter. KD still with no accessories, by the way. Pass over to Westbrook, guarded by Austin Rivers. He'll do a step back and pull a 3, and that is off by Westbrook. The rebound by Kawhi. 2-point lead for the Cavs up to McLemore. McLemore over to Austin Rivers. Austin Rivers between the legs, stops, gets stopped by KD. Between the legs again, he'll go left, pull up a moving midi, and that is off. I don't know why Austin Rivers is compelled to take this shot right now. Westbrook behind the back. Westbrook will pull up the 3, and that is off again. Melo will get the ball from Rivers. Melo will get ripped by Harden. Harden with the advantage on the break. 3-on-2 right now. Actually, nope, the Cavs are back. And the pass down to Tyson Chandler, or actually, no, that's Marc Gasol. Sorry, Tyson's on the other team. He gets fouled. Marc Gasol at the line. The first one is good. And Mark, the second one is also good to tie it up at 109. 1 minute to go. They subbed out Melo. They got Austin Rivers still in the game, though. That's who you really need. And they're going to get it down to Kawhi anyways, or not. He's going to wave off Kawhi. Now it gets to Kawhi. Kawhi hop step layup is beautiful. Bullies KD to the rim. 111-109. Westbrook going right at Austin Rivers again. Will he take this shot yet again? Westbrook to the right. He gets stopped. He has to pick up the ball, and he goes up anyways and hits it. 44 seconds to go. Kawhi up the other way. Between the legs. Gets bumped. Kawhi the spin. Kawhi another crossover. Kawhi with the dunk. Kawhi showing the full bag. 35 seconds to go. And the Cavs take a 2-point lead. Austin Rivers again. Can he finally check Westbrook? The spin. He's going to pump fake it. Go into the post. Back out to Harden. Harden goes right. Harden will hand it off to Kevin Durant. Durant. He'll ISO. Nope. Back out to Harden. Harden back over to Westbrook for 3. It seems like Harden's the only, Westbrook's the only one who wants to take these shots, and they will have to foul Kawhi. That is a huge miss, and the game is probably going to go to Cleveland. Unless, I don't know, is Austin Rivers the best man for these free throws? Yo, pass the ball to somebody. My God. I'm not sure if I've ever seen a 5-second violation in any of these games. Austin misses the first free throw. Thunder still have a chance, and he will hit the second one. I don't know why he's taking the free throws. Gasol the pass into Omri. Omri over to KD. KD will pump fake and take the 3, and that is good to tie up the game. Kevin Durant, 21% contested from like 2 feet behind the arc, beyond the arc, and 8 seconds to go. Can Kawhi Leonard game it to take a 3-0 lead? Can he do it again for a huge series? Pass into Austin Rivers. Austin, 6 seconds to go. Pass down to Kawhi. 4 seconds. He'll put up a floater, and that is good. 3 seconds to go. OKC will have to put up a full court heave, and assuming this, they miss. Thank God. It is over. The Cavs are 1 win away from the NBA championship, and actually their first, because the other one hasn't happened in this universe. So this would be their first as well. 36 from KD, 50 and 32 from Kawhi. 3-0 lead by the Cavs. And it is 81-82 with a minute 59 to go. We are in a true 2005 scoring game right now. Pass into Melo, past half court. Melo will give it to, shoot, I don't know. Oh no, he'll get a screen from Tyson. Melo with some room on the right side. Layup, he'll get fouled. Cavs, Melo hits both free throws. Westbrook trying to cook Tony Parker. He'll fade away from midi, and that is good. And the Cavs will take probably one of their last timeouts. Actually, no, they still got 2 more. And they definitely just subbed Melo out. But Kawhi was able to do it on his own last time. And I didn't feel like changing anything because, I mean, it got him this far. And what a pass down to Tony Parker by Kawhi. I just realized Kawhi and Tony Parker on the same team. It just registered in my brain that happened again. I forgot their, you know, their relation. Hold on, pull up 3. Westbrook, that is off. Rebound by Tyson Chandler. He'll hand it off to Tony. Tony goes left all the way. Pull up mid-range. That is good by Tony Parker, right in his arsenal. Old man Tony. This probably would be like his last season in real life, if not already retired. Westbrook tween the legs. Westbrook tween again. Westbrook bodies up Tony. Westbrook going left at the basket, and he will take the floater and miss. A rebound by Aaron Gordon. Russell is shooting them out of this game, and Kawhi open for 3 for the dagger, and that is good. A 6-point lead for Cleveland. He just said the championship mentality of Leonard, and he is about to get actually his first championship of this simulation. Westbrook will step back and get ripped by Tony Parker, and that is going to do it. 38 seconds. Tony Parker running up. He'll take the layup and miss. Rebound by Kawhi. Kawhi right around the rim, and he'll get fouled. In Oklahoma City, Kawhi misses the first. Damn. The Cavs will secure their first ever NBA championship and the first ever OKC loss in the 21st century in the finals on their 7th attempt. Robinson takes the worst shot of life and greens it or something. I don't know. Hits it off glass. Wait a minute. Shoot, I'm not going to lie though. Forget the championship celebration. It is over. They're not coming back. 6-point win. 24 from Ben McLemore. 22 from Kawhi. 18 from Melo in 22 minutes. I still don't know why he's not playing in the starting lineup, but hey, we ball. The finals MVP will go to, I'd assume, Kawhi Leonard. 22, 6 and 4 from him with 2 steals and a block and a half. 51 from the field, 50 from the free throw line, and 36 from 3. Why is it 50 from the free throw line? Oh, he didn't shoot that many. He only shot 6 free throws the entire series and averaged 22 points. Thunder packed, swept is crazy. Dirk is going to retire in Boston. Paul Pierce is out of here with the Magic. Tyson Chandler is going to retire on his finals win. That's actually a huge loss for the Cavs, though. You might have just seen their one and only ring. The Nets, Manu Ginobili is out of here. DWade Wade will retire. About to see a good few Hall of Famers, including Kendrick Perkins, of course. Kobe did not retire. What? I did not see. Yeah, no. Kobe is still playing, by the way, at 40. Dirk, D-Wade, and Paul Pierce, though, they all did retire, and they all will make the Hall of Fame. D-Wade with 2 rings, Dirk with 0, and Paul Pierce with 1. And for the Zion draft lottery, he's actually ranked 3rd, it looks like. He about to get drafted 3rd after Ja Morant and Darius Garland. Wow. Jazz, Mavericks, Wizards, Knicks, and Celtics, and it will go to the Knicks. Top pick again. They move up, finally. The luck. First overall pick, the Knicks will select Zion and bring, hey, they're not stupid. They decided to go with him. No injuries. They know the vibes. Second is Ja to the Clippers. That can't be their pick, right? Because they were not bad enough to, hey, you know what? Either way, the Clippers are finessing because they were, you know, conference finals, now kind of trash, and now they got Ja. Darius Garland will go 3rd to the Mavs. They definitely need some talent over there. And RJ Barrett will go to the Celtics. The Jazz will select Rui 5th and DeAndre Hunter. I saw something the other day. DeAndre Hunter's like 26 years old already. I did not know he was that old. I think RJ is still like 22. And Ja and Zion and all them. Zion 83 overall going straight to the Knicks with Luka. So they could be another problem in a few years. I don't know if they'll make it into prominence within this simulation, but we'll see. Andre Drummond, unrestricted free agent, might be one of the biggest mover of this, but that's really it. He'll go to the Nets, which I think is where he already was. Yeah, and they haven't been doing nothing as is. Cat got out of Denver to go to the Wizards. I don't know what's really over there, but screw it. And Devin Booker leaves Philadelphia for the Blazers. Isaiah Thomas will leave the Clippers for the Cavs. It's a huge pickup. He was cooking a few years over there. Pau Gasol, another old big man that'll join the Celtics, just like Dirk did last year. D'Angelo Russell re-signs with the Hawks. Porzingis gets out of Detroit for the Warriors. He'll join Steph. Rondo stays with the Celtics. Ben McLemore leaves the Cavs for the Bulls. Darren Williams finally leaves Utah for the Pelicans. LaMarcus to the Pacers to join Paul George and Dwight Howard. Monte Ellis also to the Cavs, another player there. Tony Parker will leave them though for the Sixers, but they did just get Isaiah Thomas. Another player to the Cavs, JaVale McGee. Jahlil Okafor to the Spurs. Spurs. He'll be the next Tim Duncan, of course. A good amount of movement in this free agency. And Joel Embiid's up to a 96. He's now the 4th best player in the league, tied with Jokic and Anthony Davis and KD. Then you got Giannis at a 95, Westbrook, Curry, and CP3. The 3 best point guards after Derrick Rose actually are all tied at 94. Then you got Harden at a 93, Lillard at a 93, Ben's up to a 90. So is Gordon Hayward, Booker, and Towns. Kobe's down to an 89. So is Dante Green. He's 31. Jaylen Brown up to an 88. Jimmy's still an 87. Brandon Ingram an 87. Lonzo Ball an 87. Kristaps Porzingis an 87. 86 for Markelle. Jason Tatum an 85, and so on and so forth. So the Knicks got De'Aaron. They got Zion. They got Luka, and they signed Zach LaVine, which I forgot about. Shout out to this dude Timothy Mozgov. That's who I've been downloading for like the past 5 years. To finally look at the All-Star teams, I forgot. Honestly, people will always say that, and then I'm like, oh well, if it doesn't pop up, I honestly don't really care. Like in the old eras where this thing doesn't pop up. I mean, I kind of do though, but it's like there's already as many pop-ups as there is when the seasons are simulated. I'm always just trying to get the regular season over with. So like once it's over, I'm like, oh, it's over. Thank God. Brandon Ingram, Jaylen Brown, and D'Angelo Russell. Giannis won MVP. Damn, they went 73-9. All right, for a second, there's a few things here now. This is another day, another dollar. And for a second, I'm thinking, damn, I think I already went over these records, but no, I didn't, because the Raptors went 73-9 and the Knicks almost made the playoffs. So I definitely remember that. That Luka, De'Aaron, Zion, and of course, Larry Sanders. Okay, Zach LaVine, Knicks team. Nobody else in the league won 60 games and the Raptors won 73, which is kind of crazy because that means OKC wasn't the best team in the West. Cavs still won 58 games. Them Wizards, John Wall's domain, they are the 3rd seed with him and Cat. The Magic, Julius Randle's Magic are the 4th seed. Derrick Rose's Bulls, the 5th seed. The Hornets, Dame and Jimmy are the 6th seed. Oh wow, the Celtics are back. RJ Barrett, Jabari Parker, Terrence Jones, Pau Gasol, and Rondo, and Serge Ibaka off the bench. And the Heat are the 8th seed. We know what the Heat are. Bucks only won 12 games. Dennis Smith Jr., Juancho Hernan Gomez, Mr. Bo Cruz, Anthony Bennett. Yeah, they did nothing. Weren't they just in the playoffs or something though? They definitely lost somebody, right? The Jazz also only won 12 games in the West. Shea was leading them, and Jared Allen, Kent Bazemore, Brooke Lopez. In the West, Facundo Campazzo's Pelicans and Gordon Hayward with Chris Middleton on the bench, Joel Embiid. Yeah, this is a stacked team. They were the best team. I don't think neither them or the Rockets, though, who have AD, Clay, Wiggins. Wiggins is a 91 these days, are better than the Thunder, reigning or multiple-time champions, I should say, not reigning currently. And I just remembered, by the way, as I'm doing this, that yesterday, I think I ended the recording before I went over the MVP and stuff, so I'm gonna go back and do that as well. But Devin Booker, Batum, DeAndre Jordan lead the Blazers. Their 4th seed, 5th seed Timberwolves, Chris Paul, Kevin Love and them. Kyrie and Boogie's Kings. Also Tyreek Evans still hanging on in there. I should mention he's been here doing the same thing for the past 10 years. Steph, Porzingis, and Iguodala's Warriors, and then the Clippers, which is actually Ja Morant starting over Darren Collison with Blake. That's a lot of dunking. The Lakers just barely missed it, and I would assume Kobe is not retiring. 41 years old and he hasn't decided to retire. He might, but not right now. He's not planning on it. They also have Joakim now, which did he sign there in free agency? I might have missed it. No, he got traded. See, I'm telling you, I feel like I would have. Oh dang, LaMarcus Aldridge on the Pelicans. Yeah, I think I did see him over there. He got traded for Daniel Tice, which is kind of crazy. Bobby Portis got traded for. Oh, Bobby Portis and Joakim Noah traded for a 1st and Joe Harris. That is also crazy. They actually do have that new feature. We can go here and go to regular season awards. So like I said, I forgot to show these. But Giannis won MVP again. He's back. I believe it was just a 1-year break. No, 2-year break. Zion won Rookie of the Year. Jeremy Lin 6th Man of the Year. Joel Embiid DPOI. Trae Young Most Improved. Wearing the number 3 in Atlanta is kind of crazy. And Rick Adelman Coach of the Year. Yeah, so that's why I don't remember seeing that. League leaders D Book led in scoring. Then Dame, KD, Parker, and Irving. Kyrie Irving. Saying Irving's kind of crazy. Joel Embiid in rebounds, and Blake, Kevin Love, Ben Simmons, and Anthony Davis. Assists. Lonzo Ball with 12. Then Rondo with 11. Damian Lillard, John Wall, and Chris Paul. Steals, Lonzo, and Paul George both tied with 2. Kind of weird still seeing Paul. What happened to the player aging thing, guys? He still looks like it's 2010. 2.6 blocks per game for Joel to lead the league. Zion with 66% from the field in his rookie season. And Earl Brewer, 46% from 3, just barely the leader. Isn't he that stretch big? Yeah, from last year. All right, first round. Pelicans swept the Clippers, the Kings, the Celtics are out of here. The Bulls are out of here. The Blazers are out of here. The Heat are out of here. And the Warriors are out of here. So So only one game 7 is going to be Washington versus Charlotte. And Miami, as you know, the sim starts to come to an end, about a couple years left, has been one of the most disappointing teams you could ever imagine. I mean, at least they got a ring, but okay, hold on. We got a game going. About to see Cat and John Wall against Dame and Jimmy. A little self update today. You know, I was actually just on rec for a few hours. I'm on like a overly good sleep schedule right now, like waking up at like 3 a.m. type of thing. And I was just on rec with some of the dogs, some of the guys, some of the geezers. I don't know why I'm calling them geezers, but I was in my bag a little bit today. Here's a 19 and 20 game. Here's a 45-point game and a 39-point game. Also, I like this shot I hit against these scrubs. Hold on. Double cross, going left. See, look. They think the bag is minuscule, right? But I'm gonna go right here. Watch. Step back. Hold on. Where you going? Oh my goodness. Oh, hold that. I'm not gonna lie. I've been playing a lot of big man this year, so I'm just now kind of learning the shooting mechanics and all that stuff. I mean, play now, it's really easy. Like I dropped 91 points from McHale and all that. That's really easy, honestly. You could hit whites on there and everything. Dame Lillard goes left, goes back right. He's going nowhere. John Wall's got it locked up back out to Jimmy. Jimmy wearing number 8. We have yet to see this team. They've been a consistent playoff team, but yet to see him. And that's Thomas with the ball. Thomas will have to give it to Nurkic at the top of the key, and he will pull the 3, and that is off. 24% covered brick by Yusuf. And John Wall, the layup, he misses it. Honestly thought he had that. Dame back up the other way, now guarded by Towns. Dame to the basket. He's going to take Towns all the way, in the block by Cat in his college form. Oh, John Wall back up. John Wall behind the back. John Wall will pull up, and that is good. 13 and 12 from Cat, 14 and 4 from Nurkic. They're showing that matchup for some reason. Lillard trying to get around Wall. Wall, great defense though. Hell, setting a wall in front of Dame. And Dame will step through for the layup, and it looks like that is going to be off. Rebound by Cat. 27 seconds to go, and they will foul. And honestly, that's not a terrible foul. It's only 3-second differential on the shot clock. Wall at the line. The first one is good. He's been dominating for a lot of years. He even won MVP one year, yet has had no playoff success. I don't even think his team has ever made it to the conference finals. Can Dame hit a big 3 though to save his team again? Screen by Nurkic. Dame goes right. He's going to go all the way and dunk it down. Take the 2 and force him back to the line. Cat into Gary Harris. Harris at the line. The first one is good. He's got 90% on that, so it's probably will drain both. Second one is also good. Hornets, no more timeouts. One more chance. Dame going left. Dame gonna pass it over to Josh Smith for 3, and that is off. And that is game. Do not bother me. Do not waste my time. 103-98 win for the Wizards. John Wall going to the second round. I won't say for the first time. I honestly don't know. I feel like he had to have made it there before. Maybe. I don't know. I just remember he lost in the first round his MVP season. Second round, Toronto sweeps Orlando. Not too surprising. Got a few 2-3s, actually all of them in 2-3s right now. Cavs eliminated and the Pelicans eliminated. We got one game 7. The Thunder versus the Rockets, actually. The 2v3 seed. OKC missed the... No, they're cooking so far. They are putting the Rockets in a blender. 41 points from Clay, 37 and 13 from Durant, 34 from Westbrook, 23 from Omri Cassipi, a pivotal member of that Thunder team. And also the Pelicans, the number 1 seed in the West, they got bounced. And the Cavs, the reigning champions, actually got bounced by Karl Towns and John Wall. Is it Cat's first year over there? I know he just recently went over there. Yes, it is. It is his first year in Washington, DC to be exact. Gary Harris, DeAndre Hunter, Marvin Bagley, Karl Towns, and John Wall against the multi-time or just one-time champions? I want to say, yeah, just one time. It's been 3 years removed. They won in 2017. It's now 2020. But Giannis and Jokic completely in their primes with DeMar, Drew Holiday, Dante Green randomly. Then OKC against the Thunder. Wait, no, that's not how it goes. Anyways, Timberwolves. Russell versus CP3. Brad Beal versus Westbrook. Wesley Matthews. See, that's where it always ends up. The small forward position is always in favor of the Thunder, except for that one time they played Giannis. And to be fair, then they lose that finals. So it's like, you have someone that can guard KD, things change. Get smoked by the Raptors. Shouldn't be too surprising. And a game 7 between Chris Paul trying to make it to his first finals over the Thunder. I believe we only saw the Clippers beat the Thunder in like the past 10 years. And it doesn't look like it's going to be Chris Paul. He has just folded. The Timberwolves did not score a point in the last 4 minutes until the last like 10 seconds of the game. Beal with 25. Vucevic 5 for 17. Chris Paul 2 for 3 with 5 turnovers. He has been playing the pure Ricky Rubio role on that team for years. And I just got to refresh my memory again. It's been a lot of seasons. So yeah, so the Thunder made quick work of the Raptors the last time they met up, which was the only time they met up. But the Cavs made quick work of the Thunder last year. Now the Cavs are out here in round 2. The Raptors get their rematch, and both teams already with championships. Just the Thunder with like 9 times as many. OKC runs away with game 1, 32 from KD. Raptors score absurd amount of points, 154 in game 2 to win. 38-11 from Jokic, 24-10 from Giannis, and 18-11 from Drew Holiday. All in assists too, just moving the ball. 30+ assists from 3 players. 18-point win for the Raptors. Yet again, KD had 46. Did miss 12 shots, but that's not a lot of shots to miss. Jokic 26, 12, and 11. Giannis 25, 7, and 6. 2-1 lead for the Raptors. Last time they played, they didn't win more than 1 game, so an improvement at least. It looks like this one will be close as OKC tries to fight. And the Raptors just came storming back in the last few seconds. Jokic just made a 3, which means it's the Thunder ball right now. 107 to go. Gasol, the pass into KD. KD goes left behind the back, a spin. KD to the right, stops, and layup is off. Jokic got the lane all the way, and he'll take the layup. Absurd. 5-point lead for the Raptors over the Thunder to take a 3-1 lead potentially. Gasol the pass into KD. KD with the little hezzy back left. KD stops, goes into the post. So pass over to Harden. Open mid-range shot. That is good. 41 seconds to go. A stop could change the game here. Drew with the screen by DeRozan. Drew back to the right, down to Giannis. Giannis in the post against KD. Giannis will put up a tough floater, miss it, and Gasol gets the rebound. I thought Giannis was going to have it. KD back up the other way. He'll pull up the transition 3 and miss it. A terrible miss by KD. The absolute #1 top shot they needed. Drew back to the line the other way, and the first one is good. And the second one also good. Thunder in a terrible spot. And KD's going to get fouled on a mid-range if that helps at all. Only way this matters if they foul Giannis. Yep, DeRozan hits both free throws. So I even stay for the shot. Screw it. Let's see. This could be like final last words and they somehow get a 5. Never mind. Yeah, never mind. That's not happening. Foul one more time. That's a 3-1 lead. Hell, I could probably just click simulate game. The Thunder have fallen from grace. 28 from Westbrook. And KD's down here 3 for 11. He had a good all-around game, but 4 turnovers, 3 for 11. No threes hit. 28 from Jokic. 8, 15, and 8 along with that. 26, 8, and 7 from Giannis. And I was about to say we might be seeing the better duo, but I mean, the Thunder have the most legit trio maybe of all time. I mean, no, definitely of all time in this simulation. They've won 6 rings. Hey, you never know though. Hold on. Oh, wait, the Raptors are back. They are back. Look at the second half. 34 and 16 in the third and the fourth so far, outscoring OKC entirely. Oh, but the Thunder are going to hold on and win this game just barely in the fourth by keeping it even. Harrison Barnes had 21. And there it is. Raptors will cook the Thunder. 21-point win. 31 from KD. 23 from Harrison Barnes. 21, 13, and 8 from Jokic. 21 from Green. 15, 10, 11 from Giannis. 12 and 7 from Capella. 12, 3, and 8 from Elfrid Payton. 12, 7, and 1 from Mirotic. 6 and 4 from that's that dude Mike Bridges, and 4 from DeRozan. 2 from Holiday. 2 from Curry. Oh dang, they have Miles Bridges too. That's ironic. And Jokic wins Finals MVP 25, 10, and 9 for his second championship and first over the Thunder. Yeah, Kobe actually didn't retire. Tony Parker, Pau Gasol, Joe Johnson, Carlos Boozer, Amari, Darren Williams. Pau Gasol, Tony Parker, and Amari will all hit the Hall of Fame. I wish Amari could have had some more years to actually play like good basketball, because he definitely would have been a Hall of Famer, I believe. He kind of ended up having a similar career to Sean Kemp, who also isn't in the Hall of Fame. Damn, they retired Amari's number with the Suns, but not the Knicks. Screw you guys. I mean, I guess we didn't really do much. They had like conference finals appearances. The Knicks were just losing this whole simulation, at least when he was on the team, and they still kind of are, but they're probably about to start winning again. We'll all be at the Darren Williams jersey retirement. Draft lottery for LaMelo and Wiseman and Anthony Edwards. Jazz, Bucks, Suns, Clippers, and Sixers, and it'll go to the Hawks somehow. They might have had a pick like unprotected or whatever. I don't know. This draft probably won't move mountains though, so I'm not really thinking too much about it. The Hawks get Anthony Edwards #1. Suns get Obi Toppin #2. Tyrese oh yeah, I forgot about Tyrese. Tyrese goes #3 the Nets. Denny goes 4 to the Jazz. James Wiseman 5 to the Bucks. LaMelo any day. Killian Hayes goes before LaMelo. And the Sixers will trade their pick. They could have just paired LaMelo with Devin Booker, Ben Simmons, and also, of course, Frank Ntilikina. Actually, did D-Book find a way out of the Sixers? 7th overall pick traded for Tristan Thompson, and LaMelo Ball would go to the Thunder now. That is, wait, what? Oh, yeah, yo, someone got to find Sam Presti and jail him. How did they just allow that? They just traded Tristan Thompson for LaMelo Ball, and they have 8 rings already. If not, I don't know what it is. I don't know the exact number. Oh cool, we got Jalen Smith. Don't care. But all due respect to everybody else, hold on, I'm even already controlling the Thunder. They did just lose the finals, but they now add LaMelo Ball alongside KD, Westbrook, Harden, who are all still just like 30 by the way. So by the time that he ends up being like an 88 to 90, it'll only take like 3-4 years, and they'll still be pretty decent as long as they're still here. They're all under contract. I think there's a few guys that don't have under contract as of right now, but who cares? cares? They got the big three. I mean, I wouldn't say who cares, but whatever. Ben Simmons stays with the Sixers. Gordon Hayward will go to the Celtics again. Just maybe skip the first game this time. Kevin Love's probably a Wolf for life. Jaylen Brown stays with the Pistons. Brandon Ingram stays with the Nuggets. Dwight Howard will leave Indiana for the Grizzlies after many years of disappointment. Steven Adams stays in LA, especially after Pau Gasol retired. You got to roll over there, buddy. Omri Caspi re-signs with the Thunder. Not sure why you wouldn't. Eric Gordon will leave the Clippers for the Cavaliers. He's been there his whole career. Brook Lopez joins the Rockets. I think that means he'll be next to Blake Griffin. I mean, next to Anthony Davis now. Ty Lawson goes to Miami. He'll join the big three if they're still alive over there. Or Marcin Gortat was already there, I think. Unless I'm tripping. Who cares? Yeah, that's about that. Overall updates, I was about to say, I think this is around the time where you think players should be falling off. And yeah, Kawhi is actually the best player in the league now at a 97, and LeBron's down to a 96. D Rose also down to a 95. Ben Simmons up to a 92. Blake up to a 92. Towns up to a 91. Paul George down to a 91. Devin Booker up to a 91. Jaylen Brown up to a 91. Mike Conley also getting better at 32. Lonzo Ball up to an 89. Markelle Fultz an 88. Jason Tatum an 88. Brandon Ingram an 88. Kobe's down to an 88. Dennis Smith Jr. up to an 87. One of the biggest jumps out of all these. Oh snap. So is Zion and DeAndre Ayton and Trae Young up by 5. And Doncic up by 4. And Fox up by 2. Bagley up by 3 to an 85. DeJounte Murray up to an 84. We're just seeing the new generation kind of flooding. Here's some more on the screen right now. Ja Morant to an 83 in his first year after his first year. Oh snap. Frank Ntilikina 82 overall. That's where I ended. Only interesting free agency move was really the Celtics, and they'll have to prove it to me. They've been kind of mediocre for a good amount of years now. There's not many 2021 draft classes, so I think I'm just going to use the default one. Screw it, because I know the potentials are going to be correct for the most part, but I usually do it just so the fake players get removed. Also, look at that, we're in the modern era. So they decided to do it at 2020. Wait, major changes. All-star teams are drafted in 2018. 14-second shot clock after offensive rebound in 2018. Play-in added in 2020. All these things already happened, except for the play-in one. But all these things already. 2018 has been passed. It's 2020. It's just really funny though, because like literally all it took is, this is my second video. Like it only takes me 2 videos to find every single issue that they like very small things that could have easily been fixed, and they were like, screw it. And that's not even a huge one. Like the fact that Westbrook got handed a Finals MVP trophy and didn't get it is crazy. Got an all-star game. D Book's a starter. John Wall's been there for 11 seasons. Andrew Wiggins 1 time. He's also a 91. Lonzo Ball 1 time. He's also like an 89. Julius Randle 2-time all-star. I really do rock with Julius Randle. I'm excited. You know, I have like a bit of a twisted view on basketball, but not really at the same time. Like I'm excited to watch him play again, even if it means he'll probably cost us a few games, because I just like his play style. Like how he kind of does that triple threat thing that Melo used to do, even though it's kind of, right word would be twisted at times. It's not really, you know, Carmelo Anthony, but it's his rendition. Same with Brunson. Well, I mean, you know, whatever. But I really just enjoy the process of basketball sometimes, because like, for example, I've been to one it's courtside game, and when I'm there, when you're on the court like right next to the players, you realize that it's kind of, I am not even playing and it takes a conserved effort to look up and look at the score. You kind of just realize, like, you're gonna just enjoy the game happening and the score doesn't matter as much, if that makes any sense. But it does, because that's what they're paid for. I don't know, maybe you understand what I'm saying. But basically, also, like if you've ever played like a game of pickup and the score could just change in an instant and the game is over, and it's like, I could imagine being a player and oh snap, we just lost by 10 and like I didn't really realize it. Does that make sense? It's probably a skill, but as a fan though, not having that skill, it makes me appreciate the talent more than it does the outcome. Anyways, Anthony Davis most valuable player, 25, 12 and 5, 15, 5 and 5 for the rookie of the year, LaMelo Ball, who obviously has to be coming off the bench, right, in Oklahoma City. Yeah, which I was about to say, which might mean he's 6th man of the year as well, but nope, D'Angelo Russell took that, who I would assume is behind Trae Young in Atlanta, because Trae's there. Kawhi, DPOY again. Rui Hachimura, most improved player. Isn't it funny to think that now Kawhi is the best 23 to ever play for the Cavs, and he has the same amount of rings as LeBron in general too, even with him going to Miami. Rui wins MIP. William Walker coach of the year. Mitch Todd executive of the year. Devin Booker, John Wall, Anthony Davis, Ben Simmons, and Jokic all NBA first team. Second, Lonzo, Curry, Giannis, Julius Randle, Embiid. Third team, Lillard, DeJounte, LeBron, Andrew Wiggins, and Cat. Here's the defensive first and second teams, and the rookie first and second teams. Hello, Drew Eubanks. Dang, I don't think Anthony, oh no, Anthony's right there, but Tyrese Halliburton isn't here anywhere. so you must have not even played. Oh God, the play-ins here. Just skip through it. Yep, get that out the way. Thank you. 72-10 for the Raptors. Yet again, insanely dominant year. And the Rockets, actually, the Thunder are down to the 6th seed. So I guess they did need some sort of reworking. I mean, LaMelo should help in future years, but there ain't much of a future with this simulation right now. Rockets, though, same old. Kyle Lowry, Anthony Davis. Actually, didn't they sign I swear they signed a center that I was talking about. They definitely did. I'm not tripping. Unless it was a different team. Anyways, they're the 2nd seed with DeAndre Ayton starting. That is true. They did lose Cat. They now have Ayton starting. Gobert still off the bench. Got taken over by another center. Saric at the 4. Brennan Ingram, Donovan Mitchell, and Marcus Smart. They're the 2nd seed. The Warriors are the 3rd seed. We could see a bit of a different Western Conference this year. Kobe Bryant still playing. And will he? Yeah, he's going to retire. This is his last year. They are the 4th seed. Tobias at the 4. Reggie Jackson, Jeremy Lamb, and Steven Adams. They also stole Tyrese Thomas. He was in where was he? Charlotte for a long time, and he just got traded. Jonathan Isaac, Victor Oladipo, Jamal Murray, Jahlil Okafor, and the Spurs are the 5th seed. Then you got the Thunder. Then you got the Clippers, John Morant and Blake Griffin, and Terrence Ross. Even more dunking. It says play-in Blazers, which means they actually lost in the play-in. So Devin Booker, Nicholas Batum. I don't know if Brandon Roy retired or not, if he's still just chilling out somewhere. He might be somewhere else. Who knows? The Pelicans, though, actually did make the playoffs, which is Joel Embiid, CJ, Chris Middleton. They already, I think they had Gordon Hayward, and I guess he left. So yeah, I believe it was Gordon Hayward. Chris Paul and them missed the playoffs this year. The Jazz won 16 games. Shea and his crew. Derrick Rose won the least game in the East. His team has fallen off a pretty decent amount, though. Paul George's Pacers, after losing Dwight, are at the bottom of the East as well. The Raptors, we all know good and well what these guys are about. Reigning champions. The Wizards, also these guys, after they made it to the conference finals last year, they are the 2nd seed. Then you got Kawhi and Melo's Cavs, with Melo still coming off the bench. Then the Knicks, 4th seeded New York Knicks. Mitchell Robinson, actually back in New York. He was the 4th pick in the 2nd round in 20. He went to the 2nd round again. I think we drafted him with the 6th pick in the 2nd round. I want to say he was 36th in real life. Someone could fact check that, but I'm pretty confident in that answer. Tim Hardaway Jr., Luka, Zach LaVine, De'Aaron Fox, Zion Williamson. The Magic, Julius Randle, Nerlens Noel, Kobe White, Joe Harris, the 5th seed. The 6th seed, Gordon Hayward, Jabari Parker, RJ Barrett, Campazzo, Serge Ibaka, DeMontis Sabonis, and the Celtics. The Pistons, Lonzo Ball, Jaylen Brown, Michael Porter Jr., Jackson Hayes. Kind of it must be getting carried by, I guess, the first 3 guys, because that's kind of a crazy team to make it. The Hawks lost in the play-in, so that's Trae Young and Jason Tatum and Anthony Edwards. Wow, I didn't even realize this team was being formed together. They have no front court, at least after Jason, JaMychal Green, and Tony Bradley at center. So I could see why they lost. Also, they got Tony Snell again and Mike Scott again. Look at that. Mike Scott sneaking in there. The Hornets did make the playoffs, though. They must have beat the Hawks in the play-in game, which is Damian Lillard and Jimmy Butler. Yet again, still around. And they must have stole somebody from the Lakers, and I don't know who it was. They traded for somebody from them, though. Oh, it was this guy. It was Dwayne Griffin. Yeah, I could have sworn it was him. Won 27-55. Went 27-55. D-Wade didn't retire, right? Did D-Wade leave? Hold on, I gotta check the league out real quick. And I also gotta check trades. Old shooting guards. Dwayne Wade. Did he retire, or is he just not that old? Wait, no, he should be that old. He might have been retired. NBA history, something like that. Retired jerseys. Dwayne Wade retired in 2019, but it's been 2 years that he's been gone. I didn't even realize. But it says Kobe as well, though, and Kobe's still playing. He's retired. He's not here at all. Here's a transaction report for the hell of it. All the trades. Ty Lawson for Myers Leonard. Oh yeah, the Heat are really giving up. Marcus Morris for Rajon Rondo. The Celtics did get Marcus Morris again, but that's kind of crazy way to get rid of Rondo after him being there his whole career. League leaders for the season, it keeps on being Devin Booker and scoring with 34 points per game. Then Jabari Parker, Ben Simmons, Julius Randle, and Damian Lillard. What a 5. Anthony Davis in rebounds, then Blake, Aiden, Jordan, and Embiid. Assists, Lonzo Ball with 12, then Wall, Jokic, Curry, and Lillard. Steals was Kawhi with 2. Blocks was DeAndre Jordan, Embiid, and Anthony Davis all tied with 2.2. Field goal percentage was Zion, of course, with 66%, and 3-point was Corey Joseph with 49%. All right, first round. Yo, the Rockets are about to get swept by the Pelicans. Hold on, I got to keep a close eye on that. Honestly, that's the only thing. Yep, there it is. The Rockets lose to the Pelicans round 1. Anthony Davis loses to Joel. Oh, this matchup has happened before, though. But the 8 seed being the 1 seed is always crazy. The Warriors are out of here. The Spurs are out of here. The Nuggets are out of here. And the Knicks versus Magic. Julius Randle against the Knicks is the only 7 Knicks fighting back. They were down for most of the game. This actually might be a close one, but it actually looks like they're kind of running away with it. Yep, New York is going to win in a dominant second half, especially fourth quarter showing. Zion had 27-11. Randall had 26-9-8. The Nuggets were also upset by the Clippers. That's Ja Morant and Blake getting past the Rudy Gobert scoring-led Nuggets. That's insane. And yes, by the way, him and Donovan are together and have been for years now. Golden State lost to the Thunder, which isn't too surprising, but that sucks. Sorry, guys. And by the way, notice how the Lakers might be going to the conference finals, which would be one of their first appearances ever. Oh my God, every single game is in game 7. For one of the last seasons of this simulation, it doesn't get much better than this. Thunder trying to pull away on the Clippers. This is a team that has almost beat them on multiple occasions, and it's going to be 2 minutes left, 3-point game. We're going to see a young Ja Morant against KD in the Thunder. Omri Cassipi, the pass into KD. Kevin, the crossover, double cross, back into the post, backing up KCP. KD goes right at Blake Griffin. He'll make his way to the basket, pump fake, take a tough layup, and that'll be fouled by Pirtle. He hits the first free throw to take a 4-point lead, and the second one. And now Terrence Ross is subbed in, so that's going to be his matchup, which is not very good. We saw one of the best plays of this whole sim so far with Blake Griffin, his little putback dunk. Dion, the pass down to Pirtle with the layup. That's a tough layup by him around Marcus Gasol. KD back up the other way. Terrence guarding him. Oh my, KD with the floater, the insane floater by Kevin Durant. Floaters are crazy in this game though. I love hitting them on my career, and that does still look insane anyways. I don't know why that animation even exists. Dion trying to cook. Dion with the step back. Dion, oh, going to his sides up now twice actually. Oh snap. Oh, pump fake and layup, and it's off. Rebound by Pirtle again, and another layup by Jakob Pirtle to keep him alive. Cooking old man Marc Gasol. It might be time for him to head back to Europe, Spain, wherever the hell he's from. I mean, I know where he's from. What am I talking about? Pass over Harden, open for 3. Well, that would be a big shot, and I feel like I've never seen Harden miss a shot. Dion with some room from midi. That is good. They did lose Eric Gordon, which is a pretty huge loss. KD goes behind the back. He'll swing it to Westbrook. Westbrook with some room. He'll pass it to Harden. Harden back to Westbrook again with some room, but not enough. And the rebound by who will it go to? It looked like Blake hit it. I just wanted to make sure. Passing to Omri Cassipi, Gatorade symbol. Back out Westbrook, open mid-range, and that is good. Ja Morant's got to step up. But just about over. Any last words from the Clippers? They'll take a timeout. They're pissing me off as is. Yep, I'm out of here. 4-point win for the Thunder. We got 3 more game 7s to watch. Ja had 27. I don't think Blake did any. Blake had 16, 10, and 7, and the Clippers have been eliminated. Cavs and Wizards. Damn, I was getting ready to jump in, but then the Cavs went on a crazy run, and they are going to take this game by 14. It was just tied with like 3 minutes to go. 31-16 from Towns, but 26-9-7 from Kawhi, 24-6-2 from Melo. And Melo keeps on putting up these stats in limited minutes every single year. Look at this. He's been averaging less than 16, which I don't know if he ever really even did in his career until maybe the later years, because he plays less than 27 minutes per game for all those years. He used to play 35 back when he was on Denver and was averaging 26 points. But hey, it got him a ring though, and it might get him another one. Pelicans against Lakers. I don't even know the last time or if we've seen Kobe Bryant this whole simulation. I feel like we have, but this also would be the last time. And bam, sadly, oh my God, he just got outscored 40-9 in his final fourth quarter. Kobe had 16 on 16 shots. Otto Porter with 22, and B 22 and 10, and Tyrese Thomas with 14, or Tim Thomas, or what? Tyrese Thomas. Okay, I'm making sure I'm not tweaking. Raptors versus Knicks. The young Knicks squad forcing the reigning champions to a game 7, and so far they are out to the races. Yeah, Toronto can't handle the concrete jungles, and the Knicks have moved on. Giannis eliminated by Zion, Fox, Doncic, Levine, Tim Hardaway. We're gonna have a game, or a Eastern Conference Finals. De'Aaron Fox against Isaiah Thomas. Zach LaVine versus Eric Gordon, also known as Carmelo Anthony because he's on the bench. Luka versus Kawhi. Zion versus Aaron Gordon, and Jalen Smith against JaVale McGee. OKC versus New Orleans, the 6 versus 8 seed, but I mean it's also the Thunder. CJ, Chris, and Joel against Marc Gasol, KD, James Harden, Russell Westbrook, Omri Cassipi, and LaMelo Ball. Cavs up 2-0, 2-1 in both series, and it's actually in favor of the 8th-seeded New Orleans Pelicans. And the Pelicans have eliminated the Thunder in 5 games. McCollum, Embiid, Aldridge, Middleton, Cantor, Otto Porter, Aaron Holiday. I can't say the name. 3-2 in favor of the Cavs, and that is going to be a Knicks loss. A very young squad making their way to the conference finals already, but 40 from Isaiah Thomas was too much for them to handle. And a very unorthodox, unexpected finals, at least for the Western side, from the 8th-seeded Pelicans. They have had some decent runs, but not this decent. 119-102 win. Melo had 26 and 25 minutes. Dog, I've been wanting wanted to move him to the 2 so bad for so many years. Hypothetically speaking, if I gave him the 2 guard tag, what would that do? What would he actually start this? I'm not doing anything. I'm just okay. He's actually still not starting. What if I gave the 2 guard tag to Kawhi? Still no. All right. Yep, y'all got it. That's their creative direction. Pelicans holding on pretty well in game 2, but it's now a 1-point game with 1:10 to go. Passing to Melo. He'll get the screen from JaVale McGee and go right and pull up the mid-range shot, and that is off. The old man just barely misses. Pass up to Middleton. Middleton guarded up by Austin Rivers. Back out to Holiday. I'd assume, nope, I thought it was going to go to Joel, but instead Otto Porter for 3, and that is good to take a 4-point lead with 48 seconds to go. Oh, we also have the new scoreboard now. Screw it. I might as well put my face cam in the bottom right. Screw it. Why not? Isaiah pass down. Melo will dunk it. Nice little strong 2-hand dunk. And they're going to foul Holiday eventually is what it's looking like. You already know they're going to foul him at 27 seconds. Not the worst person to foul, though. He's like a 70-some overall. Let's see if he can hit 2. He misses the first with a 94%. So actually, they're just unlucky. And the second one is good. 3-point deficit for the Cavs. We could actually see the timeouts now and all the violations and the golly. Isaiah down by 3 with the basketball. They're going to screen for him and he'll go to the basket, pass it down to Kawhi. Kawhi in the post. Kawhi pump fakes it. I'm not sure why he's forcefully going for a 2 right now, and he misses. That is one of the dumbest plays I've ever seen ran down by 3. And the Pelicans will win this one, rightfully so, after that the idiocy in that coaching staff. That's even a word. 1-1. Pelicans win by 15 again. Another win for them to take 2 straight. 22, 10, and 6 for Kawhi. 33 and 9 from Isaiah, but I guess enough from the Pelicans. Oh my God, that one was actually pretty close. I don't know why I didn't jump in, but Cavaliers are going to take the win with well around. Is that correct? Because it doesn't sound correct. All around? Yeah, I'm thinking all around. Okay, well, you know what? Move. Pelicans with a dominant 4th quarter, and they're going to take a 3-2 lead and another dominant game. Embiid with 31-11, and Joel Embiid is an NBA champion and a Finals MVP. 27, 11, and 3 from him with 3 blocks. The 2023 MVP wins it in 2021, the championship instead of the regular season award. Kobe has retired. J.R. Smith has retired. Chris Humphries retired. Monte Ellis, Rajon Rondo, J.J. Redick, Bogut. And shoot, I mean, Kobe got all his rings before 2010 anyways, so, or before 2011 when this starts. Well, literally the year that this starts. So his resume looks the same. So hey, good for you. And of course, he's in the Hall of Fame, and they must have already retired his number. But you know what? I did want to check. Do they have it historically accurate enough to where they retire both of his numbers? Nope. They just retired 24. 8's still there for Andre Miller to wear. Don't know how. I just remember that. 2021 NBA draft. You got all these guys. Jazz, Bulls, Celtics, Heat, and Grizzlies at the top, and the Grizzlies will get it. First overall to the Grizzlies is Evan Mobley. Second to the Bucks, Cade Cunningham. Josh Giddey goes 3rd. Jalen Green goes 4th. Scotty Barnes 5th. Franz Wagner 6th to the Celtics. 7th is Jalen Johnson to the Heat. Then Goon to the Clippers. Duarte to the Mavs. And the Nets will trade their 10th pick for Dwight Howard and Jalen Suggs to the Grizzlies. What a trade. Oh wow, so the Grizzlies had Dwight, so they would have had Mobley and Dwight. DeAndre Jordan, another team for him, leaves Portland for the Magic, who actually have been doing pretty well, so not a bad team to join. Draymond Green will go to the Bucks, leaves Memphis. They did just draft Evan Mobley. They had a lot of defense over there, at least they would have. And Frank Ntilikina rightfully gets his deal to stay in Philadelphia. Jazz up to an 88, first player I saw because I was on the Clippers. Jokic up to a 97, joining Kawhi, tied as the best player in the league. And Giannis up to a 96. LeBron and KD both go down to 95. D Rose down to 94. Boogie up to a 94. CP3 down to a 93. Hounds up to a 92. Let's see like the biggest movers. Once again, Luka goes up by 5 to a 91. Zion up by 3 to a 90. Same with Tatum and Fultz and Aiden. Ja Morant once again up by 5 to an 88. Wendell Carter Jr. up by 3 to an 86. And Dante Green down by 3 to an 85. RJ up by 4 to an 85. Shea up by 4 to an 85. Darius Garland up by 4 to an 84. And then you at the bottom here, you got Sexton, Edwards, and Hunter. Oh, and LaMelo. You got to mention LaMelo after where he got drafted. Luka makes a one-time All-Star team. So was DeJounte Murray, Markelle Fultz. AD wins the MVP, 25, 12, and 5. Cade Cunningham, Rookie of the Year. D'Angelo Russell, 6th Man of the Year. Joel Embiid, DPOI. RJ Barrett, Most Improved Player. Paul McLeod, Coach of the Year. And Chucky Porter, Executive of the Year. Lonzo, John Wall, AD, Ben Simmons, and Nikola Jokic, All NBA First Team. Second team was Murray, Fultz, Giannis, Luka, and Embiid. Third current team: Darius Garland, Steph Curry, Wiggins, Parker, and Towns. What a shift from the first few years. Defensive first team and defensive second team. There you go. Shout out to Mo Bamba. And then the rookie first and second. Thomas Bryant was second on the all rookie first. He got drafted 4 years ago. Funny because I've actually been playing my career. Well, I mean, you know, I have my career video uploaded, and I've been playing with Thomas Bryant. That kind of threw me off seeing him as a rookie. Anyways, screw the play and we don't care. League leaders in points. You got the god Jabari Parker, then Garland, Booker, Ingram, and Wiggins. Honestly, probably better off that Booker is at number one because Buddy's been struggling over there with no teammates for years. And you got AD and rebounds, Ben Simmons, Griffin, Cousins, and Love. And then Lonzo Ball, 3 assists ahead of everybody. Then you got Curry, Wall, Young, and Conley behind him. Steals, hell, it's too many people tied. Who cares? 2.5 blocks for Embiid and 65% from the field from Zion, 47% from the three-point line for Austin Rivers. NBA standings, the Rockets were the best in the West, who I believe they were the ones that lost last year. The Pelicans, who are now actually 57-win team, 3rd seed, with Theo Maledon as their point guard. I think last time, what did they have? Aaron Holiday at the one, and he's off the, he's not even here anymore. They got Justin Holiday now, or was it even Aaron? I don't even know. Thunder back at 57 wins, 2nd seed. Spurs 52 wins. Grizzlies 48 wins. Dang, the Grizzlies, wow, they had the first pick last year. Now they're back with Mike Conley, Malik Monk, Torian Prince, Evan Mobley, Tristan Thompson, Colin Sexton, and they also traded for that draft pick of Jalen Suggs, who doesn't even play. Warriors, Steph Curry and Porzingis, they are the 6th seed. Clippers, John Morant and Blake Griffin, the 7th seed, and the 8th seed. Playing didn't matter for this conference. It still went in order: Marcus Smart, Brandon Ingram, DeAndre Ayton, and Bobby Portis. And Rudy Gobert is actually getting worse now. He was an 88, now he's an 84. Lakers obviously fell off after Kobe retired. Dang, Jeremy Lamb's not in the game anymore. That sickens me. Kings also miss it. The Mavericks haven't bounced back since Dirk left. Dwight Howard got traded again because, yeah, he got traded to Brooklyn in the draft. So he got traded again to Portland. It didn't matter. And actually, it wasn't a good sign for Devin Booker. They're just terrible. And the Jazz also still terrible. Who have they been picking? They got Josh Giddey. Okay, they got Rui. I feel like they've been terrible. They got Jalen Brunson at the end of the first round. Pacers also pretty trash, 20 wins. Paul George is down to an 86 now. Miami also trash. And LeBron has never even thought about leaving this team. Chris Bosh retire or something? Oh no, my God, he's just terrible. Yeah, they're cooked. The Sixers haven't recouped from losing, what's his name, Devin Booker. And the Bulls, Derrick Rose's era is over, sadly. Him and LeBron could have play-in battles at best, and not even that. 65 wins from the Wizards, actually. They are the best team in the league with John Wall, Hunter, Harris, Bagley, Towns, Wendell Carter Jr., Michael Kidd-Gilchrist. Oh, wow. They got MKG and Cat teamed up again, just like college. 2nd seed is the Magic, 91 overall, Markelle Fultz, who I didn't realize he left his other team, or that this was a new team for him. And no wonder the Mavericks haven't recouped. He just left them and came to a playoff team. But they now have DeAndre Jordan, Julius Randle Vassell, Mikal Bridges, Markelle Fultz, Nerlens Noel, Kobe White, Joe Harris, Montrezl Harrell, Cam Johnson. They got a lot. The Raptors, they're well documented, although they now have Elfrid Payton at the 1 and Will Barton at the 2, because Drew isn't better than Elfrid Payton now, I guess. And maybe DeMar, I don't know where the hell. Oh, DeMar's right there. Okay, you guys were both just demoted to nothingness. The Knicks, as once again well documented, their young core plus Kai Jones are the 4th seed, and the 5th seed, Trae Young, Anthony Edwards, and Jason Tatum, and Lauri Markkanen and D'Angelo Russell. There you go. Is Lauri a new addition here? Because once again, yeah, another one from Brooklyn. I was like, I swear I just seen they had trash power forward and center last year, and there's no injuries on. Lonzo, Jaylen Brown, and Porter Jr., the 6th seed. The Celtics, Gordon Hayward, RJ Barrett, and Jabari Parker get the 7th seed, and the 8th seed, Dennis Smith Jr., Cade Cunningham, Anthony Bennett, James Wiseman, and all right, they're different drafts. Yeah, Cade and Wiseman are different drafts. And Draymond off the bench, actually, behind Anthony Bennett. They slide into the 8th seed. All right, first round. Clippers out of here in 4. Pistons, I would assume. Oh, they're out of here in 5. Pelicans out of here. Grizzlies packed up. Celtics packed up in 5. Bucks packed up in 5. The Knicks get the Hawks out of here in 5. No, 6, actually. And a game 7 between, of course, yet again, the Thunder. Like, we need more gameplay of them. And the Nuggets. And they're going to run away with it at the end. LaMelo Ball leads them in scoring and assists with 22 and 10. Second round, screw it, just simulate. Spurs sweep the Rockets, or actually, no, they get swept by the Rockets. The Thunder sweep the Warriors. The Magic get a 4-2 over the Raptors. And the Knicks force a game 7 against the Wizards. And they will hold on and win this series. 3-point win. John Wall had 33. Harris had 24. And the second or the third round conference finals, we actually have the Knicks. Last time they played in the playoffs, they were playing against, or well, at least, yeah, the Magic got eliminated by this team last last year. They've now got a lot more talent, and this is now the conference finals matchup. And on the west side of things, you got the 1 versus 2 seed, the Rockets versus the Thunder. Clay, Wiggins, and AD against KD, Harden, and Westbrook. 1-1 in both series. Now obviously 2-1, 3-1 for the Magic, and the Magic get the Knicks out of here in 5, and the Rockets will get the Thunder out of here. And oh god, the most valuable Western and Eastern Conference players thing is here now. 33 from Markelle and 29 from AD in the conference finals. So Markelle back in the Orlando uniform with Julius Randle and DeAndre Jordan, and Mikal Bridges up against Clay, Wiggins, AD, Bismack Biyombo, of course, and Kyle Lowry. Either team looking for their first ring of the sim. The Magic will take game 1, 14-point win. Rockets quietly storming back. Oh yeah, they're all the way in there. 15-point outscoring by Orlando in the 4th quarter right now. Some new faces to watch play basketball. Most notably, I guess, Markelle Fultz. Haven't seen much of AD either, or any of the Rockets at that. And Fultz will pass it down to Julius Randle in the post against Davis. Randle, he'll get bodied up and have to pick up the ball back up to Fultz. Yeah, you're kind of challenging a DPOY guy right there. They're going to set a screen off ball for Randle. Randle with some room down to Fultz. Fultz trying to work in the mid-range area. Back out. Nerlens Noel 3. What are you being for real? 58% contested. Nerlens Noel 3. There's no way in hell Nerlens Noel can shoot, right? 36 3-pointer. 56% contest. That is insane. That is treachery. They really just programmed Dorsberg saying Nerlens Noel taking over. I can't believe she actually said that. Clay mid-range is off. Rebound by Randle. They have a 5-point lead. Orlando up 1-0, by the way, and it is about to be 2-0 with that Mikal Bridges breakaway layup. Clay pass it down to Biyombo. Biyombo back out to Sullinger. Sullinger over to AD for some reason, set up to ISO at the top. Back to Sullinger. He'll hand it back to AD. Not a bad handoff, and he'll pull up and miss that. Rebound by Fultz, and that will be game. They're not even fouling. It's just game over. Wow, this is one of the first times I've seen a team do so well in this that they actually don't foul. Mikal with room from 3. He'll pull it, and that is off. Oh, well, Clay on brand just hit a very contested 3, but yeah, it's over with. 6-point win for the Magic. Mikal Bridges had 33. Fultz had 30 and 10. Randle had 27 and 5. 27 and 5 to be exact, not 27. 2-0 lead for the Magic. The Rockets will say hell no, though. I think the Magic are storming back, but not enough, though. They're not playing defense. AD with a 30, 15, and 11 triple-double. Fultz almost had one himself with 36, 10, and 9, but in the loss. 101-90 win for the Rockets. They tie it up at 2-2. Magic will extend the lead to 3-2. 29, 23, and 6 from AD. And we're about to have a game 7, right? Game 7 in Orlando. Both teams fighting for their first ring of the sim. Magic first ring ever. Rockets first one since Hakeem. And the Magic are going to hold on to a near double-digit lead for almost the whole 4th. Orlando gets their first ring. 37 from Fultz, 31 from Bridges, 20 from Randle, 13 from Noel, 10 from Kobe White, 10 from Montrez. And Markelle Fultz, Finals MVP, 28, 7, and 8 with 1 steal. Brandon Roy retired with the Wolves, funnily enough. Eric Gordon, Cavaliers out of here. Andre Bloch, Sean Livingston, Josh Smith, Daquan Cook, Robin Lopez. No Hall of Famers at all this year, but Josh Smith and Brandon Roy get the numbers retired. I'm not sure if this draft lottery matters at all since, you know, it's the last year. I think the Jazz just kept the #1 overall pick. Oh, great. They got a dude named Chad in with the draft class that just happened. First pick, Jabari Smith to the Jazz. Pacers already traded #2 for Isaac and Alex Len from Chicago. Chicago will double down with 2 top 4 picks. The Heat will trade their 3rd overall pick for Jamal Murray, and Chad goes to the Spurs. The Bulls will also select, yeah, don't even talk to me. What are all these picks, dog? Paolo goes 5th to the Bucks. It's literally randoms, dog. This draft happened last year. Paul George is an unrestricted free agent. Instead, morale was down, so he is going to leave for San Antonio. I'm not sure how that helps him. Marvin Bagley somehow got out of his rookie deal with the Washington Wizards to go to the Pacers, actually take Paul George's spot. Shea got out of Utah, finally go to Portland. I think he joins Devin Booker over there, so I mean, that's a lot of scoring, but that's about it. I think Tyreek Evans left the Kings for the Wizards, and Kevin Knox to the Hornets. The final year, I'm not even going to go over who's moving or what, but best players, Embiid and Giannis are both 97s. Jokic, Kawhi, AD, and that's it, are all 96s. Kawhi and Jokic both go down to 96 for some reason. KD at a 95 by his lonesome. Curry, LeBron, and Luka all at 94. Ben Simmons at a 93 with Boogie and Westbrook and Towns. John Wall, Rose, Kyrie, Zion, and DeAndre Ayton are all 92s. Dame, Fultz, Blake Griffin, Jason Tatum, Jaylen Brown, Chris Paul, Devin Booker are all 91s. And then for 90s, you got Dennis Smith Jr., Ja Morant, Lonzo Ball, Andrew Wiggins, and James Harden. After that, Well, screw everybody else. Show me what you got in the playoffs. And would you look at that? I clicked the button that said use 2023 draft class and it gave me absolute nothing. I don't even need it, but I'm going to download it out of good faith. Hello, Victor. Markelle Fultz, well-deserved all-star starter. Nobody a first-time all-star, sadly. Sounds like a good time to stop. Giannis wins MVP. Jabari Smith Jr., Rookie of the Year. D'Angelo, sixth man. Joel, DPOY. Precious, most improved. And Ja Morant, clutch player of the year added to the game. William Walker, coach of the year. All-NBA first team. Lonzo, Fultz, Giannis, AD, and Jokic. Second team, Murray, Kyrie, Ben Simmons, Luka, and Kat. Third team, Dennis Smith, Ja, Wiggins, Parker, and Aiden. Defensive first, Ball, Murray, Kawhi, Giannis, and Embiid. Screw it, here's the defensive second. I don't know why I even read out the first one. Rookie first, rookie second. Get the play in the hell out of here. Thank you, thank you. Jabari led the league in scoring, then followed by Ingram, RJ, Garland, and Morant. Rebounds, Ben Simmons at 12.5, then Davis, Towns, Bagley, and Love. Assists, Lonzo at 13, then Kyrie, Young, Fox, and Jokic. Steals was also Lonzo, and blocks was Embiid. Field goal percentage 65 from Zion, and 48 from 3 from Kyrie. This season, 64 wins from the Raptors. They're back at the top of the East. The Knicks are just after them at 60 wins. That same old starting five. Most of these teams are pretty set in stone at this point. Magic are the 3rd seed. Hawks are the 4th seed. Celtics are the 5th seed. Wizards are the 6th seed. Bucks were in the play-in but missed it. They were the 7th seed. They got Paolo with Dennis Smith Jr., but sorry, you guys will never get a chance to win a ring. Pistons will, though. They are now the 8th seed with Lonzo, Jaylen Brown, JJ Hickson. Why did I just mention JJ Hickson? Shout out to him, though. Michael Porter Jr., Jackson Hayes, Onyeka. Cleveland 44 wins, but also missed it. Melo and Kawhi will not even make the playoffs this year, as the Nets take it. The 10th-seeded Nets will go to the playoffs with Jaren Jackson, Tyler Hero, TJ Warren, Andre Drummond, and Derek Favors, who's never left New Jersey/Brooklyn. At least I don't believe he has. The worst team in the league is those Pacers with Bagley, MKG, Kyra Lewis, Willie Cauley-Stein, and Bam. Lakers also second worst team with Luol Deng. Houston, the best team in the West. They did only win 51 games to the 60+, 59+ win teams in the East. 49 win by the Grizzlies. They're the 2nd seed, crazily enough, with 49 wins. Then you got the Thunder at 46 wins. The Blazers with Shea and Devin Booker at 45 wins. 44 wins, 5th seed. From the Nuggets, this man, Rudy Gobert, got overtaken again by another center. I don't even know what happened to DeAndre. Oh, no. I'm tweaking. I thought this was DeAndre Jordan. I didn't look up enough. Ja Morant, Blake Griffin on the Clippers, 6th seed. Pelicans were the 7th seed, but actually got knocked out of the playoffs entirely. So Joel Embiid will not have a chance at another championship after winning it just 2 years ago. Spurs make it with Paul George, Oladipo, Tobias Harris, Paul George, and Donovan off the bench, who actually is an 82 and has never taken that second leap. What the hell? And the Warriors also make it as the 10th seed, just like what happened in the East. Steph Curry will have a chance to get himself a ring, but probably won't. Round 1, Nuggets are out of here. Celtics are out of here. Thunder are out of here. Spurs are out of here. Magic, Nets. We're going to see a new champion because the Magic are out of here in round 1. They get upset by the Wizards. The Knicks are in game 7 and Houston might be. Yep, Houston and Golden State. Steph might actually make it to the 2nd round. Let's see though. Game 7 in round 1, Knicks and Pistons, and the Knicks are running away with it, but actually they're not, but actually they are, but actually, yeah, they are. There you go. Knicks with a 9-point win over the Pistons. Zion, Levine, Luka. The Warriors fighting against AD and them. 151 to go. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not jumping in with more than a minute. Let's see. If they tie it, I'm in. If they tie it, I'm in. If they're not, they're okay. Yep, Warriors lost. 18 assists from Kyle Lowry in the win, 34 points from AD. Porzingis had 34, and Curry had 9 points, 11 assists on 3 for 12 shooting. 2nd round, 2-1s in almost every series. The Knicks get the Wizards out of here in 4. Raptors get the Hawks out of here in 5. Clippers get the Grizzlies out of here in 6. And it's a game 7 between the Rockets and Portland, which is Shea and Devin Booker and Batum, who's been in Portland for 27 years, against AD, the not reigning champions, reigning Western champions. I didn't want to watch a 1st round game, but screw it, I'll watch a 2nd round game. This could be big because the Rockets were probably the favorites to go back. I mean, they were the 1st seed, and right here they could lose to the Blazers. Let's see. Wiggins got it. Andrew bodying up on Devin Booker. He'll pass it. No, he'll take the screen from Jared Sullinger, and Wiggins around the basket. Layup is good. 54% contested is good. That's the most wild shot I've seen on this game in history, was that Nerlens Noel 3. Shea will pass it over to the right. Shane Larkin is in the game, and he's trying to cook on Clay, and it's not working. He'll hand it off to Chris or Keegan Murray, whichever one. I guess Keegan, because Chris wasn't drafted yet. Shane Larkin's going to have to pull the 3, and that is off. A rebound by Sullinger. Rockets with a 1-point lead with 50 seconds to go, and they got the ball. Lowry guarded by Shea, it looks like. Yeah, that's Shea. Pass down to Wiggins in the post against Booker. He'll fade away over the shoulder and miss it, but the rebound by Sullinger, and that will also miss. Rebound by Precious. Precious up to Shane Larkin. Larkin will hand it off to Murray, back to Larkin, and the steal by Lowry, and they'll foul Lowry immediately. Lowry gets in the passing lanes with a very Kyle Lowry play to show off the hustle as his main attribute. Batum fouls Wiggins. Andrew at the line. The first one is good. He's getting MVP chances. #1 seed Rockets. You could argue he is the leader of the team. Not really though. It's AD. Booker down by 3, still definitely in the game, but can he get it? Can he get the right shot up? Pass down to Shea, and almost another steal from Lowry, and Shea will dribble out of bounds. Just straight up lapse, dribble out of bounds. I don't want to see this basketball game. It's over. AD with 36 and 12, Wiggins with 31, Booker with 31. In conference finals, Knicks versus Raptors. Actually click simulate, but we'll look at Houston first. Screw it. AD versus Blake, Bismack versus Dwight, old man Dwight on the Clippers, Kyle Anderson against Andrew Wiggins, KCP against Clay, and Ja Morant with the advantage over Lowry. In the East, you got Mitchell Robinson against Jokic, Zion against Mirotic, Luka versus Giannis is crazy, Zach LaVine versus Rodney Hood, and Fox versus Elfrid Payton. The Knicks are currently up 1-0, and now it's Raptors 2-1, Raptors 3-1, and 3-2, 3-3. The Rockets got over on the Clippers in 4, or in 5 actually, and it's game 7 here, and the Raptors are cooking. Raptors go Giannis. We're gonna have a Giannis versus AD matchup, and Jokic and all of them. Wiggins versus Giannis, AD versus, let's just say, Jokic, even though they're not matched up. Clay versus Rodney Hood, and Kyle Lowry against Elfrid Payton. What a time to be alive. The finals, and screw it, as we get into the finals, it's actually a kind of cool sequence of doing it, but this is how the Simmers went. LeBron won year 1 over the Nuggets, and Melo, who did eventually end up getting to get back, but we'll get to that in a second. Then you saw the Thunder win for 5 straight years, lose 1 in the Western Conference, and then the Clippers end up going, but losing to the Raptors in 5. Then the Thunder went back, got themselves another one. Then they lost their first ever and only ever finals to the Cavaliers without even winning 1 game. Actually, no, they lost the next year as well to the Raptors. We haven't seen them around since, but the Raptors got their 2 rings. Melo and Kawhi got their 1. And the last few years has kind of been just random. Embiid got his 1. Screw it, why not, over the former champion Cavs. And then the Magic versus the Rockets was entirely new finals, where the Rockets lost in 7. So they're kind of trying to get their revenge on their own minds, I guess, by losing last year. And, you know, staying on the consciousness. Here's the MVPs. We saw 2 LeBrons, and hasn't won MVP since 2012, which is actually almost accurate to, no, isn't it accurate to real life? Yeah. Just kind of crazy to think about. D Rose won 3. John Wall got his 1. And then ever since then, it's been Jokic, AD, and Giannis all splitting. Actually, Jokic has 1, but Giannis and AD both have 3. And with that being said, those 2 MVPs now for the first time are about to match up. And you know what? Last thing I'll go over right before I get into this. As of right now, this is the only thing I ever like having injuries on for, is because we won't see some players balloon to the top of the scoring record or the total scoring, you know, charts, when they probably should have had some normal NBA injuries and missed 10 games here and there. But Nikola Mirotic has the all-time 3-point record now with 14. Clay never said it. Why the hell not? And Dame actually dropped 59 in the playoff game. AD dropped 57, and D-Wade dropped 56. It says he's not on no Suns, right? This is an 82 overall on the Suns. He retired years ago. He had to have. Okay, yeah. He must have went to the Suns for a second though before he retired, I guess. I don't know. Steph has the record for threes in a playoff game, tied with Oladipo and Devin Booker. AD hit 23 threes in a 23 free throws in a playoff game, tying Michael Jordan for the 2nd most ever. John Wall had 22 assists in a playoff game, 5th most ever. You know, more importantly or whatever, Kobe Bryant had 45,000 points, which is currently 6,000 more than LeBron, which he probably won't reach. Kobe played way longer than expected. He played till he was 42, which means he played how many seasons? Like 25 or something? Because he played 20 seasons when he retired at 37. So he did get a lot more bang for his buck career-wise. He also has the most free throws ever, or field goals ever, sorry. Threes is Steph yet again, with Devin Booker trailing right behind him, so he actually might pass him up. Probably will, actually. John Stockton, an assist leader. Blocks is Akeem still. Okay, well, yeah, all this stuff is the same. That's really it. Kobe's the leader in turnovers. Screw it, why not? 5,000 more minutes than LeBron, who is still playing, to be fair. But also, since we're in 2023, that means he's about to be 40 years old almost. And yeah, that's it for that. So screw it, here goes nothing. The finals. Can AD get his first, or the Raptors still reign supreme? 24-point win by the Rockets. Game 1, Clay had 36, AD had 29, and Wiggins had 26. Raptors take game 2, tied 1-1. 39 points from Wiggins in the loss. Oh no, I got update required. Screw it, I'll do it. Another win for the Rockets. Wiggins 37, Clay 30, Anthony Davis 26, and it's tied 2-2. Almost 20-point win by the Raptors to now go up 3-2. Harrison Barnes led the game in scoring with 25. Hey, it is a 1-point game game. Raptors have the 3-2 advantage. They're currently up by 1. Passing to Giannis over to Barnes. Barnes between the legs. The screen by Jokic, and the pass almost nearly intercepted by Jared Sullinger. That's how you know it was a bad pass. Barnes for 3, and that is good to take a 4-point lead. Toronto could end it right here and take the win. Lowry guarded by Barnes, who I guess has to be at point guard. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. And AD will fade away and hit it. 2-point lead for the Raptors, but the Rockets still with some momentum. The pinnacle matchup of the 2010s, the 3 last MVPs of every single year since like 2016. Giannis hands it off to Elfrid Payton, who can't shoot. God, I really thought about that. Giannis fades away from way downtown, and that is good. I don't know what his fadeaway has developed to, but he looked very confident in that. Wiggins getting clamped up by Giannis. Wiggins still getting clamped up by Giannis. Wiggins, oh, he steps through and just barely misses it, but gets the board, goes back up, and Wiggins with the perseverance more than anybody could ever ask for on that layup. Andrew Wiggins. Elfrid Payton the screen and pass down to Giannis. Giannis bodying up Wiggins, steps through, an easy layup. Pass over Lowry with room from 3. He won't force it though. Rockets down by 4. Wiggins the screen. Wiggins going left. He'll pull up the mid-range, and that is off. Rebound by AD. AD will go back up and lay it over Jokic. Cuts to the 2 points yet again. AD fighting, trying to get that next ring, but as we know by the Thunder dynasty, it ain't always the best for the underdog. Can the Raptors get another bucket here? Jokic is open, and Jokic will get fouled. Absolutely leveled by Biyombo. Yep, Bismack is going to send him to the line. Jokic, the first one is good, and Jokic, the second one is also good. One more shot for the Rockets. If they miss here, it's over with. And Lowry will take a step back midi and hit it. 59% contested. They're going to inevitably foul the Rockets here, which I wish they wouldn't do, but they're going to. Oh, snap, the pass up, and they're going to foul Elfrid Payton at the very least. I don't know what his free throw will be on this created version of him, but let's see. Elfrid at the line. The first one is 75%. You never know. He might miss the second. Elfrid at the line. Cold-blooded. Nope, he misses. Rebound by Biyombo. Up to Wiggins. Wiggins, 24 seconds to go. Taking his time. Wants the best shot possible, unless they're just going to take another contested step back mid-range. Wiggins goes left. Wiggins into the post against Payton. He'll get the screen from Biyombo. He'll go to the basket. Lob it down to Biyombo. Back out. Lowry for 3, and it is off, and that is going to be it. Biyombo just flagrant fouled that man. Elfrid Payton back to the line again. The first one is good, and that is going to be it. The Toronto Raptors will win their 3rd NBA championship. It looks like, as long as the 4-point play doesn't get hit here. And AD will go home, go out of this ringless, despite the 3 MVPs. Pass in. Clay in the corner for 3, and he doesn't take the 3. Lowry open though, and that'll be good with 1 second to go. They'll take their last timeout, but it's gonna be over. And they barely even get the foul. Clay went for the steal, missed it, and Rodney Hood goes to the line. He actually is gonna make the first. 94%. And just like how we probably watched the first championship celebration and maybe none since, I don't know, we're gonna watch this one as well, the final one. Lowry actually almost hit that, but it wouldn't have mattered anyways. The Raptors are winning their 3rd championship. This absolute super team, somehow allowed to happen by draft blunders. Jokic I don't even think he went top 2, right? I remember Randall went number 1 or something like that, but yeah, it's been some days, man. I've been recording this for some days. And Jokic will hoist up the trophy. Jesus is glitching like all hell. He brings in Elfrid Payton to pick it up with true excitement. The Thunder are obviously forever going to be remembered as the team of the 2010s, but the Raptors, assuming that this one could go even longer, continue their dynasty, are definitely the team of the 2020s. Was he holding up the finals MVP? Giannis fadeaway, my God. 28 and 17 from AD, 26 from Clay. Giannis with 31 on 14 for 18 shooting. Jokic with 21, 11. Barnes with 20. And Jokic wins finals MVP with 28 and 9 a game. That is officially going to do it. Shout out to all the people that have taken in this experience. Subscribe to the channel. You'll have the playoff luck of this simulation. Stephen Curry. It's been real. It's been fun, but it ain't been real fun. Shout out to Andre Blatch, and I'll see you around. Cut.